dog for Big Act. The price is winner. I got to be honest with you. For all y'all rappers who was scared to drop because y'all were going to flop, y'all had this going on, y'all didn't want to get clowned. I took a 2-week vacation and I've never seen the industry more happy. They were like, oh my God, he's not here. He's finally not here. He's not going to gas it. He's not going to clown us. He's not going to call us out on the bowl. We could run amok. We could put a veil over the people's eyes. I've never seen the industry this happy, but I'm back, okay? Next time I go on a 2-week vacation, I need $500,000 from all of y'all. Each one. Sony. Warner Music. Well, that's my guy. Elliot's my guy. Interscope. We locked in already. The rest of y'all, everybody give me $500,000. Not gonna lie. Chat, we got a lot of things to talk about today. Unfortunately, I told all my partners, because niggas hit me stressing. Yo, Ak, you making us look crazy out there. We dropping hits. And I'm like, hits? But niggas ain't feeling it. What you mean they ain't feeling it? What it got to do with me? Nah, you make it. So I'm back. Okay? So for the next time y'all need a 2-week break, tell the whole industry this. I need $500,000 for all y'all niggas. I'm sorry. Because y'all blaming me for all type of shit, but the demon is back. All right? Anyway, we are back. Chat, I appreciate you guys for having the patience. I took a vacation, my first vacation in, I want to say 2 years, where, of course, I did a little bit of work, but, like, I really prioritize, which I didn't like at first, but trying to get to a normalcy where I didn't wake up every single day and get motivated by this here work. A lot of what I do is not just driven off of making a dollar or a bottom line. It's what I'm genuinely interested in, and I'm very honored to have an impact on the industry that I'm very interested in. I was very interested in it when I was a child, to when I was a teenager, to when I was a young adult, to a grown man. So I don't ever look at it as work, but I do know at times, you have to unwind, you have to take it back. And trust me, it's been a little bit torture, but, I had a good time. I did have a good time for the last 2 weeks. Try to spare no expenses. If you guys don't know, I went to Jamaica. Amazing time there. Like, amazing time. I felt like I made up years of life just in experiences, because sometimes, streaming is never a hard thing to do, but it does require you being either at a location or giving your time and your life to really the audience. So, I had a really good time. Anyway, we're back. And for anybody who was enjoying that, including some of the labels who I was talking to, the next vacation is tentatively planned for 2026, 2027. So I don't know what y'all going to do with me until then, but we'll figure it out. Now, I'll give y'all a Jamaica trip recap in a little bit. I do know there are many pressing issues that need to be spoken about. I've been watching the whole entire landscape from the whole, I want to shout out to my man Max, who's a streamer. I seen the whole Max little TJ 5-year foreign thing go down. We all know Lil Baby dropped his album. How y'all feeling about that? Y'all want to talk about that real quick? Now, I think I was very clear with y'all. I got on the phone with not only many people from QC before, but also talked to Lil Baby. And, I told my man P over QC, I say, I'm going to fall back for a week. I'm getting on vacation anyway. But when I get back from vacation, I definitely like to talk about your album, right? Just for all y'all to know, Big Ack is never controlled, and I will never be controlled, okay? One way or another, I'm going to pimp these niggas out. It don't matter what check they cut, it will get cut. And I don't need to play ball with them or say what they need me to say. So I'm always completely independent, and I created this infrastructure that I could always be me. So if you ever think that I got bought, this and third, and we'll even get to the other stuff, because I also, we'll get to some Drake shit as well. So, number one, Lil Baby didn't buy my opinion, okay? But I will tell y'all, and I was very honest, I said, hey, listen, when he dissed me on his album, I took things personal, because that's your platform, but I got my platform here. And, of course, when you take it personal with me, I don't think you're funny to me. I don't think when I hit you with the retarded jokes and the reverse double Oreo stuffed jokes, I don't think them shit's gonna hit like you think your joke's gonna hit. So, it is what it is. But, having spoken to Lil Baby and everything, things aren't personal. And I do want to put that out there, but that doesn't negate my opinion on music, right? So obviously, a lot of what's happened over the last couple of years, especially after the diss that he dissed me through his music, his last album, I said, cool. Well, now I could personalize. Now, me and him have talked. I don't think I need to continue with personal jabs or barbs at him. However, it doesn't mean that I love his music. Now, I'm going to be very, very blunt to y'all, okay? And some of y'all might be upset. And for y'all little first of all, I do want to say, Lil Baby fan pages, y'all are the weakest fan page in existence, okay? Y'all ain't at the level of NBA YoungBoy fan pages. Y'all definitely ain't at a Barty B. Y'all definitely ain't at a Nicki Minaj. Y'all ain't even at where Aubrey and even K-Bots are at. Y'all niggas are like this much. So I just want to tell all y'all Lil Baby fan pages trying to do something, please, y'all need to get y'all numbers up because it's looking pathetic. Second of all, let's just get down to the meat and potatoes. This Lil Baby album that was dropped was garbage. We got to keep it a bean. Didn't sound good. Didn't look good, but I do want to give credit to QC. Shout out to my man, of course, P over there. And I'll even give credit to Lil Baby. Hey, when I'm a big artist and I'm starting to fall off, my label's supposed to make me look good. And that's what they did. This Lil Baby album didn't sound sonically well. He didn't sound like he's back. It sounded like a man without a country, a man trying to make things happen. And I'll go into a qualitative review if you guys want me to. But it wasn't a good album. It was bad, okay? Now, again, I do have unrealistic expectations for him, and I've said this to Pete. I've said this, and I'll continue saying this, because I've compared Lil Baby to Prime Wayne, and that's a very tough comparison to make. I've taken back that comparison. Lil Baby, in reality, is never going to be Wayne. Lil Baby's Lil Baby, okay? Me even thinking that he could go on a run like Wayne was me having some, hoping to see history being made again. The reality of the fact is this new album, it lacks so many things. It lacks originality. It lacks a cohesive message that he promised in interviews. It lacks soul. It lacks all of the things that we thought he was going to bring. It's a weak album. It's an album propped up by features. This is DJ Khaled. It's a DJ Khaled album, except you got Khaled rapping this time. And that's Lil Baby. I'm sorry to tell y'all. So I don't know if y'all want me to tell y'all different, but it is what it is. It's not that good of an album. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I think Lil Baby, if he's going to be honest with himself, and if he gets mad at this, me and we talked on the phone. He got my number. We could text each other. He texted me not too long ago. But I'm going to be honest with music. I'm taking all personal shit out of it. I'm being honest with music. I think Lil Baby should be in a finding himself period. Because there's something that people are looking for you from that they're not getting. I don't know how to help you find it. This ain't got nothing to do with Gunna. This is something that people are looking within you for, whether it's growth, whether it's evolution, whether it's maturity in terms of what you're rapping about, or whether it's clarity about what you've been through that they're not getting. That's just the reality about it. If you listen to the album, you're going to see Dumb, Dumb, and Dumber, probably one of the better tracks on there, and it's because we get a Thug verse. Okay? We're not seeing Lil Baby and his growth be the thing that keeps us here. Now, this is why I'm going to give credit to his label. Because let me tell you this, and with all due respect to him, again, remember, I'm telling you, I'm taking out all the personal shit. Anything I'm saying about Lil Baby right now is saying about another artist. This shit was a horse and pony show. They spent a shit ton of money in marketing and trying to make this shit look good. This album wasn't a 100K album. That's a fact. I don't care what it sold. Okay? This album, I believe, is on pace to sell like 130, 140,000 first week. The reality of it is that this album should have probably sold over 100K. Now, I could show you a million things that the labels did, but I want to give credit to the label, because when the label prioritizes you, you never flop. Let me tell you this. When an artist truly flops, there's a breakdown between that artist and expectation and the label. QC, no, they can't let Baby flop. Let me tell you some of these things. Somebody hit me up. Look at this. Somebody hit me up and said, Ack, oh, you getting the QC back? I'm like, what are you talking about? They said, yo, QC got a whole thing that they're running with you, but let me just show you. So there's a page impersonating me on TikTok. It's called Akademiks Rap, okay? So you go to tiktok.com, Akademiks. This ain't me. It ain't me, okay? Now, first and foremost, I just want to say this whole page ain't me. Second of all, once you look in the bio, you see shop.motown. Let's click on it real quick. So you're about to go to a link. Let's open it anyway. It goes to Lil Baby's album, okay? I just want to tell you the type of trickery like labels got going on, and this is why I tell you, when I tell you about me taxing these niggas, they deserve to be taxed. Because when they can't get you to come out and start loving their artist for whatever reason, they'll fixate and make some fake shit. They're using a fake page, okay? TikTok, holla at me. Let's get this page down immediately. But it's called Akademiks Rap. This ain't mine. I don't control it. And in the bio is Lil Baby's album. If you go look at the post, let's look at the post. You got baby. Look at this. Look, all of it goes to and again, I'm definitely not mad at it because this is good promotion. But I do want to see, there's like 15 Lil Baby like fan page, not even fan pages, like fans on Twitter who are like tweaking out. My nigga, what I'm telling you, again, I could never be bought. I don't like this album. This album it doesn't restore no feeling for me. I'm a Lil Baby fan. But Lil Baby gave me nothing for me to feel like Lil Baby's still the guy. Lil Baby feels like an asteroid that's descending to the earth. No matter how fast you think it's descending, that's up to you. But it's not hovering. It's clearly descending. That's my thing, and that's my problem with the entire thing, okay? So, I'm looking at this project, and they did all the trickery, and I see all the marketing dollars being spent, and that's no fault of Lil Baby himself. It's supposed to be spent. I'm a big artist. Spend the money. But what this told me is that for all y'all people that want to have a qualitative, discussion, and this is why the game loves when I'm not here, because y'all can have these bullshit-ass discussions that ignore the actual points. Lil Baby's label spent a bag to make sure the first week sales are good. Now, let's focus. Okay, he didn't, in my opinion, he didn't flop. However, it didn't fix the problem. You put a Band-Aid over a goddamn broken leg. So what are we going to do? The problem here is, and I'm going to say this now, I don't care if nobody likes it or not, Lil Baby has to show us that he's still the guy through music. What he's doing now is, we don't want to see you with Thug. Sorry. We don't want to see you with Thug in future. We want to see you stand on your own. That's the reality of it. We want you to stand on your own. I'm not seeing that, and at least currently, I'm looking at everything happening, and this album for me, at least at this point, is not my favorite. I don't like it. So, I think it's working numbers wise, but I don't like it. Okay. So yeah, if you guys fuck with it, again, I don't want to really change our opinion about it. There's nothing personal about it. I'll give y'all a more qualitative discussion about Lil Baby. Here's the problem. Lil Baby is at the point where, and I've said this to many musicians before, your music could become dated and old. You see these days everybody wearing these big ass pants, like these little bell bottom pants are extra big. 3-4 years ago, niggas was wearing pants that were skin tight. Why am I bringing that up? Because music is kind of like styles. It's like fashion. And what happens, and one of the hardest things for most artists, is to stay fashionable through their music and stay trendy through their styles musically over time as people leave certain things in the past, right? When you hear a Travis Porter song, you think of 2010. When you hear a Fetty Wap, you think of 2014. You hear a Waka Flocka, you think of a certain time. Time is undefeated. So what's happening to Lil Baby is that his flow is very distinct. He could rap. Motherfucker could rap like a motherfucker. I like his rapping. But what happened is that, and a lot of y'all fans don't realize it. You have mentally put Lil Baby's peak at 2020. So all that My Turn stuff, mentally, you've put that as his peak. Somehow, he has to convince you that has another peak. Because otherwise, when you hear his music, it's not me. And this is why I didn't comment on his album for like 10 days. You know why? Because whether it's, I don't know if it's label or anybody else, they think that I'm the one driving the narrative. I'm not saying nothing that fans ain't saying. But I'm the person who's going to give an explanation to what fans are feeling. I never, number one, anybody in here think I could brainwash y'all? I can't. I only just say the obvious, right? But some people feel like it's me. Oh, no, Ak, you're the reason why they don't like this. That's not the truth at all. The reality is that when people hear Lil Baby's music, they think of a different era. 4 years in rap time is a long time. And when you hear him these days, people are looking for reasons to either say, damn, that shit's not cool no more, or that shit's old. That's the problem. You get what I'm saying? Again, I'm never the one to say that someone's peak is over. Here's the reason why. Because the artist could always prove me wrong. I don't make the records with them. Now, I will say to Lil Baby and a lot of artists like Lil Baby, and this is now constructive criticism. I think people like Lil Baby, sometimes they don't see what I see. So what I see is the current conversation. What they see is the club. When you go to the club and you get booked at whatever club, Club Live or whatever the case is, you're a Lil Baby. No one's going to tell you that, yeah, we like singing Shout My Label, That's Me. But that's 6 years ago. You're not going to get that feeling. So when I'm telling you the current feeling that people are saying you're making the same song, you have no substance. Some people are saying that your raps are no longer relatable. Some people feel like they're having what's called a listener's fatigue. You're going to look at like, what are you talking about? I just went to the club and I picked up $80,000 and they love me. What are you talking about? But this is why I'm not that liked, right? So anyway, if you ask me, this album's not good. This album's not good, and I'm going to be honest with you. I don't want to jump out the window and call it very bad, but it's not good. And for me personally, I have gauged my expectations on Lil Baby. I don't think Lil Baby is in the position or the place right now to be giving us the hottest material that will be dictating the new or hotness for the next couple months, okay? Sorry. Anyway. Okay. So, that's my opinion. And by the way, here's the thing too. I'm also not mad at his label. His label did an amazing job marketing, okay? Yo, I knew his label was spending the bag. Nigga, they paid a Canadian blog. Shout out to Keep Six Solid. When I seen a Canadian blog, y'all got to see this promo right here. When I seen this, I said, okay, at least they're spreading the wealth. Look, Wham is in heavy rotation. Stop it. Stop it. Okay? But I can't be upset because in reality, this is what a label should do. If your label isn't supporting you financially, why are they there? However, I'm just here to tell y'all the truth. I don't personally like the album. I think the album is weak. I think the album, I seen Kai Cenat rate the album. He said it was a 6.5 out of 10. I'd give it a 6 out of 10. Yeah, a 6 out of 10. I think Kai was pretty fair with that. 6 out of 10. Now, here's a good thing. Lil Baby always has another chance. He could come back, drop some more shit. He could always try to build back that hype up. But at least currently, I'm not that interested anymore. I'm gonna be honest with you. All right. Anyway, his album is supposed to debut #1. Bad Bunny did drop an album on Monday, so he dropped on Friday, and then he dropped a deluxe on Tuesday, and Bad Bunny dropped an album on Monday. And Bad Bunny's supposed to be at like 116. Lil Baby's supposed to be at 140 or 145. Congrats to him. Still just not the album that I fuck with. I can't even lie to y'all, man. And by the way, y'all Lil Baby fans, stop dick sucking. If y'all keep saying Lil Baby's back, this and third, this is, let me tell you this, and I know y'all would be like, well, you're a big Drake fan. Well, I try to hold him to some type of standard. I'm not just going to call mid classic. You know what I mean? Unless y'all really feel it. If y'all really feeling cool. But I think y'all know that Baby has another level he could get to. All right? Now, by the way, shoot him some bail. I know Baby says he has other albums and other projects coming out, and I can't wait to hear it. It might be the thing. You know what I mean? So, but this project right here, if I was supposed to go in on it, and I just don't want to keep, because there is a part of it where people like, bro, you're just hating. And I'm not. Let me look at this. Okay. So, all right. It's the extended version. I love some of the jabs. I guess he was throwing some jabs at his like baby moms. I thought those were cool. Like the Redbone with Glorilla. I like that song. I like the joint with him, Rod Wave, Ralo Rodriguez. Street Colder. I actually like that song as well. What's the other song? So Sorry. That's a cool song too. I like it. What else? Dumb and Dumber. That was a little bit underwhelming for me, just because it was Young Thug's first song, and obviously has Future on it as well. But it did the job. Other than that, most of these songs, and by the way, Say Twin, I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas say. This is one of the worst songs we've heard. Like, Say Twin is like a mental puzzle. Once I heard he said, they did what they did, we did what we did. So the whole time I'm over here computing, I said, so if they did what they did and you did what you did, what the fuck did y'all both do? I don't know what the fuck this is. That's just a horrible song. Very bad. I got to be honest with you. Horrible. Okay? But there are some highlights here. There are some highlights. You know what I mean? It's just that, I feel like I got to go back to Lil Baby's My Turn and try to figure out why I liked it that much. Because all the things that I'm criticizing with now, did he used to do it or did he stop doing it? Like, why did I like that album? Because I don't like to, first of all, like, certain rappers aren't content rappers. So I don't want to go to a rapper who only likes rapping about Birkin bags and motherfucking, like, designer clothes and be like, no, we need deep content. It's going to be like, bro, he's never giving you deep content. But there was something about My Turn that I really enjoyed. Really, really motherfucking enjoyed. And I'm trying, and I'm kind of struggling to figure out what's so different between these new songs. And I don't know. Honestly, I really just don't know. And I'm trying to be in a place where, I knew if I came on here, I don't care if I had a conversation with him. If I came on here and I was just like capping or whatever, like y'all would just be like, Aki, you're faking. But also, I don't want to come on here and just hate, because I know some of y'all may not be feeling the album. You'll be like, yo, I can't wait till Act kills it. I want to be like authentic with it. But I'm at the point where I can't remember why I love this music that much to placate or to actually point out why I don't like this project as much. That's it. Okay? All right. Anyway. Good. So, by the way, let me tell you about a good label too. NQC QC slash, well, I think this is under, is it under, yeah, I think, well, where's QC at now? It's under whatever label. I give it credit for them to make sure that Lil Baby didn't get embarrassed. This was not an embarrassing outing. They're making sure he does 140. I think that's very respectable. Okay? All right. Okay. Somebody said Wham is fired. Nah, that shit's trash, bro. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I can't even lie. Um, I'm hating. Yo, my mom is here, by the way. Like, she is so loud. Yo, my mom just be on the phone. It was disrespectful if I told my mom, like, yo, mom, chill. I could hear her. I don't know if you can hear her. Okay. All right. Good. We're gonna get into some streamer stuff. And just to put that polish on the Lil Baby stuff. Again, man, I got no personal issues with Lil Baby. I want to be able to give it my opinion on his music without, I don't feel offended anymore. I think I've told you the nature of the conversation. Essentially, the little Baby had told me, he said, bro, I wasn't trying to little nigga you, that's how I felt. That's just honestly how I felt. So me and him, I felt personally like he was trying to disrespect me. And after I heard the album where he dissed me, I said, all right, cool. Well, I do this, and I've been doing this before he got in the game. I tell every artist, I'm probably just not the person. There's mad. I heard Future don't like me, but Future would never say nothing about me. And not Future's a goat. Like, what could maybe I could do, but I don't think Future wants academics getting up on this platform every single day sitting on his name. I don't think so. Pause. I don't think he wants that, right? So I know there's a lot of artists that supposedly don't like me, but they all know keep it nice, and I'm gonna keep it nice too because I'm a fan of you guys, right? So with me and Baby, I think we're at a mutual understanding now. However, it doesn't mean I'm going to say that your music is great. I don't think it's great. Shit, it's not great. And when it's great, it's going to be great. I told P on the phone, I said, P, hey, if you think I'm a hater, give me a record. Send me or put out the Lil Baby record that I'm going to like, and I promise you I'll be the loudest person saying I love this record. Because I'm just not into personal shit. I don't know the nigga like that. You get what I'm saying? So, I just reserve I reserve the ability to say I don't like your music, but I don't have to sit here and call him retarded for like, you know what I mean, like 4 hours, right? I don't like the song, or I don't like the album actually. Whatever. Cool. I feel like there's some Drake stuff we should address, right? There's some little TJ stuff as well. Should we get to the Drake stuff now or no? Drop the vibes. Oh! Man. Yo, hold on. I gotta tell my mama to chill. My mama is right outside the door. She's just yapping up a storm on the phone. Hold on. Mom! Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. My mom there having a whole conversation. All right. So should we get into the Drake stuff or should we get into the other things first? All right. Yeah, Mama Atkins. Yo, my mom come here and just start like fully cleaning. Like I'm like, yo, mom, it's like late. Please stop. Okay, cool. What should we do first? Should we do the okay? We could do the Drake topic. We're gonna do the Drake topic clearly, right? Um, there's other topics that's kind of like pertinent. You want to talk about Drake? Oh, I was giving you the Jamaica rundown. Y'all want the Jamaica rundown? Oh, the Jamaica rundown is so great. Yo, chat, I kid you not, man. I love y'all so much. I went to Jamaica. Um, First vacation. Obviously, me and Vibes Cartel was having conversations about, eventually linking up. They had offered like, yo, you want to do an interview? Because he was doing interviews. And I was like, no, I want to do it in person. I didn't want to do it on Zoom because obviously he's in Jamaica. I was here. And I said, I'm going to come like 2 days before the concert. Let's see if we can get it done. I went there, and I just want to say, Vibes Cartel, which, by the way, we're going to get to Drake. If you've been watching me long enough, you should know my favorite artist of all time, all genres, is Vibes Cartel. Not Drake, Vibes Cartel. I've always told you how amazing he is. Meeting him, interviewing him, going to his concert is something that'll live in me forever. I followed his journey for so long. I remember the day he got arrested, 2011, September 30th. I remember when he got convicted of murder. I remember the numerous appeals that got denied. And it took 13 years for him to be freed. And when he got freed, it was a very emotional moment. Not only for what it meant for me as a fan of his, but also what it meant for a country that I was born in, if you don't know Jamaica. I went to his concert. They rolled out the red carpet. I want to shout out to TJ Records. He was really hospitable. Vibes Cartel was really hospitable. Shout out to Tiffany, who was the PR person, so hospitable. Everybody there showed me so much love, made sure anything I wanted. It was no hassle. They showered me with all the gratitude and all of the things you would expect, and way beyond my expectations. Because y'all know me, I don't really, I'm like a cheap date. I don't have too much expectations, even if it's my favorite artist. And I'm telling you, anything I wanted, they acquiesced to. While out there, I ran into my Toronto guys, and I gotta say this, man, and listen, clip it, put it every Toronto page. Let me tell you this. The realest nigga I know in Canada, his name is Bundog. That's a fact. There's no add or subtraction need to put on that. Realest nigga, period. That nigga is, somebody who, if you don't know who that is, that's Pressa's brother. I was out there with Pressa, top 5, but Bundog is a real nigga, man. And watching the respect that he got from like people from our country, and how everybody treated him, and how he carried himself, and how that's one of the realest dudes I've met. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know what I mean? Bundog is one of them guys. Pressa, of course, I love Pressa. Like, Pressa is my guy. Amazing artist. Also a real nigga as well. And of course, top 5. Straight, whatever you see with top 5 online, same way. Top 5 is a movie. But I definitely, like, my takeaway when I left, I said, man, Bundog is a guy who I seen him get so much respect from everybody who interacted with him. Not even if they only knew him now, or if they knew him from back in the day. You know what I mean? From whatever garrison we was in, from Popcorn to, he moved a certain way, and I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Bundog, one of those few people who I could be like, yo, I'll go anywhere with that nigga. That nigga official. Facts. You know what I mean? And again, I'm not gonna lie, my Toronto niggas out there, they represented perfectly. They all showed out, all looking, you know what I mean, wealthy and rich, doing their thing, moving around like gangsters, getting respect. Everybody was showing them love. I want to shout out to all my Toronto people. And by the way, it's the first time I met top 5. I met Bundog and Press a bunch of times. But everybody I met from Toronto, man, amazing out there, man. Amazing. I got a vlog and an interview with Vibes Cartel coming soon, and that hopefully, that energy will be communicated when you guys do see it. Okay. So, I had a good time out there with them, man. Yo, top five Bundog and press up. By the way, shout out to Popcorn to man. Yo, I'm telling you, I had such a good time. Hey, listen, Friday, Bundog, realest nigga, one of the realest niggas I've ever met. 100%. That guy right there, if he said it, it's law. Facts. Facts. Okay. All right. Let's get to this Drake shit now. So, yeah, oh no, I'm going to Toronto. I'm going. Come on. Okay. So, let's get to the Drake shit. Okay. All right. So, an individual, and you know, I've been seeing. Here we go. Oh shit! Fuck. I'm stalling. No, I'm not stalling. Yeah, there's so much topics to even discuss. And by the way, I seen somebody say, "Yo, act. This better not be like a 4 hour stream." So definitely, I'm gonna. I don't care if I'm drunk as shit. We're gonna make it to 6 hours. Okay. So let's see if we could get to the shit. So essentially, give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm just trying to pull it up there. I can see it. So what ended up happening is that there was a guy. His name is Chris. That he put out some DMs with him and Drake. Now let me see if I can find the DM. Right now, the DM was supposedly this that he put out. Right. This is supposedly this guy named Chris. Now, let me explain this guy, Chris, to you. And by the way, we're going to call him, actually. We are going to call him. We're going to call him in a second. So, this guy, Chris, apparently is a friend of Javante Davis, or was a friend of Javante Davis. Now, Drake, you know, all these industry guys have some type of connection. Drake and his team knew this guy, and apparently this guy helped Drake get like signed boxing gloves and these other things. And the interesting thing, and I'm going to be very transparent, people. Y'all all know me. I am super transparent. And by the way, I'm glad we're even in this situation, because one thing I should know about me, I don't lie, right? And this is why when I tweeted something out and I said source the boy, I usually don't even do that, because I know sometimes people, you know, for certain situations, I won't even put that he told me, just because like certain guys, like I know the cloud chasing method. They're like, they want Drake to answer to them, right? And Drake has told me that. He's like, yo, I clear it up for you, but like, bro, yo, these guys just want a back and forth with me. So if you could clear it up, but just if you can, don't like just throw my name in the mix, because these guys are cloud chasing off of me, and they want, like he said that. You know me, I always keep it. He said that for like Elliot one time. Like, remember when Elliot said that he talked to somebody that said that Drake and Future. And I'll tell the truth. Drake said, "Yo, Elliot's fucking lying." Okay, Elliot's lying. He's making shit up. He's not. He's fucking irrelevant. And yo, I just don't want to respond to Elliot Wilson. You know what I mean? So he's like, "Yo, you could clear it up. I'm telling you, I never talked to Future." But I don't want to give that nigga the fucking credit, because he's now at the point. This is exactly what he said to me. He said, Elliot's at the point just making shit up. And I'm like, okay, all right. I'm not taking sides here. I'm just like, yo, all right, cool. All right, so I put it out there. I say, yo, Drake say he never talked to Future. Well, I didn't say Drake told me. I said, Drake never talked to Future, right? Now, with me and every other artist, I deal with truth. So like, bruh, don't tell me shit if it ain't true. I like to stay in truth, okay? It just is what it is. Cool. So I don't know why randomly I put source the boy, but it was just like, I knew people, it was my first tweet of the year, so I was just like, I know people gonna be like, Why you think it's not true? I'm like, I don't think he would care if I just said, told the truth and be like, he told me this. So anyway, I said source support. I know I'm long-winded. Please just bear with me. Okay. So let me be, again, I'm being fully transparent. I like to be fully transparent. I built my brand and my platform on being fully transparent. And I've always told y'all, you know, when I deal with artists, I don't like people lying to me, period. So the dude had put out, I think it was maybe this DM. Yeah, this, right? And I think this is where some people were like, this is kind of odd. Now, I didn't know this guy from a can of paint. And by the way, I'm about to call him like right now. I know him from a can of paint, but I'm going to tell you why I reached out to Drake. I'm going to be very honest. When I read it, I always look at the source. This is a guy, with all due respect, that had made certain allegations. He said that Stephon Diggs tried to rape him. Okay? Less than a month ago. Also, if you go on his page, right? If you go on his page, this guy also said he was clowning Javonte Davis, insinuating Javonte Davis was homosexual. Now, I know y'all are, most of y'all are just fans. But I do know from my mere closeness to the industry, when you see a guy that used to be in the mix and he's just saying random shit about everybody, he raped me, he's gay, he's this, that's the guy on the outs. And not everything that person say could be trusted because they have an angle as well. Why? They think people have fucked them over. So that's why I reached out to Drake. I said, Drake, is this true? Is this true? Like I'm seeing this message. Now, the message wasn't that bad, honestly, right? I can read you the message. I mean, I don't know the details. So this is supposedly Drake. I mean, I don't know no details, fam. I'm just trying to, I'm just showing you the outside perception that I think there are better ways to go about it, in my opinion. Me and Universal, now I think this was the important part for people. Me and Universal is like if Nike was funding a campaign about LeBron cheating on his wife. Not Adidas or Reebok. Nike, the company he's been with since he started. My situation, it's not no street shit. Everybody before me that tried the label was too eccentric, so they wrote them off as crazy, and they never had to pay for their sins and mistakes. I'm going to make a change and make the building more safer place for every artist moving forward. Your shit is personal, involves violence. And just the way that you're doing it makes it look crazy. That's my opinion, and you don't need to listen to it. I just think if all you're saying is true, there's a better way to handle this than dropping the tape. Let me give you the context to it. This guy wants to air out a few things. He wants to air out that Stephon Diggs. This is the guy who supposedly was talking to Cardi B while Cardi B was pregnant with Offset's kid. That's the guy, right? The football player. This dude wants to air out that guy tried to rape him. Now, first of all, and we're going to be into some taboo land, a man saying he almost got raped by another man sounds crazy. It does kind of sound, what the fuck? What you mean a football player trying to rape you? Like, what type of Dwight Howard shit is this? Okay, but who knows? It could be true, right? Now, in hindsight, and now analyzing what Drake is saying, if this is Drake, and I think we'll get into it, Drake is saying, well, because I think this dude brought up a point to say, well, why can't you help me expose this guy? And Drake is saying, no, well, I guess the guy is saying, help me expose this guy, because this is the equivalent of you filing a lawsuit, right? And I think Drake is saying, nah, that's snitching. And Drake's reasoning is that I'm going at Universal, right? And the reason I'm going at Universal, which we've always wanted to know, and by the way, I've told y'all, I've asked Drake about the Universal thing before. He didn't volunteer an answer, and I didn't go prodding. I get it. Like, you know what I mean? Certain things, Like if I got a lawsuit versus somebody, I might not just want to tell the nigga who I talk random rap shit with that might run it as a headline to explain my business motives too. So I didn't take it no way as Drake not telling me why he's suing Universal. When I hit him about it previously, I said, yo, is it real? And the lack of answer, and obviously that I could pull it from the courts, it's real. The fuck? It's real. So I'm like, I get it. You don't have to, I'm not going to force you to give me a fucking statement. That it doesn't work like that. Especially when you think you're cool with somebody. I'm not going to force you. Cool. But this would have been the first time Drake ever spoke on this, right? So it says, me, Universal, is like if Nike was funding a campaign about LeBron cheating on his wife. Now, I ain't gonna lie, when I first saw it, and this is one of the reasons I thought it was fake, because it read wrong. I'm like, bro, are you like exposing LeBron in like a DM? Now, if you really read it in hindsight, he's not doing that. He's actually, I know some people are like, yo, you're still getting his back. No. What he's saying is that me and Universal is if Nike was funding a campaign about LeBron cheating on his wife. So, obviously, he's almost saying LeBron isn't cheating on his wife, just like how Universal funded a campaign about him being a pedophile, but he's not a pedophile. So basically saying, imagine if your company funded a campaign with some fake shit with you. That would be the equivalent of Nike funding a campaign about some fake shit with LeBron. So he's kind of not exposing LeBron, but it doesn't look good, honestly, because he just dropped a freestyle, or that little whatever freestyle where he's kind of hinting, yo, Bron, you cheating on your bitch. Let's be honest, right? It don't look good. I'm going to be honest. It don't look good, right? But if you read it with that context, oh, okay. You're saying the equivalent of you suing Universal would be like Nike making up some fake shit about LeBron. Cool. Everybody before me, blah, blah, blah. All right, cool. All right. So this was it. And again, I'm being very honest. So I sent Drake the DM and I said, yo, is this real, bro? And I said, I'm a bit skeptical and I don't want to report it because this same guy has made several accusations about other high profile people in the last few whatever, So like, I know guys like this where they're like on the outs, they're saying anything. And Drake flat out tells me, he says, I can read it. I think he just agreed that it was fake. Honestly, he just agreed it was fake. I think he just agreed it was fake. I'll pull it up. Yeah. He basically, I was like, yo, is this real? Yeah, he said, no, I said, this is a fake, right? And he was like, yeah, the dude's a crash out. You know what I mean? Like, he's kind of cloud chasing, losing his mind. And he's doctoring shit up for the internet. Because he's trying to get on pages like yours. That's exactly what he said. So I'm like, all right, cool. Right? Now, by the way, I am going to call this dude. We got to, because this is where my journalistic integrity got to get it. And again, if there wasn't some type of controversy here, I would never call this guy. But I understand, and also my reputation is above everything else. Trust. Okay? So one way or another, we're going to have to figure this bitch out. So give me 1 second. Okay. Let me try to call this dude. Now, here's the thing, and I'll say this before. If Drake did lie, I thought this was a worthless lie. If it was a lie, right? I don't think he said nothing too crazy. Other than, yeah, this guy probably betrayed your trust and he's putting out stuff that you probably don't want him to put out because it's giving a first insight into why maybe you're filing a lawsuit against Universal. But we all know you're filing, or you did a petition to get information to possibly file a lawsuit. So I don't know why this would be a thing to fucking try to, hoodwink the people with. You get what I'm saying? Anyway, let me call this guy. Let's do some journalism, okay? I got So his name is Chris. Let's see if we can find. What's his full? Oh, fuck. Hold on. Let me text this nigga. He don't got Discord. I'll try to get him on Discord. Chris. What's his full Instagram?
Please leave your message for.
Oh no, my bad. All right. Chris Blake Griffith. Okay. Chris Blake Griffith. Okay, so this is his page, right? What I didn't know is that he's been cool with like, and Drake told me this too. Drake was like, "Yo, this guy, like, we know this, like, this isn't some fake person. This person is known for being around Gervonta Davis, right?" Drake did tell me that, right? He says he knows he's known for being around Gervonta Davis, which, by the way, it goes to even me saying, yeah, this guy's crashing out right now. Why? The dude put up a picture of Gervonta Davis, which I didn't know this is how Gervonta looks these days. And he says, I've seen this transition occur once or twice throughout my life. Some other tough guys. Gervonta Davis. So now the whole industry knows him for being cool with Gervonta. He's now calling Gervonta gay. He's saying, Gervonta Davis, live your truth, champ. Love to all. Respectfully, clearly I can see why you start acting like a bitch. Stroller and a beanbag is fire, though. Girl. Little boy hiding in plain sight. So, again, that's a little bit odd, right? Now he posts a whole bunch of stuff. I don't know. Okay, he's posting Caitlyn. Apparently, they were, like, really good friends. Supposedly, right? I guess he got videos. Hold on. Y'all can hear? Is that Diddy? Okay. Okay, so that's the guy, and that's Gervonta. And apparently this is how the whole industry knows this guy, right? Cool. So we know we could go to the Stephon Diggs thing too. Oh, he posted my tweet or my DM? What the fuck? See, that's another thing, right? like he's kind of like posting the DMs. I don't know, bro. I don't know, right? Okay. Yeah. So he then posts a Drake thing. And it says, never intended for this convo to turn public, but fuck it. Blogs hit my line and confirm the facts, so let's discuss it. So he says, I've seen him all switch on me faster than a Glock accessory. I never thought the GOAT would choose a side other than mine. Idols turn rival. He's not like us. So he posts this. Then he posts, I guess these are the screenshots. So let's read through it. But I'm trying to. Is that him? Maybe. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, he said hit back. All right, here we go. Let's get into it, chat. We'll get to the fucker right now.
Yo.
Chris!
Yo.
It's a big act in the building, man. How are you doing?
What's up, Slum? How you feel?
I'm doing good. Okay. So
Don't listen, Holmes. Don't let them lie to you like that. You a credible source. You the heartbeat to the industry. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Your whole brand is built on credibility.
You
gotta tell the truth. You gotta deliver the truth. So when Holmes get in a bind and he lean on you to deliver a lie, you put everything in skepticism. I'm an advocate for the boy the same way you an advocate for the boy, and long standing. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
We got real history in me and Holmes.
Okay.
I know you got questions for me and whatnot. I just want to preface with the fact that I'm not no fly by night nigga, Holmes. I ain't just jump out of nowhere. I'm calculated in my stance. So let's go ahead.
Okay, perfect. And by the way, you know, me having this conversation with you is kind of sparked by the internet saying, hey, well, maybe Drake lied to you. So, you know, of course I could have just like...
I'm telling you he lied to you.
Okay, I could have just dug my head in the sand. But of course we want to get to the truth. So
let's get to it.
So I have a lot of questions to ask about you, but here's the I guess the question that prefaces everything, because I thought you were probably, kind of out there, and I use that word respectfully, that phrase respectfully, because when I Googled, when I seen the message, and I kind of Googled you, it said that you had made an allegation about Stephon Diggs, and I was just like, Then I look on your page and I see something about Gervonta Davis, and I'm like, well, it looks like you're kind of having a bad time with maybe the people you did know in the industry. Maybe you're just saying anything random. Could
like
you,
I'm spiraling out of control.
yeah, of course. So could
Right.
you
Quite the contrary.
could you help me explain or help me understand everything? Because I do remember when the Stephon Diggs thing came up. And of course, again, being very careful, but also very honest, I think people looked at that and be like, well, this doesn't make sense. Stephon Diggs isn't, like, we thought he's not gay because he was just trying to have sex with Cardi B.
That don't mean you're not gay, though, champ. But I'm gonna go ahead and serve you the platter that you're waiting for. Pause. Let's walk down this path. So, my relationship with Gervonta Davis backdates to my time spent building the entertainment department at Under Armour. He and I did his deal, and at that point, we was two kids from the same city, being Baltimore, Maryland. He come from the street. My family come from all of that, but I knew corporate. He knew that. I knew that. And as we walked into the world of entertainment together, once he defeated Jose Pedraza and became world champion, we became business partners, and we grew this thing together. So I ended up leaving the company and just working with him and managing his career full time. Anybody around you can stamp that, even dating back to your days of having back and forth with Casanova. Cass has stamped that from the cell right now.
Okay.
Real shit. So anyways, or you can hear Brash or any of those guys. But anyways, back to that, we was building his career, so on and so forth. And, eventually boys become men. He started making money. Dog started making money. And I'm not here to count my partner's pockets, but if we partners, we always kind of mirrored our relationship to that of Future the Prince and Drake, because that's the people I was studying. I used to be outside them shows. I used to be studying Future when I couldn't get the Drake. Future sit there and just have conversations with me, teaching me the game, so on, so on, so on, so on. And
hey, hold on. Wait. Let me ask a definitive question, because as you mentioned,
Sure.
Future, the Prince, and Drake, that's
Sure.
Drake, or at least one of his managers. So are you saying that you were operating in a managerial perspective when it came to Gervonta Davis?
Yeah, for years, but that's not like an unknown fact. You could
Okay.
go back and look at my page and you can see that. That's not something that's like a hidden thing. The problem is, as we scaled and became men, boys becoming men, you know how it is even in the early days of going on tour. You might start out, it might be 3 of the guys in one hotel room. Next tour, it might be everybody get their own room, but it's a bullshit hotel. Next tour, everybody get their own room and it's lavish. Next tour, everybody got suites at the best hotel. You get what I'm saying? You just keep leveling up, so on. So when Holmes decided he was going to partner with Amazon most recently, and he did $200 million deal, 7 fights, he looked at everybody around him. He said, yo, we got to button this thing all the way up. So he brought on a couple of photographers, guys that we looked at like family, a guy named 6'4", Ravon Littlejohn. He's like known in the music industry and the boxing world, so on and so forth. Be the predecessor to Al Heyman. Do your homework on Al Heyman.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so 40, he put 40 on paperwork, and it was my turn to go for the paperwork. He got a jealous brother. He used to work on the back of the trash truck. Irony strikes again. We used to watch the Life is Good video where the boy in Pluto is throwing the trash on the back of the truck, and it's like, a garbage bag, shit juice, splashing niggas in the face, so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
That's what his brother used to do.
So
He wasn't even
Gervonta
speaking
Davis's brother was a trash man.
he was a trash man, and prior to that, he used to work at McDonald's, Holmes. And no knock to anybody out there getting it, but I'm just giving you.
You had a purse on you.
I'm giving you some type of resume on who this person was, and my resume versus his resume, we probably wouldn't even be having conversations. But anyways, he seen an opening. He found out what my salary was going to be, and he lied to his brother. His brother decided to spill a narrative on me. After all these years, bro, I know you're everything.
Wait. Hold on. Let's slow down. So you're saying that his brother realized, you were putting in work all along. The bag comes is $200 million, and you were about to get a salary. I'm guessing a bump, right?
Yeah, I mean, we're just setting up our lives.
Yeah.
We're going from living in hotels, then now we're going to buy cribs. You know, we leveling up. We're going to be stationed in one city. I don't want to expose, you know what I mean? We're going to be stationed in a certain city. You know, our kids will be set up a certain way. You know, nannies, so on and so forth for the time that we spend on the road. You know, things that you're supposed to do. And me having intel into like $1 billion entity in, you know, the structure of Under Armour. And even aside from that, my days spent coming up around the OVO clique and asking questions. Future the Prince watched me go from a 17-year-old kid hanging out outside Love nightclub trying to buy the OVO jacket off his back to when he became world champion. And after he beat Liam Walsh in London, they brought us all to Houston for the most recent Houston Appreciation Weekend, the last one that he actually had down there. This is all facts. You know what I mean? Like, this ain't nothing I'm just pulling out the air. But anyways, having all of that intel, it was my job to create the structure around G-Money. And that's what I did. When the bag didn't match up, a narrative was spewed, and it was just bullshit, bro. And the thing about it is, you know how life is. My broke ain't the average person broke. Yeah. It's a certain amount of money that costs to be able to live the way that we live. So if my life, let's say it's on a small scale, like 20 bands or something along those lines, that's going to take about a $250,000 salary to be able to satisfy my life at bare minimum. That said, if I'm living off of that and working for free, under the premise, under the bylaws in my mind, I'm saying after 4 months, you'll reimburse me. We going through contract negotiations, and aside from even that, you my man, $100,000. Nigga lost all his money. He's sleeping on my motherfucking couch. I remember after he fought on the undercard of Floyd versus McGregor, which actually was the fight that we put the OVO short, the patch on. They changed his opponent last minute, which means his purse changed last minute. You know how these boxers think, bro. It's calculated money all before it even touched. He had in his mind he was going by a Rafe. It was supposed to be his first $1 million fight. They brought that shit down to about $600,000. He was threatening, saying he wasn't even going to fight at all. But the Rafe was $500. He said, you know what, I'm going to go get that. He spent all the money on the Rafe and probably had that bitch for probably 8 months. And then shortly thereafter, he had to swap it out for a SL or something along those lines. But he didn't even have a crib, bro. He was living at my house on my couch as a world champion. I don't say that to the exposed niggas. I'm just letting you know where the loyalty go, bro. I got this GTV shit in my skin. So when I see the switch come and you string me along for 4 months, you throw me 80 grand in a hole, and then my salary get pulled at the same time. You know I'm having a daughter. You the one telling me, yo, let's open a store. You the one telling me January 1st, yo, this, that, and the third, you got a daughter coming. I already got a son. This, that, and the third. I'm showing niggas the way because I was always living and leading by example. I never met them under the pretenses where I needed you in that regard. No, I had a 6-figure salary at Under Armour, and I was the advisor to Kevin Plank before I even left the company. Come on, bro. You can check my pedigree. You can ask around. I'm not some nigga just flying around here collecting crumbs. Real validation when I speak.
So let me ask you a question. So why do you think that Javante never wanted to break bread with you then? I know you mentioned his brother, but like...
Nah, it's since I'm speaking on my brother, let's speak to it from a compassionate place. He come from the group home, and for so long in his life, anything that grew to become something always left him. So I think if he felt like if I catapult, we would kind of look at, you know, LeBron and Mav and Rich and those guys. Just imagine if Rich was only allowed to have one client. Okay. You would never get Clutch Sports. So the vision that we had for the company that we were building, mine was a little different. I'm leveraging, you know, OVO and them come to town. I got 14 passes to hand to the hoes, bring my little bro, this, that, and the third, da-da-da. I don't even know if you remember back in the day, Drake had a moment in Houston. I set up a run because Javante had just came back and he was training for this same fight to fight on the undercard of Floyd versus McGregor. He was training and Drake invited us out. So to make it look like he wasn't being a distraction to the boy, I'm like, yo, can we connect a run? So on and so forth. I played my little brother's song in the background. It was Safe House. Oliver, and my little brother's my Gray, Oliver calls Drake like, yo, that new song you got is fire. He's like, yo, that's not even me. And it was my little brother. But long and short, moment came and went. That song is Safe House. It was a song that people thought was supposed to be both of them. We had a conversation about it backstage at Migos, Aubrey and the Three Migos tour, about him potentially getting on the record. But my brother was being managed by a dude, Nino, who was working heavily with Party at the time. Got some history. He's got early history with Drake as well. If you know Nino, he's got producing pedigree. But yeah, fuck this situation up. The dude Nino, fuck this management situation up. The Stephon Diggs situation, let's bring that to the fold.
Okay, let's get it.
Because that's the justified one if we really want to give you what you need, champ.
Yeah. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, like from the word around town with Stephon Diggs, he's smashing about 4 rappers' girlfriends. I never heard of him smashing niggas. I'm gonna be honest.
No, dog is real activity, but I'm gonna tell you, it was a couple of fashion weeks where we in a couple of parties, and I'm like, bro, we got only straight niggas here. And then I watch them walk over to certain individuals whose names I won't mention now, who I know, and hug them a little differently than I would greet somebody of another sexual preference type shit. First of all, second of all, but anyways, it was certain times even he put his hands on my shoulder as we were designing his Liam collection that ended up turning out to be like some glorified Forever 21 men's type shit when we were supposed to be making couture. Put his hands on my shoulder and said, "You know you're the muse for this collection," and looked at me dead in my eyes. I'm thinking to myself, what type? And his girl was sitting across. I'm like, what the, I would never say no shit like that in front of my.
Do you think he was trying you, or maybe this is like maybe he drunk or something? You know, some people get a little zesty when they drunk.
That's not when he tried me, Vlad.
Okay.
He tried. See, all right, let me give you the game, champ. I'm gonna go ahead and walk it down. You know the script. Well, if you got these bitches in rotation, you got to find the weak point. If I got millions and millions and millions of dollars, we can't even quote the boy. What am I willing to give it to get what I want tonight? Ain't no telling. That's how Holmes is living his life on a daily. So he might look at you and your little $20,000 Amex bill that you sitting on that you need to clear in order to get your credit up and run. Man, I got that easy. You know what the league pay me a week? That's simple. For what? For you on demand at any point in time, man? Come on, I need that. Sap. That's the vibe. So with that said, he's setting it up like that. He ordering them like Uber Eats. And they come. Holmes got a strong play. I can't cap. He got a strong play. He'll tap in with the agent. Find out where you live.
Wait. Stephon Diggs ain't paying for the joint now. Come on, bro.
What you think? Hold on. You think he cute?
No. I heard he got a mean game. I heard he know how to talk to them.
Don't nobody got no game like that, nigga. This shit is pay for play. You think Carisha Vlad?
Hold on, I don't know who Vlad is, but hold on.
I'm sorry, I'm wild. Act. I'm talking about Carisha. Act. You know the game?
Oh,
she fresh off Puff.
Oh yeah, that is true. That's true. But Stephon Diggs ain't got it like that now. Come on, now. Stop playing,
bro. Let me keep the main thing, and just give you the script on what he did to me. So what happens is you find the weak point, you exploit that. Oh, I got that, this, that, and the third, and now that person psychologically feels indebted to you. So I had a situation where, my son's mom, she looking at my life. She calculating, you know how they go.
Pocket watching.
She need more. Yo, you know the score. She need more for this. She need more for that. And even aside from just that, she looking at who I'm with now. I'm about to have a new baby, so on and so forth. She want to cause friction because to keep my attention elsewhere, let me just rouse some shit up. So what she does, and at the time she dating somebody who in the league, he funding the lawyer. She telling him a narrative that's completely capped. Anyways, I'm like, yo, bro, I think I need, and at the time, me and Stephon are designing his line. While I'm designing his line and he running the bread. He's like, yo, what's wrong with you? We riding back from the club one night in DC. He had just did the celebrity game for his charity, so on and so forth. Riding back to his crib, it's probably 4 a.m. And I'm in the car. I thought I had what was something that it wasn't. And I start, my mind start doing shit, whatever the case is. We riding back. He asking me about, yo, bro, you seem like you need help with something. I'm like, bro, you got the public opinion. You got the big face. I need a high profile lawyer to walk with me in this courtroom and help me get my son back or denounce whatever she got going or whatever Holmes is funding for, or whatever the case is. He's like, man, don't worry about that. You can get that for me tomorrow. I got that. That's easy. I said, it's not about the money, bro. I need you to set me up with a lawyer. He said, man, I'll do both. Don't even worry about it. Just keep working on the line. So as we walking toward the crib, get out the car. It's a 911 Porsche, 2 seats. He put his lips to my motherfucking ear. Pause, Vlad. Pardon the left. Pardon the left. Lips to my ear, talking about come to my room. He makes a left and go up a spiral staircase. I make a right, go all the way down the hallway to a bathroom. My pupils big as a bitch. I'm slapping water on my face. cold water on my face, trying to wake the fuck up for as long, like about 45 minutes. I don't know if I'm gonna walk out this bathroom. There's a bunch of girls in the crib. Mind you, it's settled. But it was a bunch of people there earlier in the day. It's 4 o'clock in the morning at this point. I don't know what the vibe is.
Maybe you were trying to set up a freak off, like get mad bitches, just run through them.
Nah. You don't put your lips to your man ear though.
Oh yeah, nah. You're right.
Yeah, and he had slipped a little tongue, so I'm like, what the fuck just happened, huh? So that's why I'm beelining to the bathroom. I'm wiping his little bit of saliva out my ear, getting my thoughts together.
Wait, he put his tongue in your ear? Oh, that's a freaky nigga.
Yo, he's the zestified nigga, but honest.
A zest monster. What the fuck?
Act. You gotta think, bro. The same, they draw a parallel between an NFL game being like multiple car accidents. If you want a bad car accident, say shit flipping this, that, and third, what they gonna prescribe you? Pain medication, correct?
Yeah. You think he got CTE?
Right. If he's taking the same pain medication that somebody at an EDM festival would potentially be taking to go crazy, this, that, and the third, there could be a connectivity of an issue going on. And the NFL got a thing where they just want you to go out on the field and perform. Habits can form, so on and so forth. I honestly think the drugs done turned his butt up, and he just couldn't help himself. He got a little zestified, and it was what it was. He tried the wrong one. I come out that bathroom, and
what happened when you come out the bathroom? All right, when you come out the bathroom, what the fuck happened at that point?
I come out the bathroom. I was greeted by like 3 or 4 girls that's trying to get me to corroborate a story. It was also his one of the brothers that was ended up getting charged and convicted in the robbery case that had to do with me. I saw you post a video. That was a cute segment.
Hold on, wait. I thought that so the narrative we got was that because you didn't suck his dick, they were beating your ass up.
No, that's not what happens. So what happens is, in that moment, they try to get me to corroborate this story. They take my clothes. They put bullshit on me. I had like a Rimowa trunk, the big one, so on and so forth. They took my suitcase, gave me the most bullshit suit. A homeless man wouldn't take the suitcase from me. Shout out to the homeless. Yeah. Swear. OD. Send me to the airport. No ticket, no nothing. Matter of fact, they put me in a car. I didn't even know I was going. It just so happened to be the airport. I go, and I did have a return flight home from coming down here, coming to DC specifically for the celebrity game. Yeah. And I take that ticket to the front desk, and we were able to swap it out because they took everything from me. They stripped me, like literally, and sent me back.
But why though? Like I'm trying to get the why.
I now know who he is. I never knew him in that regard. He never tried me in that regard. So
now you have confronted the Zest monster and
oh my gosh, the boogeyman is now alive. And now that he knows that I know and I don't corroborate, it's just a walking, ticking time bomb for me to be able to do something along the lines of what you and I are doing right now. Oh. But anyways, I get back to LA. When I get back to LA, it was Memorial Day, and I was leaving my girl house, and you might not know me, but I'm known in the industry for connecting dots from the world of strategic partnerships, and those people typically tap my shoulder for like aesthetic curation, styling, if you will, but it's a little bit more personal than that. Mm-hmm. So Chrome Hearts is like a good partner of mine. We come up with exclusive pieces. They always give me access. I never had a problem, so on and so forth, which is why you see Gervonta Davis flourishing in that light as we speak right now. But anyways, back to the topic. In my bag, my carry-on bag, since it was the holidays, I'm moving around. You know it's LA. I might go to the club later. But in my bag, I had a shit ton of just one-of-ones, rings, bracelets, wallet chains, so on and so forth. Some of which you've seen Stephon end up walking into Monday Night Football in later on in the storyline. But anyways, I walk into my building. I get off on my floor. The first thing I see is his half-brother standing right there. They say, "What's up with all that Chrome shit?" And I back onto the elevator, and then he walks toward, and he put his hand in as the sensors were trying to close it. It opens up. 2 brothers follow. 2 other guys follow. And they pull me out the elevator. But, bro, they strapped. What people don't realize is these niggas had guns. You go out there trying to throw all the fist fights you want. I know the building. I'm home at the end of the day. These niggas not home. I'm trying to get my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, in my crib, it's a Chrome Hearts jacket with 100+ crosses on it. They talking about the crosses is XYZ, 300 per cross or whatever the fuck the case was at the time. This jacket giving me motion. I'm fucking with it. I don't know what they really on, but I know what they there for. First thing he said is, "What's up with all that chrome shit?" And I'm hearing niggas, "You ain't gonna say nothing. You ain't gonna say nothing." They got knives. They got guns. It is what it is, bro. I just had to do what I had to do to protect myself in that moment. But after that, I survived it, so on and so forth. His brother was charged. I didn't know the other niggas' two names. Bro, I got a history. Like, when I was coming up with G,
Who's
and
his
before
brother?
I was
Who's
even,
his brother?
his brother's name is not. I'm not talking about Trevon. Him and Trevon have the same mother and father.
Because he in the league too, right? There's a nigga named Trevon in the league, right?
Trevon, he played for the Cowboys. That's their little brother. The middle brother, his name is Derez Marshawn Diggs, but he go by Marshawn because that's Stephon's middle name.
So
he has a different mother.
So
he has a different mother.
Wait, so you're saying all the Diggs brothers are zesty?
No, I ain't say that.
Oh, okay. Just Stephon.
I'm no. I'm not. I can't speak to Trey being a zest ball. I can't speak to Stephon just because of the personal experience. Like, it's been times I'm around the guys and they're like, "Yo, bro, come to the room, this, that, and the third, because there's hoes in the room." So I ain't gonna do that. Trey done hit me multiple times. "Yo, bro, come to the room, this, that, and the third." I get up there, it's 7 joints. You know what I mean? It's different.
Yeah.
But if a nigga put his tongue in your ear, talking about come to my room,
that was wild.
I don't give a fuck what bitch in your room, Holmes. You on different timing.
What the fuck?
But let's get back to the fact that the nigga lied to you, though, Holmes. Why you let him do that to you?
All right, hold on. Wait. No. We getting through all these. Drake next. Drake. Okay. So basically, in your opinion, Stephon Diggs tried you. You didn't go, but then later, because of your association and everything with Chrome Hearts, and they realized you wasn't going, they tried to press you. Had guns, knives, blah blah blah. Charges got filed, whatever. But you got off of that, right? Holy shit, my phone died. Stephon Diggs done cut the connection on us, chat. Hold on. Now, the reason why we're getting into this, if y'all don't know who was on the line, my bad, I'm charging real quick. So, that's Chris Blake. This is all going to connect to the Drake shit because apparently he was trying to expose Stephon Diggs and wanted Drake to help him expose Stephon Diggs. Okay? Hold on. Why this shit not turning on? Hold on. All right. It's back on. It's getting back on. Thank y'all for the welcome back, people. We here. The fuckery has returned. Holy. I haven't streamed in a while, so we got locked in for like a good 6-7 hours today. Okay. My bad. This is all going to play back to this whole Drake thing. Okay, my bad. All right, fuck. Okay, good. Got it. Let me just hit him back. Yeah, my bad. Apologize, chat. Apologize. Hopefully this will work. Why this shit not showing that it's charging? Okay, it is. It's charging now. Huh? Let me call him back. My bad, chat. This is crazy. Says Stephon Diggs put his tongue in his ear. That's that freaky nigga shit, huh? Chat, y'all think that's CTE or that's like just zest? Hold on. Let me call him. What's going on my phone? This shit just died again. Okay. All right, we're going to get this guy back in the phone. So, the key thing, and we're at a good point in the story, and I can do a recap, I guess. So, essentially, this guy, like, we heard the Javonte Davis stuff, blah, 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 even though recently he did expose. So, this is him and Stephon Diggs. I didn't even know Stephon Diggs took pictures like this, but this is him and Stephon Diggs. So, look like he's a stylist type slash, image consultant slash manager. He said he managed Javonte Davis. Looked like he was helping Stephon Diggs out with some either style consultancy or some type of, maybe developing a brand that, he could, bring to a bigger clothing company to kind of work with. We see pictures of him with Stephon Diggs here, right? Him and Stephon here. Looked like they were close too. And as we go up, and by the way, if we go to Twitter, actually, so if we go to Twitter, we could see the video that he was talking about. Chris Blake Stephon. So the video he was talking about ends up being this right here. Right? So he said he wasn't beat up because he was he denied gay sex with Stephon Diggs. He said after Stephon Diggs licked in his inner ear, whatever, nothing happened. But I guess he said that he felt that they knew he wasn't going, so they got to make sure he's not going to run his mouth later. And then he had some like chrome heart shit, and that's when he got confronted. And yeah, supposedly this is Stephon Diggs' brother named Darius Diggs. Okay. And they basically jump him, okay? They basically jump him. Okay. And there's another angle or whatever. Shows a whole bunch of stuff happening. And he says this has nothing to do with him getting assaulted in terms of him not doing gay sex. But that is the backdrop. Let me try to call this guy again. Yeah, my bad. My phone died. Yeah.
It's all good.
Okay. Great. So I was trying to tell everyone that this is all kind of sequentially getting to the point where we're getting to, because this whole thing with the brother of Stephon Diggs does eventually lead into this conversation that you had with Drake, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So, by the way, we do have the video that TMZ put out, and it looked like,
Right.
it kind of matches up with the story that looked like this guy named Derez tried to get at you in the elevator, him and some other guys, and blah, blah, blah. And now, let's be clear before we get to the next part, which involves Drake. You said these guys got arrested for this?
So, Derez got arrested because I knew Derez's name.
Okay.
The reason anything even lands into the realm of anything Drake related is when Stephon Diggs walks onto the field against the Buffalo Bills for the reunion game or whatever the fuck you want to call it, and he put free chap on his eye black.
He said free who?
Free chap, CHAP, on his eye black.
Who's chap?
That's what the fuck I said, and that's what social media said. So I go on Twitter, and my peoples is sending shit through. Yo, this the guy from the video. This the guy from the video. This the guy from the video.
Wait,
Chap
he said,
turns out.
So it's chap or champ?
Chap is in CHAP.
Okay.
But he turned out to be one of the guys whose name I didn't know that yanked me out the motherfucking elevator, snatched the chains off my neck that said my son name, threatened my motherfucking life in that elevator. Holmes, I done federal probation before. I'm not going into the... Just imagine if you worked at Goldman Sachs and two guys decided to get funny and meet you at your crib and this, that, and the third after you done revolutionized your life, so on and so forth. I'm not going back into a trick bag. Yeah. Don't get it twisted. And I don't mean to fast forward shit. And I love the boy. I love the boy, bro. But at a certain point, we saw Hov evolutionize. We seen him put the tie on around like 30, 31. Eventually, he put streetwear back on and shit like that, but he became a man. I love the boy. But if you look at the No Face video, if Drake going on 38 years old, he got his arm around niggas that's fully gray. They got to be 47, 48, 49. I don't want to see thugs doing that shit. I love the boy, but that look crazy. No face with niggas that got kids. That's my age. Come on, bro. I don't want to see that from my GOAT. I want you to go grab a few young niggas that got the ability to spit like Yachty and some, and give them a platform similar to what yours was. Charge them boys up. You got the intel. You talk about making the building a safer place. Do some shit like that.
Okay. So all right. So again, we want to get fully into the Drake stuff. Pause. All right. So the free chat.
But it landed.
So
The free chap shows up on the iBlack. When the free chap shows up on the iBlack, I find out it's a guy by the name of Charlie Jordan, who also has been involved in a bunch of other shit, this, that, and the third. At a point in time, he might be free now from what people have been sending me, so on and so forth. But at this point in time, they had him arrested in Maryland or something along those lines for drugs and guns. It was a bunch of shit. If you look at like the little tags on my story, the Justice for Chris Blake type shit, my Instagram is Chris Blake Griffith. If you look at the highlights on my story, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about as I break it down as things were uncovering in front of my own eyes. It was Instagram detectives that helped bring the shit to the light. The reason them boys didn't get charged because I didn't know their name.
Oh, Charlie Jordan. Okay, so Charlie.
Yeah, bingo.
So he got arrested in connection to some of the shit he did to you.
He got arrested on some whole other shit.
But he later got a charge for that too.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Yes.
And then there's another guy named Corey Darnell Mack. Okay.
Bingo. He was the third party. Them two boys I had no intel on until he decided to walk out on the field with the free chap under his eyes. And at this point in time, bro, it's big bank, little bank. The same way we was talking about how I go with the hoes. These niggas be hoes too. I hate to say it, but it is what it is. I watch people switch on me quicker than a Glock accessory, bro. I'm talking about snap of a motherfucking finger. So to see the boy pull the plug on me as you got to think, if I'm saying I'm close to you in the same way you come to D.C. and soon as you land, all the guys hit me. They want to go to Rose Bar. I'm setting it up. It's a Monday. It's a light day. CJ, Mark, Chubbs want to go out, this, that, and the third. We at Rose Bar on a Monday. It's probably just us there. Like literally on some shit like that. Or Daniel from Division come to the city, 100 wings from stadium, 200 wings from stadium. It was almost like I was the mayor in that sense. So as I go around, moving around guys like Drada, Mayor, who got relationships with Pusha T, and you got beef, and I'm in a city like D.C. where Pusha T actually lives on the outskirts of, bro, I'm actually holding the fort. I got this OVO shit in my skin. I'm in L.A. I got homeboys that come from all walks of life as I'm out here, bro. I get busy. That said, if I'm around Kendrick people, this, that, and the third, and I'm still holding the fence, same way when I was around G and I was constantly waving the OVO flag, and this nigga was telling me I was dick riding because I was doing it for free because I saw the motherfucking vision, bro. But what I'm saying is when Holmes pulled the plug on me, after I done stood with him and aligned with him for all this time, I'm like, bro, what type shit you on?
Okay.
And I didn't even ask you for nothing.
Wait.
And
all
I
right.
said,
Okay.
Go
Hold
ahead.
on. Perfect. So now let's get to the Drake stuff, and I'm gonna pull that up on a separate tab, right? So, all right. So now we get the whole Stephon Diggs thing. We get his brother. We hear about the free chap. We hear all that, right? Now, we then later see you publish these DMs that has to do with Drake. It appeared that looked like you guys were having a conversation. Looked like the conversation didn't go too well. I want you to give me the context because the conversation was later posted by you. And from what we see, like I'm looking on one of your posts, you says, "Damn gang, unfollow me from college day playing blah blah blah." Explain to me what the nature of the conversation in the last couple of days was, and where the disappointment and breakdown was that led to all of this, and subsequently you putting out these DMs. Which, by the way, and I'll tell you this, he basically says you're spiraling. He says you're capping clout chasing. Okay.
Okay, great. That don't make me a liar.
Okay.
Yeah, no matter what you want to call me, whatever, no matter what adjective you pull out the book, whatever synonym you pull for said adjective, it don't make me a liar. And what it did for me when he called me a liar, and I'm gonna get to your point, but what it did for me when he called me a liar, it made me think about everything that everybody ever said about that man, about his writing credits. When I see 45 fucking names or anything of the like, bro, and I want to speak respectfully because at the end of the day, he's still my GOAT. I just think what he did was some Karen shit, and I always rode with him. And if you look at me like I'm spiraling, how the fuck it look in front of the whole world?
What do you think is some Karen shit?
That's what I'm getting to. Let me get to my point.
Go ahead.
In the middle of a rap beef, bro, and I don't know if it's American. I speak respectfully because at the end of the day, these boys raised me to a sense. So I just want to make sure I'm speaking respectfully, bro. You don't file a lawsuit for defamation when you said the same shit about him that he said about you, vice versa. That's a word for that. Come on, bro. We don't play like that. That's foolishness in the middle of a rap beef. Defamation? You want to pull that card?
Do you think
I thought that was sideways? That's it is.
So you believe Drake doing that was a snitch move?
what he's doing on the label right now is taking a flashlight and saying, oh, all the bullshit that you did on me, you did it for him too. I don't align with that. So now everything got to blow up. It's like watching Frank Lucas in American Gangster to a certain degree. And again, I speak respectfully. It's not necessarily no street shit. And what I was trying to relay to Holmes is my shit ain't no street shit. I don't know these niggas from no street shit. Stephon ain't no street motherfucker. He got a couple dollars. He got a couple dollars and some crash out dummies. And that's why the fucking shit went the way it went. Zestify, press the button. It is what it is. Zesty sauce, press the button.
So also, let me ask you, did you share these opinions before things went left? Because I think people will be like, if did you stand by him filing a lawsuit until you felt you were done wrong?
No, I never necessarily stood by him filing the lawsuit. And what I also want to clarify to you is these messages are not from the last couple of days. We had this conversation over the holidays, he and I. I gave him ample amount of time because at the end of the messages it says, give me some time. I'm on a plane. I'm going to find another place to write this, that, and the third. I waited. And in true Drake fashion, you wrote me off and then you never wrote back. I'm not here to tell no songs. These is cold facts. Come on, Holmes. Come on. I waited ample. You go do the stream with Aiden. I'm waiting.
Wait. Let me ask you a question.
It's like the Varnell Jones episode of Martin when Varnell said that he could come on the show and he didn't actually expect him to get his. You see what I'm saying? Do you understand the parallel?
No. I do hear you, and I understand it. But let me ask you a question because you said to me you didn't ask for anything, but your behavior does appear like you felt like he didn't deliver something or he didn't at least give you an answer. So what did you expect even going to him with this? Because and again, we could later, go through some additional steps to make sure these are actually verified, actual DMs. But if we're just gonna go with that saying already, what he was saying, right? Like he said something to you. He says, "You're asking me to post a tape about you."
So I got you. So I'll clarify that in a jiffy. I was working on a mixtape, and I sent it. It's called Chris Blake the Mixtape. It's available everywhere right now. My Instagram is Chris Blake Griffith. Chris Blake the Mixtape. I'm working on it, and I sent him the SoundCloud link before it even went up. It's chilling. He and I every now and again we're chatting at DM, so on and so forth. I can prove it, bro. Like this ain't nothing to talk about. Are you from Jersey or New York or whatever? I'm from Baltimore. If I was home, I'd just ride down the street. I could show you. Why would I lie to you? But anyways, back to and he didn't even say nothing OD for me to. Why would I create DMs calling myself a rat? It don't even make sense. Anyways, back to the topic. What you asked me? Hold on.
No. So what he said to you is that you're asking him to post.
Oh yeah. So I sent him the tape. I sent him the tape early. I said, yo, let me know what you think. And then after I said, let me know what you think, it's just marinating. It's cool. I didn't expect nothing. I just said, let me know what you think. Once I seen that he had unfollowed me, it wasn't that I expected him to do anything. At that point in time, my social media was was the only platform I had to be able to elevate my voice against the quote unquote powers that be that have more popularity or more capital or access to capital, so on and so forth, to be able to suppress what actually occurred to me that I deemed to be wrong. So at that point in time, at the very least, I expected my family to just not switch. People I considered to be friends to not switch. And and me knowing the relationship that backdates since the early stages of his career, from So Far Gone days.
What was that relationship? Because again, I see you post a few things, but you might have to contextualize it because I'm not gonna lie, and I'm not playing devil's advocate here, but I kind of it sounds like he's saying if all these messages are true, right? It sounds like he's saying, yo, dude, I want to be left out of your issue. I don't want to be a guy posting or seeming to amp this up.
This is my thing though. You still follow the niggas that don't even fuck with you. G don't even fuck with you. That's why I sent them the boxing gloves.
Who's G?
I'm talking about Javante. He followed Cash and them. He don't even follow Drake back. The reason he never signed, and every time I would see Preem, I got to keep answering the question because he wrote G asking for some gloves. He's like, yo, can you coordinate this for me? G asked me that. I go get the gloves. I lay all the gloves out at the crib for multiple days, multiple weeks, multiple months. I kept laying these gloves out with the Sharpie. Cream only asked for one pair of gloves. But out of my just thinking, strategic mind, I'm going to bless all the guys. Because if I give the one, I know the next one, oh, yo, I need some too. So I just lay it all out. You can look at the thing and zoom in and see the names, Oliver, Future, the Prince, Rock, so on and so forth, the guys I got relationships with, so on and so forth. I laid them all out for the gloves to get signed. He looks at me and tells me I'm not signing no gloves for a nigga to throw away my shorts. If he can show me he still got my shorts, I'm signing gloves.
Wait. Hold on. Okay. We're getting somewhere now. So you're saying that cool. Javonte Davis refused to sign these boxing gloves? Why though?
Yes.
Like, what's...
I just told you.
Because Drake threw away his shorts?
He has a memorabilia like haul at his crib, jerseys, so on and so forth. When the boy would post, he looking like, where my shorts? Where my shorts? Where my shorts? Just no different if you gave him like some form of like expensive memorabilia and you had like a memorabilia section in your home, you would probably look at it. I think he calls it the Hall of Fame. Don't quote me. I don't want to be wrong. I usually be right. That's why I'm very careful with my words. But yeah, he was looking for it and he was like, man, he don't got my shit. If he can show me this, that, and the third, I'd do it. And he never did it. But even still, I'm always offering tickets to the guys for the fights because they would ask. I'm always offering the plug. I'm always sending the invite. I'm always doing what I got to do. And the opportunity was always vice versa. Drake got the shows at, what was the Apollo Theater, this, that, and the third. I couldn't even get right myself. I'm sending Stefan's assistant. You know what I mean? Under my name, or sending my girl under my name, or my ex, or my BM under my name. It was never a problem in that regard. And we always had that kinship. It was always like that. It was always love. Even if it was me on behalf of G or me by myself, it was always love. So to be in a situation where all I really needed was nobody else to switch. Just don't nobody else leave me on this island by myself when I'm watching everybody pull a plug. So all I did was send them a message. Go ahead.
So let me ask you this question. And you know, I like to be very honest because the internet kills me because they think I'm like Drake walking stick, or beating stick. They're like, yo, he says anything to you, he lies to you. And me notoriously, I don't really even one time I wanted tickets to his concert, I didn't even get it. It's fun. I don't really hold people to that because also I do understand at that level there's so many other people that are requesting the same thing. You're dealing with 1 million people. I know how show days are. Do you feel like any of this might be entitlement on your behalf?
Bro, what I'm saying to you is anytime I ever asked for something on the opposite end of things, I always got it. I didn't ask for shit. Me asking you as my homeboy, yo, let me know what you think it is. It's not me asking you for shit. I didn't ask you to post it. I didn't ask you to like it. I didn't, nothing. And it's honestly loose. It's no, I barely have a relationship with you now, but you called me. If I sent you a message and said, yo, bro, let me know what you think of this, that, and the third, I didn't wild out on him because he didn't respond about that. I asked him why he unfollowed me, and I gave somewhat of a preface as to what I was thinking when I wrote the message. That's why he responded the way he responded. The way I took his response, and I'll give you my personal take, yo, bro, where I come from, Baltimore, Maryland, you don't call nobody no rat without no paperwork, first of all. And if you listen to Drake in the Heart Part 6, 1090 Jake would have tore all the walls down. He know that. And if that's the case, I don't know if it's a testament of jumping off the porch late or all respect to him never jumping off the porch at all. I don't even know if they have porches where they come from. I all respect still. I know they come from certain places and this, that, and the third, but me studying the boy, I don't know if a porch was ever involved. That said,
wait, hold on.
You don't throw that rat word around, bro. You don't play with that word, bro.
Let me read his response. Are you talking about this response? He says,
blah. Before you even go any further,
brother. I don't know if you.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Hold on. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Ak. I apologize. Utmost respect.
It's all good.
If you say I don't have all the details, fam, you don't call nobody a rat.
Hey, are you talking about the message? Are you talking about the message you posted where he supposedly said, "You're asking me to post a tape about you ratting on people, G. I just don't really come from a family or a friend group or a city where that's acceptable. I live by a code that's become law. We all got to deal with our own shit off of here. Not telling you to be on some super gangster shit or tell you what to do."
Not that message.
Okay, all right. Is there another one? All right, hold on.
The next one when he says, I don't have all the details, fam.
Okay. All right, bet. So he said, I don't know all the details, fam. I'm just showing you an outside perception. I think there's better ways about going about it than he makes him and Nike, him and Universal compared to Nike and LeBron thing. And then he says, your shit is personal. It involves violence. And
and the difference is your shit's personal. You're the one that's upset that they tapped the other guy's shoulder and gave him the same pack. You remember when Kanye kept screaming, yo, Drake and Bad Bunny got the same package. It was the same package they removed from me and charged him up. All he's mad about, and I say this with love and respect, and I honestly speak from a place of subjectivity as I say this, it just looked like they pulled the pack from him and charged Kendrick up. And he don't like the way it went down. And much like how Kanye went, quote unquote, spiraling, he went, quote unquote, spiraling. You don't file no defamation lawsuit, petition, whatever the case is, in the middle of a war on words. Come on, bro.
Hold on.
You don't do that.
And by the way,
you don't call nobody a rat and also say, I don't have all the details. In order to call somebody a rat, you got to have the details. And y'all stepped the gunner. Y'all heard what y'all heard.
Hold on. Let me just interject here, and I will say this. And by the way, if you're wondering why I went to him to ask if this was true,
you should have. I respect it.
The reason why I asked him is that I have a lot to say if this is his reasoning, right? Where he's criticizing Universal. I have a lot to say if that's what he actually feels, because it's as much as I'm one of the biggest fans of his, I just don't think you could get at them for doing something that they've probably done in your favor a bunch. So
that was my point, bro. That was my point. So let's move forward under the context that I'm not a sack of shit lying to you. Because at any point at this conversation, if you want to send flight information, I will be where you are, and I can prove it to you that I'm not lying to you. You know how these phones work.
Has he blocked you? Has he blocked you?
Yeah, you know. Come on, clockwork. Textbook. Come on, bro. But I'm a man of receipt.
Well, if he blocked you, how could you prove it?
When I show you the date, the time, every single message he was sending back and forth, I was screenshotting and sending it to my best friend. Because at the time I'm in bed, laying next to my girl and my 9-month-old daughter, thinking to myself, I'm going back and forth with the biggest artist in the world right now, who just so happened to be somebody who I consider to be a mentor, and he actually gave me his reasoning as to why he went back at Universal the way that he did.
Okay, so I also have to ask you this.
And I was screen recording the entire time.
Okay, and I have to ask you this because, listen, me and Drake have shared many conversations. Me personally, especially if we're talking about personal things, and it seems that you and Drake were closer than me and him have ever been, honestly, right? I don't record this shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's not something...
you call me a rat, my nigga. You call me a rat.
Okay. Oh, you felt that.
Me a rat.
Makes sense. You felt the fact.
I'm from Baltimore, nigga. I don't come from, like, a place where you just carry that. You see... You call somebody a rat in this industry.
No, I get it.
What's the connotation with the name? Come on, bro. Your kids got to carry that. You don't play with my name like that. All respect the GOAT, bro. Just be accurate with what you're saying. You don't put the word rat with I don't have all the details. Anybody on this stream right now that ever been through anything real will stamp what I'm telling you. You don't use the word rat loosely, Holmes. That's not where we come from. That was my issue. That's my only problem.
That's valid.
Don't call me no motherfucking rat. Don't call me no rat. And then the fact that you said I was lying about some shit that you said, that rubbed me wrong because it made me put skepticism on everything you ever said. And I love you, bro. My heart was broken when I heard the reference Vori track on Mob Ties. I thought you was really pissed off. But I still credit him with the fact that he came back at the very end of the song. Yeah, they shook. Yeah, heard about it. Yeah, you get the elements of the boy. Great, this, that, and the third. But I got to tell you the truth, Holmes. Like I just told you, rat and lack of details don't align. You got to be able to read that. Anybody will tell you that, bro. I don't know if you come from it or not. Anybody will tell you that.
All right, okay. So let me ask you this question, right? I think you reasonably are going through a lot of shit, and you've given me a lot of information that I could understand if I'm putting myself in your shoes, how you could feel like, yo, A, B, C, and D, this is going maybe not the way you would like it, and you're trying to use whatever leverage or whatever resources you can to try to, do what you got to do, right?
Once you hear the word rat, you automatically start thinking from every angle, who trying to take me out, bro?
All right, hold on, but
Rats,
don't you think Drake is
rats.
going through the same though? And I'm not trying to victimize him.
That's why I wrote to him. Continue to read the messages, my good brother.
Mhm.
That's why I wrote to him. If anybody knows what I'm going through, it's you. That's why I wrote to him exactly that, and I was waiting for his response. I even told him about a situation that I was in. I was very vulnerable in that moment, bro. Pause, partner left. I'm saying to the GOAT, my nigga, this what I'm going through, Holmes. You then you go on the stream with Aiden, and you that and the third. I gave you a matter of time. You act like I don't exist. Cool, this, that, and the third. All fine, good, this, that, and the third. But you playing with my name. And paranoia kick in when you start dealing with the word rap, bro. You got to think. Stephon in Houston, the boy in Houston, this person affiliated. I can't afford $10 million security to protect my back at all costs. I also know that criminals don't do crime on the internet, so that's my buffer. So the same way you was protected in certain instances by just being able to speak up online, I'm going to do the same for me, bro. I got kids. I got a real name. And at the end of the day, I've been through real shit. I'm from Baltimore, Maryland. I've been on federal probation before. Why would I jump into a trick bag for some niggas who I was just putting clothes on and letting them look like me, and they was paying me to do it? He get fruity and want to get in his bag and try to touch me in a way that I don't like. And I stand up for myself, and then he put a hit on my life, and I lose all my motherfucking friends, and this guy's supposed to look at me and call me a motherfucking rat? That don't make sense. And then hit me back talking about I ain't got all the details. That's cop-ass bullshit. No, Holmes, you out of pocket.
So I was reading your comment section, and I seen people comment, and they said, hey, bro, what you're doing currently is messing up opportunities. And I'm pretty sure you
who are these people that don't even have no motherfucking face? You can't tell me about no motherfucking opportunity. Mm-hmm. You don't know who I know. You don't know who I'm connected to. You don't know my abilities. You don't know my skill set. I'm just getting a chance to be able to speak to the quote-unquote world at attention. How could you be able to critique my life? You don't even know where I've been through to be able to get to this point where I'm speaking to academics in this very moment. So suck my muscle.
Listen, without a doubt, Drake is watching this. Whether he's watching this now or he's watching this in post.
I love you, GOAT. That's some current ass bullshit though, and you can't call a motherfucker a rat if you don't have no paperwork.
Do you believe that there's a possibility of maybe he sees this and be like, oh no, I get his side. All right, maybe I did tweak out. Because at this point, I think a lot of people looking like, yo, you've put him out. Like you're speaking against him.
What did he say that was OD though? That's what I'm trying to say.
No, not the messages, but even now, you're basically saying, hey, you snitched by going against Universal. I was disappointed about reference tracks and everything.
I've seen the GOAT piece it up with people who have said worse.
Okay.
Yeah, every time that Yeezy pieced it up, he had my head inflated. If I'm quoting correctly, something along those lines. I love, you know what I mean? For a long time, bro. He would always give me the green light to be able to come to his birthday party. His birthday 2 days before mine. I would be able to go, and that would be like my moment until my shit came. You know what I mean? My parents could have took me to IHOP by the time the 2 days later came because I had such a good time. Times I woke up in the back of OVO security cars, not even knowing where my wallet was, but I had so much of a good time, it didn't even matter to me. At the end of the day, the reverence is always there, and I'm forever grateful for the path that he sent. Even when I think about it from the perspective of me now being a writer / rapper, musician, singer, whatever you want to call it, even as I did see all of them names in the writing credits, I don't know if he just taking care of the guys like how Nav say he do, but even regardless, I'm grateful for the fact that whatever he did, I thought it was all him, and it forced me to be able to push my pen to just be one guy. So I'm grateful in that regard as well. In the same way, Kanye can come out of his mouth and say that if Drake wrote my raps, my life would be a better place. I still revere him in that regard, bro. My only thing was the fact that you called me a rat out of context, bro. You can't play like that, especially if you are affiliating yourself in certain worlds. That's the same name that my kids got. This the same name that my daughter got. I'm Chris Blake Griffith. My son Milo Blake Griffith. My daughter is Blake Aaliyah Griffith. I carry my name with legacy, Holmes, and when you attach rat to it and then say I ain't got no motherfucking details, that's sideways. This was a business relationship I had with these boys that tried me. No different than if Universal decided to play Funny Time and start digging into his closet and taking a shovel to his past and trying to find anything to just stir up controversy. It's no different, bro. I'm not spiraling out of emotion. This is sheer calculation. Come on, go.
So, are you in fear of maybe any retaliation? Like, obviously, I would imagine the OVO guys, they're not trying to kick it with you at this point. Whether it's
Absolutely. I'm not. I wouldn't say fear. I'm a Christian man, so I walk by faith and not by sight. But I'm aware that they might have some ruffled feathers with some of the things that I have to say, and I also know that they are loyal to who they are loyal to, and that's the same pedigree I come from. And at this stage, I got to be loyal to me.
I mean, shit. I will follow up with a question to Drake later and be like, Drake, listen. I talked to the guy. There's some things that sound convincing. He never denied he knew you. He said, no, people know this.
He
guy.
know me, yeah. Like,
No. He never denied it. He just said you were crashing out and you were doing some cloud chasing.
I think he could legitimately believe that, but when you take the lens and you shift it slightly differently, I think you could look at it from a different perspective as well. Anything that I'm probably going through, if I put the mirror back at him, the reason I reached out to him is because out of all people, I figured dog knew exactly what the fuck I had going on, exactly what the fuck I was working on. Now, I'm trying to feed my motherfucking kids, bro. That's all I'm doing. This is not associated with the fact that I got to feed my kids, but I did want to hold my goat accountable at the same time. And you can't call me no motherfucking rat without no motherfucking paperwork. That's too strong of a proclamation, bro.
Hey, let me ask you a question. So
it's too. Go ahead.
A part of him supposedly saying that to you was he said this whole thing and he says, I come from a family and a friend group or a city where basically saying it's not acceptable and he lives by this code of law.
But it's not that. I come from that.
No, well, he's saying he comes from that too. Are you not believing it?
No. It's not that I'm not believing him. I'm saying he's looking at it wrong. Like, for instance, right? Throughout this call, when I spoke to you about Gervonta Davis, I had certain conversations. We touched on certain topics that could have been touchy. Do you think I treaded carefully and out of respect to a certain degree?
Yeah, I would imagine.
Right, and that's exactly what I did. Why? Because it's GTD on my wrist. It's GTD in my skin the same way as OVO on my skin, but that GTD shit.
Wait, you have an OVO tattoo?
Yeah, he know that.
Oh, I didn't know.
But that's not the focal point here. What I'm trying to say is the people who I've actually built my family with. I looked at GTD and Gervonta Davis and them boys like family. We a decade and plus. We having disagreements and things of that nature right now. We might never speak again. But what was built, I guess you can compare it to kind of like with and I hate to pull other names into it, but kind of like you see Jimmy and his quarrels that go on with Cam and things of that nature. That's like my real brother to a certain degree. It's not my actual blood, but blood wouldn't make us closer. That's the relationship and the love that I got from my brother. I just think he get to a certain point of self-sabotage. But what I say is you'll never hear me take it past a certain point and discuss some of the things that have gone on in my days spent in the GTD empire, the Gervonta Tank Davis empire, because of the fact that is my family and we don't discuss certain things. These niggas I don't know about, they not even street motherfuckers, bro. I compare it to Goldman Sachs. It'd be no different. The rate I was charging Stefan, I actually got from homes that worked at Vogue. And he wanted to charge a certain amount of money per style and day. I was doing a better job than him, so I just took his rate and kept it going. And Stefan was paying it. That was a business relationship, not no street shit. It turned to violence. And to that I say, it's the same thing that right now, if Universal decided to play funny business behind closed doors and put a shovel to his past and start digging up things and trying to draw narratives and this, that, and the third that have nothing to do with a business relationship. Stefan ain't no street dude. He done had street dudes around him that he didn't even know was street dudes that I knew better than he knew because I actually was doing quote-unquote street shit with him. I can speak to it now because it's all in our sight. But you'll never hear me take it past a certain point because I survived all that, bro. I'm just not going back into a trick bag. So the same point when he decided to quote-unquote whistleblow on Universal, I'm a quote-unquote whistleblow on these motherfucking Zestifieds that decided to take my life because, like, hello, here I am fighting for my motherfucking life, home. And they drawing narratives preventing me from actually getting work done. That's a problem, bro. And then when somebody who I consider to be a friend is calling me a rat and just so happens to be one of the biggest platforms both to the world and behind the scenes. Same way he said he know me and people know this guy, this, that, and the third. People have conversations. Same way he can think I'm spiraling is probably because he spoke to somebody that's like, yo, dog off his rocker, or this, that, and the third. Or Gervonta not around him, or this, that, and the third. Something along those lines. Go ahead, champ.
So when I looked at it, and even me thinking about it, I'm like, all right, I'm assuming everything is on up and up. I'm like, if Drake was not trying to own up to something, maybe it's because while he was explaining something to you, LeBron's name came up, and I don't think he wants to, you know,
Bro, from a PR perspective, I could have, yo, bro, it's so many different ways around that personally I would have navigated differently. If I would have been his team, he could have looked at me and said anything other than the fact that I lied. Anything other than that would have worked for me. He could have said, I was having a one-on-one conversation with somebody who I deemed to be a friend. Be careful who you trust in this industry. Anybody will turn on you. No new friends. Some shit like that. You could have spent it from that regard as opposed to saying a nigga lied. That's cap. So many different approaches. And Oliver and Future and all of them boys are highly intellectual on that side. So the fact that and Oliver unfollowed me immediately, I mean, like clockwork. I mean, I get it. But at the end of it, and y'all go look up that song, that Safe House song by Mark Gray and Drake on SoundCloud. It's not actually Drake, but it's Mark Gray. It's a running video on YouTube. If anybody want to just do their homework, you'll see it. Me, Drake, Rocks, and Javante.
Hey, by the way, do you think that, I mean, you had one of your captions that basically say "not like us." Some people might be like, "Wow, that seems very disloyal." Like, as soon as you get in a problem with him, you're now claiming, his biggest ops song that's dissing him.
Bro, listen to me. He called me a rat. A rat. I've seen him piece it up with people who have done a lot worse. You want to pull every manuscript of Kanye bars or Kanye interviews where he spoke ill of the boy, whether it be with Justin LeBoy, whether it be with Nori, whether it be with... Bro, I'm probably as well versed in Drake as Drake. Like, I was in school on Sundays, and I'm reading the Bible, and I'm also reading the boy. Like, come on, bro. We come from this. You was probably raised on the same way I was raised on. That's why I fight as hard for him as I possibly could. That's why even in these moments where you call me a rat, I'm gonna still regard you as the GOAT. I think you are the GOAT artist of all time. But calling me a rat is out of bounds, champ, and inapplicable. And if you feel like I'm spiraling, I feel like you pulling that car. Whoever's leading you down the path to believe that it's a good idea to sue for defamation and the heated blows of a verbal spat, sideways. Bad advising.
Yeah, I see the internet that they're very like excited and also like they're like, yo, well, if Drake lied to you, what does this mean? And I'm a little tempered in how I'm looking at it. So I brought it to him. I said, this isn't true. Now, granted, I don't like when people lie if they do. And he could have no commented and I would have just had nothing to say.
Yo, he could have pulled the move like he said his mother taught him, the 72-hour rule, the 3-day rule. He could have pulled that, let it slide. Like, come on, bro.
Okay.
You could have did that.
All right, so let's go with this idea that he purposely deceived me. Why do you think he did that?
I think coming off the heels of that freestyle leaking, I think probably within the OVO umbrella at this point, they want him quiet. They want to marginalize the words and any copy that comes from out of his mouth at this point in time. They have an active petition going on with UMG. So anything he says can and will be used against him in that regard. I don't think he said anything bad in the text messages or the DMs, rather, that he sent to me. I don't see a flaw from a perspective of legality. I think he cited his opinion. I think he gave a hypothetical example of if LeBron were to have been cheating on his wife, this is what this would look like. I don't think he outed the man. And I also think that the pairing in time of Fighting Irish Freestyle and the releasing of Our Conversation being paired together, and they took what I thought was just a few bars about his previous ties and relationship with Bron and them boys on that side. The Rat Pack, I feel like people made that whole song about Bron. And when they made that whole song about Bron, to see LeBron's name in these DMs, run wild. I think it's just a narrative that's all connected. But they want to marginalize it. That's why probably Oliver jumped immediately to the side. Yo, get this nigga out of here. Well, not nigga, but yeah, get this motherfucker out of here. Unfollow, draw all association to the left. He's spiraling, he crazy, you just see that. Man, I'm intact at the end of the day. I'm doing this shit for anybody who was ever had their back pushed to the wall, who did right and was done wrong. I got to do what I got to do. I'm stepping for all of us. That's that.
Any chance of reconciliation between whether you and Javante Davis, whether you and Stephon Diggs, or even Drake?
Stephon, it never happened because it was a business relationship. We don't have to have business dealings no more. And once you like me, you're probably always going to like me. So you can keep that energy on that side. I have no issue with the gay community or any of that community whatsoever. Lesbians, trans community, I have no issues with any of them. All I ask is that you respect my personal space the same way I respect your personal space. If I'm not coming on to you, don't come on to me. If you're coming on to me and I feel as though, and you get the gist that I'm refusing, respect my space, and that be that. He violated that. When he violated that, we don't have no more dealings. And aside from that, you put a hit on my motherfucking life, Holmes. And then the Houston Texans allowed this motherfucker to walk on the field.
Wait. That's a heavy accusation. You believe
No, it's the truth. If niggas show up to your door with guns and knives and they dragging you out the elevator by your feet and it's 3-1 and they at your doorstep and they don't leave with nothing but the belongings on you and they do it on camera and they don't wear no mask and they trying to get in my crib, what else would it be for? And I ain't spoke to them since. What else would it be for? I would never show up to somebody's house with a gun with 3 of me for no reason. Like, come on. It don't make sense. Those are all calculated decisions. And the dudes that came and pulled up on me, 2 of them was wearing a Baltimore exclusive clothing line. So I know what city they come from. Steph from up the street, PG County-esque. I'm from Baltimore. I know the line. Shout out to Off Tour and Dovell. Yeah, that's that. I could calculate. But in that moment, God being my compass, I was strategic enough to get myself up out of there. And I'm suing my building for premises liability, and that be that. The reason Derez even got pulled in is because his dumbass played in the NFL, and the video got leaked on TMZ before my family could even see it. I mean, hear about it from me. Javante called me from the cell. Javante called me from the cell about the motherfucking video as soon as it came out. That was the first person that called me when he was pent up in Baltimore for that little stint that he had. And we had a good conversation. We talked life. We talked manhood. We said, yo, they want us divided. And we had just got through another quarrel. People try to divide and conquer us because together we are a superpower. Rox even hit me. On the tape, I say, Rox just hit me, say he hate to see the family go bad. The OVO cloth that they confirmation shit that we had. I mean, I thought we was. I'm like his future prince. Sent you $100,000 contract signed on my print. You wouldn't sign your name on contract, so I signed for the wrist. Now, I won't speak no more behind some shit that go on the wrist. Scarface and Manny, me and G was taking over the world, and then this dumbass brother lied. He run his mouth like a girl. I got other subject matter I could touch on for real, but bear with me. It's therapeutic. Agree with my family still. So we'll get through it. You know what I mean? Time will allow things to go the way they're supposed to. But in the meantime, he got his shit going on. I got mine.
Okay. Is there any way I could put you and Drake on the phone, man? I could talk this out, man.
I feel like you're setting me up, but yeah, that's
no,
cool.
No. I'm not talking publicly. I'm not talking about publicly.
Oh, privately.
Privately.
Yeah. Thoroughly. It don't gotta be no bad blood. And honestly, Holmes didn't say no crazy shit to me. I just do not align with my name being played with, so I gotta get ahead of it, bro. I gotta get ahead of it. When that hit was placed on my life, I'm getting calls from the surrounding Houston area, homies that I know. And you could be my homie, but if we just my homie and you ain't really my friend or my family, and you calling me talking about what the streets are saying and this, that, and the third, I'm like, what? Automatically, you getting blocked. I really come from this, bro. You don't really teeter them lines. If you calling my phone talking about a motherfucking hit, I don't know if you entering or not, so I'm going to just put you on the other side off rip. You can't come to my phone talking about no more. And I know Holmes is established in the States. I can't be playing like that, bro. You can't play like that. Don't throw that rap word around with my name associated.
Hey, by the way,
love.
Hey, by the way, you accuse Javante of being pretty much gay. You call him Javante gay.
I'm playing with my brother. That's okay. I don't really think he's a homosexual.
Oh, no. So you don't. But you think Stephon Diggs? He's sweet.
I know he is. Man, what? At your grandmother's house.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, with the domino sugar so thick, you got to stir it every single time you pour some. Yeah, that vibe. Holmes a zest ball, and he tried to press that button on my motherfucking life, and now he got to deal with it. The Houston Texans let this motherfucker walk on the field with free chapel in his motherfucking eyes, and it's the same nigga that dragged me out the motherfucking elevator. What type of time is you on? Niggas get these millions and get confused. That was never your MO. That was never your pedigree. You don't really come from this. And since I do come from this, it's no different than when 50 got in position and switched and brought off-duty police officers as his security as his line of protection because niggas ain't gonna do shit to no motherfucking cop. You gotta get smarter out here. And to anybody that's young watching this shit coming up in the game, don't crash out. Gather receipts. Don't crash out. I repeat, don't crash out. Just make sure you got receipts and get your ability to articulate on your behalf up.
Wow, interesting. All right, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. So this is my takeaway. It appears that the you and Drake saga has a lot more than maybe
Layers.
fans and even myself would probably, initially admit what's going on, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I went with the you're a super cloud chase and this and third, but it appears that you were integral part of having a connection with Drake and OVO towards Javante Davis, and it seems like you felt disappointed by how things went down, right?
Thoroughly. And then you add the rat to it, and now we got like a deeper issue because that's the same. Him calling me that is like what Holmes called him. I'm not gonna say it, but you get what I'm saying.
Nobody called Drake a rat. Who called Drake a rat?
No. I'm talking about Kendrick, and Kendrick did call him a rat, but he called him something else. Kendrick called him a rat, but he called him something else.
Oh, they call him a colonizer. You don't think Drake's a colonizer?
No, bro. The P word.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's two things. When you go to jail or you get tied up in a bind or some shit like that, if you that or you a rat, they on your head top.
Wait, hold on.
So don't play
what do you think about Drake checking LeBron on that though? Because LeBron been dancing a little bit too heavy.
I think he feel like I feel. Like your friend turned on you.
So you're saying that
at the same time, but to Bron's defense, you got to think about it, bro. He is, at the end of the day, the face of the Los Angeles Lakers. He does have a job to do. Maybe he could have went in the shiesty.
Wait, that job got nothing to do with him showing up at Kendrick's show. Come on now.
You gotta be a diplomat. You gotta be a diplomat for the city. This is LA.
Hey, that was not at the crypto arena. That nigga showed up to Inglewood at some other shit. That nigga. Hey, listen. I've said. Hey,
you're right.
And Chad, I'll get into this a little bit later. But I'm glad I talked to you. I'm gonna be honest with you. Your credibility is boosted because I'm gonna be honest with you. I did believe Drake that you were just cloud chasing and crashing out. You kind of are crashing out, but you do have you have a reason why. You have a reason why because you feel you were wronged. And I mean, shit. If somebody's standing up for whatever they believe in because they feel they were wrong, I don't know if that's necessarily just a random crash out rather than someone saying, I'm just not going for the shit no more. So it is what it is.
Yeah, I walked into this year, bro, just basically saying no remorse. For so long, situations were just swept under the rug. Even money that like Javante owe me now and shit like that. It's people that's like writing me on behalf of their team that I know are owed money. Because Holmes don't pay no motherfucking body. I love my brother. He just don't pay no motherfucking body but the hoes. And it's like, come on, bro. At the end of the day, somebody got to eat. And once these niggas get kids, or you get a girl to start asking you for shit, or you just wake up and want to be a man and provide for yourself in a different regard than you were doing before, you start realizing these dots ain't connecting and the time spent away ain't making sense. If I do a training camp for 3 months and my monthly bills is $5,000 a month, that's supposed to be $15,000 covered. At the end of the 3-month camp, I get a check for $12,000, and I'm happy because I got a lump sum of $12,000. But in the grand scheme of things, I'm still $3,000 short. That's bullshit. And I spent time away from my kids, my family, my this, that, and the third for a look. You look up, and now you 7 camps in, and every time the business scale, you still at the same pay grade. That's not my narrative. I'm just saying it does exist around that situation. That shit is fucked up. It's not okay. But I still love my brother. I just think he operated out of ignorance, and he don't want to let go of what needs to be let go of in order for the business to run the way it's supposed to.
Okay,
But he got it.
if you run into Chubbs, man, what's gonna happen, bro? I'm serious.
uh, well, his lovely lady Zizi and my lovely lady Alexa are actually colleagues and good friends. So hopefully they can put us on the phone and we can have a conversation. Like, man, it shouldn't have to escalate to no form of disrespect because I don't feel like I disrespected them, bro. All I'm saying is I'm not a rap. And that's that. It's been times me and Chubbs done hosted the club together before. If you look at my page right now, as a matter of fact, you go down deep enough, pardon the left pause, you'll see I'm hosting this, that, and the third OVO takeover in DC. Chubbs is on the same bill. He might have blocked me now, so you might not even be able to see it. But if my memory serves me correctly, he's in the comments. So that's that, bro. And if Preem is still mad about the gloves, again, I say, my good brother, I'm not the reason your gloves ain't get signed. I bought them motherfucking gloves. Truth be told, I wish I still had the receipt.
Jeez. All right, my brother Chris. I appreciate you coming on here and at least validating your gripes. Whether people, I will say this: Drake is one of the greatest artists of all time, and
The greatest.
Yeah, and even if everything you're saying is true, people are gonna be like, well, maybe you were entitled. Maybe you were asking for too much. Maybe you did something else. Maybe you're not telling the whole story, and that's what's gonna be. So, are you good with leaving it here? Is there more stuff you're gonna put out, or are you're good with like, hey, listen, as long as my name is cleared, that I'm not, just some snake that's just turning on this guy, and people understand my side. I'm good with letting it go, or is there more to come?
I mean, as an artist, the majority of what I go through as somebody who came from the school of thought, I like to compare like schools of thought as we grow up listening to these artists psychologically on repeat. You adapt their ideologies in the same way that he built a career predicated on telling the truth. I've done so too. So fortunately enough, right now, I got a tape that just dropped not too long ago, Chris Blake the mixtape. The majority of said detail exists all in the bars throughout the tape. I don't know why Go had the nerve to say I was ratting all through the tape when all he's done his entire career is tell the God honest truth. So I'm not sure if he pressed play or if somebody told him what they heard or their synopsis of it was. But I encourage everybody out there to press play on Chris Blake the mixtape. Follow me at Chris Blake Griffith on Instagram. And yeah, you just gonna get more visuals and more music, champ. That's it.
All right, man. Yeah, I appreciate you coming on here, and also for everybody who's asking me, um, it does put me in a bind and a pickle because I'm gonna be honest with you. Normally, when I speak to Drake and I ask him a question and a direct question, if he doesn't answer, he don't answer. But if he does answer, I do expect that And by the way, I'll even volunteer something else where maybe like a month or two ago, and I forgot the back and forth, but I was just like, I think he had said something that ended up being true, and I was just like, yeah, like I'm glad you tell me the truth. And he was just like, he's like, bro, if I ever lied to you, and I was like, I don't know, and I said I don't know, and he was just like, when, and I couldn't point to something. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is
the first.
Maybe
the first.
Who knows?
Me as a historian of the boy. From Room for Improvement to Comeback Season to the script, bro. We can list them all the way down. It's the first time I ever seen Dog come out and publicly lie. And I honestly am like, why would you even do that? That, like, piqued my antennas even more. You didn't even have to. I don't even feel like you said no OD shit, bro. I don't, honestly. You can clean that up easy. Maybe I'm doing the wrong thing for a living. Because that's a PR, that's a PR sweep. Easy money. Hypothetical conversation. I was betrayed by somebody who I was close enough to have a personal conversation that was taken public out of contact. Be careful with who you trust. That's how you could have spun it. Don't say you lied.
By the way, I agree with both of that. And I will say, I think what happened is that there's twofold. The LeBron conversation and the whole thing about he hasn't spoken on the lawsuit. So, like, both things were like, oh, wow, this is hot off the presses now. Now this is news, right? Like, this is big news.
He could have pulled the anything else. Everybody else said they get hacked. Why he ain't just say that?
Cause you would have dropped the screenshots. Like you would have said,
No.
no, you weren't, nigga.
Yeah,
All right,
good
my
man,
man.
good man.
Okay, so people can go check out your music. Is Chris Blake Griffith? Is it on DSPs everywhere?
Yeah, everywhere, champ, everywhere. And I'm on. I mean, TikTok ain't but so much longer, but you can find me on YouTube. I'm doing my thing on there as well. Chris Blake Griffith as well on YouTube. Chris Blake Griffith on Instagram. Yeah, let's keep pushing this motherfucker to the top. I'm fighting for everybody that was ever done wrong. Let's be right.
All right, great. I'm hoping we have a conversation later on. Hopefully, maybe not revolving around this, but just more about you and your story. But I appreciate you getting on here, my man, and at least
My
giving us
dog.
some
And when I
clarity.
come back, I'm dealing with the fires and shit in LA and all that. But when I come back east,
Mhm.
I'm gonna sit with you. We'll chop it up. I bring you some a good little bottle of cognac. I know you get busy, champ. So we'll have a good conversation.
Nah, definitely, brother. All right, appreciate you, man.
Yep.
All right. That was a long conversation, chat. I know, but lock in with me today. Okay, great. What am I to take away from that? Ooh. Tells me that him and Drake had let me just start with the obvious. If Drake lied, that was a really stupid lie. Right? Stupid lie. You know, I do understand the position Drake is in. You know, I've been the person encouraging Drake that he needs to seize all of his fake relationships. Right? I'm pretty sure Drake is very paranoid. Where maybe he has spoke to people, sent a voice note, he might have sent a text. And if those people can't cash in on whatever they felt that relationship was worth, maybe at this point, they might put that out. That might put Drake on edge. Who knows what he said about whoever, right? It could have been him saying A, B, C, or D. Somebody maybe have it in their DM. But I don't think the way to handle those things is to say, oh, I never said it. Right? Honestly, just truthfully, if you ask me, it's just say, hey, listen, yo, this is a guy I trusted. This guy's mad and he's putting out personal shit. All right, we don't give a fuck after that. We just don't. I'm sorry. He's a human too. Like, I'm pretty sure Drake talks shit about everybody to somebody. We got to be honest, right? He might be talking shit about me to somebody. Who gives a fuck? If he thought the conversation was private and then that person switched on him and that person wants to go put some shit out, for me, I don't think his way of handling it should be saying, that's not true, if it is true, or saying, oh, that's fake news, like on some Donald Trump shit, or just being oblivious to maybe something that people could prove, right? I don't think it was that big of a deal. When I first looked at it, even when I asked him about it, I thought it was a bigger of a deal because it felt like someone was putting out information where he was snitching on Braun. Now, granted, if you've listened, have you listened to this new song? Fighting Irish. Now, so for everybody who's on Twitter, and I know this is what you want. So let me say this, and I'll say this to Drake too. Yo, Drake, whether you lied to me or not, you know, for me it's a negligible thing because I sourced you. So I would have, number one, I would have immediately sourced you if I found out it was a lie. But as long as I source it, I don't give a fuck if you're lying or not. The person who's going to get attributed with the lie is you. Now, if you tell me something and I don't source you and they're like, yo, Ak, where did you get, I said that to Elliot. I said, Elliot, you need to reveal your source, or you should reveal your source, because I have a source, which was Drake, saying I didn't talk to Future. So if you had a source that lied to you saying Drake talked to Future, out the nigga. And if Drake had told me, yo, don't tell him, don't say it's me, but ABC with this shit, I would have immediately just out the source. So I know people like, I'm not Drake's bitch. I'm not his girlfriend. Okay? Rappers lie. Me dealing in music and me covering music, rappers lie. Here's how I treat it as a journalist. When you lie, I tell people you lied. Or I don't have to go back to Drake to be like, hey, did you have to? No, nigga. Yo, I heard that. Drake can't say, oh, I never told Act that. Can't say that. So if anybody lied, it's Drake lied. I'm good. I don't give a fuck after that. That's up to y'all. If y'all want to trust him, y'all trust his word. Or if y'all don't want to trust his word, y'all trust his word. Then I ain't telling him to lie to me, or I ain't telling him the truth. You told me something, I put it out, I sourced you. That's it. Now, I know people want me to have like this really like crying relationship. I said what I said. Drake told me A. The nigga put out B. I'm not looking at that at like that serious. I do kind of personally believe that Drake was trying to fall back from that because it didn't look good. I don't personally think he had to say he never said it. But that's what he chose to say. If you want to call Drake a liar, call him a liar. I told you, these rappers need to be accountable. I don't give a fuck. As long as y'all don't say Akademiks lied, because I've never lied. And that's what I always tell people, don't tell me a motherfucking thing that you know will be going out to the public, because when the public do come back, I point it right back to you. Whether it's you, young boy, Playboy Cardi. You know how many times Playboy Cardi done told me some shit? I done said it, and then his fans get mad at me like I just made it up out of thin air. No, Cardi told me. Go get mad at him. These are rappers. Rappers lie. When a rapper gets born, the first thing they learn is to lie. Let me tell you that right now, in case you never knew. Yo, Cardi, when we dropping? Yo, I'm finna drop. Okay, I'm gonna go tell the fans. Yo, we're coming soon. Ah! Yo, bro, it's 2025. Yo, it's 2025, gang. Like, Yo, Cardi told me. I'm sorry, Cardi told me. He over there. That nigga over there. He see all the shit. He read DMs. He over there, my nigga. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell y'all after that. Okay? So, I know some people are like, they want me to be super upset. No, if I couldn't tell y'all that Drake told me, I'd be super upset. Or I'd go to Drake and say, give me the fucking proof. Drake told me. So either Drake lied or Drake didn't lie. I don't give a fuck. Okay? So, I know people want me to be like butthurt. Me and Drake ain't fucking. Please stop thinking we are. The nigga cleared something up for me. I put it out. I could have not put a source, but I did. Source, Drake. If it turns out to be false, you know who the liar is. Drake. It ain't me. That's it. I back up from that after that. I'm not... The fuck? So, it is what it is. All right? So, if y'all want to believe... The only thing I'll stand on, Akademiks ain't tell one lie from day 1 to day 20th. Okay? So, if anybody's a liar in this situation, it's Drake. Either he's a complete truth or he's a complete liar. And I don't give a fuck. Okay? That's it. Okay. All right. Perfect. Now, this Fighting Irish freestyle was dropped by Drake in a really weird way. I'm and obviously, since I had to go through this very open and transparent explanation of the whole Drake thing, and I even called the guy, right? I should say this when speaking about this freestyle. I haven't talked to Drake about it. This ain't no intel. And I'm going to be honest with you, some of this is more of me than Drake. I'm pretty sure if I asked him, he probably would say something. But who gives a fuck? Like, I have a thought in my mind, and rather than even opening an opportunity that he could lie to me or even say something that might not be the truth, I just know what it is. Drake can't drop music right now. I don't know what he's thinking, anybody's thinking. I know the fucking music business. I don't give a fuck if you're the El Dondado. You're playing with Universal, ain't a motherfucking thing coming out. That's a fact. Like, what do I gotta say about that, right? So he dropped this, teased this with the Conductor Williams. Yo, Universal's slapping him like, Universal's slapping the fuck out of Drake right now. Like, let's be very clear, right? Oh, you think you're gonna put this out in a 20-minute vlog in the middle of it? I know it ain't CDQ, while you think you're playing with us on a motherfucking petition level where we're paying hundreds of thousands for, no, you're not putting shit out. So they essentially took it out. Some people believe that this is gonna be a part of like some, what do you call it again? Scary hours. I'm telling y'all right now, if you a Drake fan, buckle up. You ain't getting nothing till these petitions go away. The first sign of us getting Drake music, and by the way, I'm not saying that definitively, successful Drake music, I want to let everybody know Drake is not bigger than the program. Okay? I know what let's say these messages are true. Whatever he's saying to this nigga, Drake is not bigger than the program. Okay? If your name is not Taylor Swift, you're not bigger than the program. Adele's not bigger than the program. Post Malone's not bigger than the program. Nobody but Taylor Swift is bigger than the program. That's just a fact. So this idea that you get to put out successful music, it's not going to be successful. Ever. It's never going to be successful. Okay? Again, Drake had a good leeway in trying to drop music without Universal. Circadian Rhythm should have been a hit. Universal wouldn't even piss on that record. That record is basically like Pink Dreads. Just to show you how much a label matters. Like, we got to be very, like, I know, yo, I'm one of Drake's biggest fans. I know y'all love Drake too, some of y'all. And I know the K-Boss, they're like, talk shit about Drake. No. Y'all go away. By the way, Kendrick's nothing without Universal too. Like, it's Universal. Like, who's going to be Universal? Like, let's fucking put our brains on. So, when I see Drake teasing this shit, this is to appease maybe fans. Like, is he spitting? Yes. Is this at LeBron? Yes. Right? Which, by the way, I completely get that angle too. News flash for LeBron. Yo, LeBron, I talked to enough whores in Canada. I've talked to enough people. Maybe Drake will keep teasing it. Let me just tell you what I've heard. Yo, LeBron, you and Drake used to go on two-mans. Okay? You've been cheating on your goddamn wife. Drake used to facilitate the host. And basically, essentially, you can't dance to a song about him being a pedophile. He used to supply you with the bitches. I'm sorry, my nigga. Yes, if I'm Drake, I snitch on you too. Sorry, buddy. You can't do that. No. You've been living a lie, and everybody been thinking you're this perfect guy, but when you come to Canada, I know some of the whores. When you come to Canada, you know you come to certain places, I'm supplying you with the white women you love. You don't even like black chicks. White women. I'm the guy. So when I bring the tings, and I'm hooking you up, when Kendrick drops a song saying certified lover boy, certified pedo, you're the first one to say, whoa, me and Drake done did some two-mans. He ain't never bring no underage girl. What the fuck is you talking about? Or how about you shut the fuck up and don't dance, don't crip walk, don't do nothing, and how about you go win some championships? I'm sorry. I'm snitching on you. That's why you in trouble, LeBron. You can't dance to a song about me being a pedophile when we went on two-mans. That's why you're getting dissed on these random songs. There's like five tings in Toronto ready to shout your business up now, bro. Like, LeBron, nobody told you if you're secretly cheating on your wife, stay out the way. And don't dance at your man who been helping you cheat, calling him a pedophile. Get out the way, LeBron. What are you doing? Are you dumb? So now you got Drake over here, damn, like the nigga dropped a whole freestyle basically saying, LeBron, you're a woman to tell on you, bro. Bron! Do you want to get to Bryce getting the league? Stop it! Talking about, oh yeah, like, nigga, don't rap no more Kendrick Lamar songs. Kendrick wasn't bringing you the tings. Drizzy, he wasn't bringing you the tings. Stop it. Just stop it, gang. So So you got Drake being passive-aggressive with you now. Just like how you were being passive-aggressive with him. I don't know where y'all fell out at. But nigga, you have a perfect image of being the perfect guy. But you're just like Drake. Y'all all like the same smuts. From the same smuts that look non-black. You and Drake are the same thing. Let me just put this back out there. LeBron, you and Drake are the same guy. You're just married. That's why when he's getting called a pedophile, you should shut up. Oh shit, they call him yo, you think Tiger Woods would start snitching on the guy who was helping him cheat? Fuck no. Oh shit. They call him my mans who was on 2 mans with a pedo. Yo, I don't want to talk about nothing. I'll be back. Yo, me, Bronny, and Bryce in the studio. Yo, we cook. That's what you should have done. You got Drake over here rapping all type of dumb shit about you now, nigga. Look at this shit. Remember we traded watches. You lucky Drake keeping the light. Yo, remember when I gave you 5 white bitches? What are you talking about, bro? How am I a certified pedophile? How? I gave you the hoes. What are you, Bron? What are you talking? What? Nigga, yo, LeBron, you fucking with this nigga Drake, you might lose a ring, nigga. Stop playing. Stop playing, bro. Stop playing. Don't you see Drake is in crash out mode? The nigga dropped a song called Fighting Irish. He tatted you on his chest. Drake ain't never had a pectoral muscle in his life. He tatted you on his fucking chest. He done served you up with all the white milk. Dr. Umar would be embarrassed that you could, all them little Persian joints, Moroccan. He done hooked you up. All of a sudden you hear a West Coast nigga talking about certified lover boy, certified. You like, no! You're supposed to shut up. What? What y'all talking about? I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't know what y'all talking about. Hell wrong with you, Bron? That's why you getting snitched on now. Bron, don't you see? What's that girl name? Nigga, yes, Jules was denying fucking you. She can't wait to snitch on you now. She's looking like, Drake, you not giving us no more checks to keep quiet? Might have to tell her on this nigga, Bron. Bron, let me tell you this. You might could play till you're 50, but Savannah ain't gonna let you cheat till 50. Stop it! Stop it! You and Drizzy can't go at it. That was your man's. I'm sorry to tell y'all. Oh, y'all mad now. Look, see? Yo, I don't agree with how Drake giving it up. I'm going to keep it a bean. But if the man I was helping cheat on his wife start dancing the songs, call me a pedophile, I'm snitching on him too. I'm snitching on you too. I bet. Say less. Oh, word? Certified lover boy, certified what? I bet. Nigga, I'm going to have all the hoes I done let you fuck at the front side seats at the goddamn Laker game, nigga. Let's see if you and Anthony Davis could go win another chip, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. What? No more dancing. Kendrick shouldn't even be in your repertoire, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? It is what it is. Y'all niggas keep acting dumb like, what is Drake trying to say? Yes, Drake dry snitching. You damn right. Yo, hey. Yo, LeBron, remember I hooked you up with mad hoes. That's what the whole song is about. Look, this nigga just rhyme into rhyme. Yo, analyzing behavior patterns is somewhat suspicious. Niggas was never happy for me. I'd run up the digits. Or maybe when I'm breaking records still and as I guzzle a Guinness. Or maybe when I'm in my 5th Maybach because the color was different. Remember when we traded watches? I gave you the Arabic dial, maybe the number edition. You wouldn't even check up on my son like you was a This nigga called you Adonis pediatrician. Yes, I'm snitching on you, bro. Sure convinced the gang that it was rooted in love when it isn't. Show me how different we are. There's black. Yo, LeBron. The secret you've been had is the worst secret everybody in the industry doesn't know. That's why we all been looking at Drake to be like, you gonna snitch on him or not? Yo, he dancing to you. Yo, he dancing on your grave. You gonna snitch on him or not? Yo, the only thing we could blame Drake for, yo, Drake, stop the half snitching. Full snitch. Full snitch. Let's get it. Slit. 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 The fuck is y'all talking about? Nigga. LeBron worse than Offset. Now I'm playing Offset. I love you. Let me stop. Let me stop. Let me stop, chat. Holy. Holy, chat. My bad. Nah. Let me chill out. Let me chill the fuck out. Chat, I'm keeping the beat. I'm keeping the beat. My bad, chat. Anybody asking about this, I was drunk. Word to Tito's. I drank the whole bottle today. I ain't gonna know what's going on today, man. I ain't know. Yo, Bron, if me and you ran a two-man, yo, put it like this. Drake don't got no girl. By the way, there's a couple of these little married niggas been like that. Y'all niggas married for the public. This is why you say you don't want to ruin y'all public percent. Y'all married for the public, but y'all been fucking with all the OVO hoes with Drizzy. Y'all go to Drake. Put it like, yo, Savannah watching all this shit right now and be like, I knew every time you hung out with that nigga Drake. Yo, chat, we could talk. We gonna talk. I don't know these niggas. Fuck these niggas. Yo, your girl ever been blaming your friend for you being a whore? The whole time you looking like, if only she knew I'm the one who requests the bitches. You just blame it on him. Yeah, yo, Savannah, every time I be just trying to go, I just be trying to say, tell me what's really on. Like, I just be trying to go to the concert and get the lyrics wrong. What is he talking about? Be like, I don't like when you hang with Aubrey because he always brings these Moroccan bitches from the six. Yo, every time he come around with them, I don't even want no parts. I don't want no parts. What you talking about? I don't want no parts. Y'all be telling him, I'm like, yo, you know my girl don't like when you be bringing around the hoes. Could we just chill and just listen to headlines and tell me what's like? Could we? You know how that go, Chad. It is what it is, bro. Yo, Brian, man. Stop dancing to any more Kendrick shit, man. You gonna see a bitch pop out. I guarantee it. I'm telling you. There's a chick who's hitting me like, yo, bro. Yo, they know all the plays. Yo, you know I talk to the Trishas in the six. Bro, they say you come to town, they take all the phones, they got you in the back room. Yo, come on, stop. I ain't trying to snitch. But Drake has snitching, so I'm just full snitching now, right? I'm playing. LeBron, you gotta leave this Drake. Drake is down to crash out over this shit. Leave this shit alone. Okay? Nigga, you got 4 rings in the NBA and 1 in real life. Unless you trying to get on some Melo shit, Melo had 1 ring in real life. His shit got took back. Unless you try to lose your real life ring, bro. Drake is sensitive about this Kendrick shit, bro. No more dancing, no more fucking all of this dumb shit. Drake is feeling away. He tatted you on his fucking chest. You keep dancing to Kendrick, your side bitches are coming out. That's what's happening. I'm sorry. Couple of them, like, Drake is taking off the reins. He ain't telling these bitches to stay quiet no more. I'm telling you. All right. Keep the arm on. You're right. Drake got to stop tattooing other men on him. That's kind of crazy. Somebody says it's past. First of all, I'm not riding with the way how Drake getting at this shit. That's not my thing, truth be told. Like, no. But I do agree, if me and you go on a 2-man, you can't dance to a song about me being a pedophile. Nope. Me and you were going on a 2-man, and you want to go dance to a song saying that I'm. Stop, bro. Stop. I agree with that. But, nigga, y'all ain't read the record? Or when I'm breaking records, I guzzle a Guinness. Look, you would check on my son like a pediatrician, sure convinced the gang shit was rooted in love when it isn't. Show me how different we are. That's a blessing in a juxtaposition. Your whole career, Drake looked at himself like he was the rap version of you, nigga. I guess now you boys gotta abandon your southern tradition. Cold shoulders, I gave in the Hamptons. It come with a distance. Figured we always be closed like ovens and kitchens. This nigga's, Drake on the record crying, basically saying that he loved you like you was his brother, nigga. I was sadly mistaken. LeBron, this is why you should just stay out of this. Not only was this nigga, he got all your little side chick secrets. Bro, the nigga's mad at Kendrick and rapped a whole side quest to you. Bro, we were close like ovens and mittens. We were close like we was in the kitchen. Cooking with Kanye had nothing on us. I was sadly mistaken. Loyalty wasn't a given. What about the Nike and the Sprite commercial? I thought you was... No! LeBron, stay out of this. Trust. I'm rooting for y'all Lakers, okay? I want Bronny to get a goddamn ring on the bench. But you gotta stay out of this nigga shit. Look, Drake is hurt. And niggas cried the blues for you, saying it wasn't malicious. Talking about we family. Well, another cousin that visits. God forbid we ever got to tarnish into your public image. That's the pre-snitch. God forbid I tell you a side chick, she could go cloud chase on TikTok about story time. Come on, stop playing. Stop playing, LeBron. We're right. Stop playing. Stop playing. This shit's crazy, chat. Told my cooking with Kai don't got nothing on us. What the fuck? Six degrees, my memory's retrieving. Drake really dropped a side quest diss song to LeBron. LeBron, man, why you let that nigga Drake down like this, gang? LeBron, man. My whole thing, Drake, full stitch on these niggas, man. Niggas don't understand what you just went through. The nigga think that he all this Nah, fuck that, nigga. Nigga, you even move LeBron, you move another muscle to a Kendrick Lamar song, nigga. Savannah gonna clobber you over the head with a frying pan, nigga. Fuck cooking with Kaya, nigga. You gonna be cooking with Savannah. Fuck that, nigga. What the hell you got going on in here, man? Fact. Somebody says, you sound mad Drake lied to you, now you're turning on him? Bro, Drake ain't tell no fucking secret. What I'm trying to say, Drake is half snitching. Everybody done heard about LeBron with white bitches. I'm sorry to tell you. If I'm the bearer of bad news, I'm sorry to kill your dreams. LeBron been doing his goddamn thing. If you're mad, go get mad. I'm only commenting on it because his best or former biffle Drake is now like teasing it. Everybody in the industry done heard it, my nigga. I'm sorry. I'm not defending Drake. I don't think Drake should have got down like this, but I probably would have done the same if the guy who I used to help get side chicks is now dancing to a song called Me a Pedophile. You wasn't dancing to that when I brought 5 chicks for us to have a little LeBron over your freak off. You wasn't dancing to that shit then. You wasn't dancing to that shit then, nigga. You better keep your nigga. Ain't you 45? You better keep your fused ankles to trying to do what you could do on that court and stop dancing to songs about me being a pedophile when I used to bring you the bitches that you could cheat on your girl with. I'm sorry. Get mad all you want. Fuck is y'all niggas talking about? Nigga, I would have been told on LeBron. Nigga, didn't I tell you I done told on I done told her, what's that bum ass nigga name? Danny Green. Danny Green hit my current girl or my girl up at the time. Nigga, I hit up his wife, nigga. I said, yo, since Danny Green trying to fuck my girl, I might as well fuck you. Let's swap it out then. She was like, what? We just got married. He's not cheating on me. I said, bitch, you don't got to believe me. He's trying to fuck my bitch, so let me and you fuck that we could even the score. Come on. She ain't believe me even then. I sent her the messages. I ain't shit. No, don't play with me. I ain't shit. I ain't shit. Fuck y'all. I ain't shit. I'm sorry. That was lame? You damn right it was. I enjoyed it. Still do it again. I hit up Danny Green's wife. That was the greatest time. I was trying to convince her, like, yo, he cheating on you. He trying to fuck my girl. So, like, yo, let's fuck. What? No, he's not. We just got married. A word? Yeah, well, he trying to fuck my girl. So, like, only way to, like, get back at him would be, like, fucking me. She wasn't that fond of that idea. She wasn't that fond of it. Oh my God, we just took an oath. What oath you took? What did you talking about? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, I was drunk. LeBron never cheated. Cool. Bro, are we dumb? Like, Drake is basically damn near threatening him to say you cheated, right? Are we like stupid? I'm telling y'all, the word on the street is Dr. Umar would be highly perturbed. Highly perturbed. You can't share the Superman human genoid with a caucasoid. Yeah, anyway. All right. Now I love LeBron, man. I want LeBron to win the next championship. Like Clutch Sports. Do I look like a nigga who give a fuck about that? I've been trying to find Jay-Z's next side chick. The next play Jay-Z play with me, nigga, I'm gonna have Beyonce hitting that nigga with all type of shit in the crib. I'm gonna find the next Becky. Karen. The brunette Karen, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. They might try to kill me over that one, though. Oh, well. Anyway. Yeah, Drake half snitching on this. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I respect it. You're not gonna dance to no song and call me a pedophile when I used to provide you bitches. I'm sorry. Nope, not gonna happen. And by the way, also, here's the thing, too. Yo, Drake got that little thing about him where he's like, yo, I'm a street guy. I'm like, okay, Drake. That's what he was telling the Chris guy. He was like, nah. Like, look at this message. Look at these messages. Look, yo, I just don't really come from a family or a friend group or a city where that's acceptable. Well, Drake better than me. I come from the place where this is recommendable. Yo, this is recommended where I come from. Talking about he don't come. I'm like, yo, damn. Western Road Flows is like this. I'm like, shit. Let a nigga go dance to a song to him. I'm whatever. Shit. Yo, Drake over here talking that my bullshit. I don't really come from a family or a friend group or a city where that's acceptable. I live by a code that becomes law. Where the hell Drake from? Because I ain't get the memo. I ain't come from there. What the hell? I'll play. All right, people. It's a little jokes. A little jokey joke. LeBron, we love you. LeBron, I'll take everything back if you win a championship. If you win a championship, I will personally take everything back. Savannah, this is ours. I think Savannah know what it is, bruh. Kobe Bryant wife knew what it was. This shit, come on, gang. Like, yo, bruh. If you think Savannah is just chilling in the crib on some... Did y'all see LeBron when he was playing and he saw them little snow bunnies right there? Sitting there by the Lakers game, nigga. Man, LeBron almost turned to Jordan Poole. They said that nigga sat out for like personal reasons, that nigga almost jumped from the 3-point line. I'm like, oh my God, LeBron is back. How's LeBron jumping like this? Don't tell me he got that little blood infusion surgery that Kobe got when he went to like overseas right before, you know what I mean? Get that last bit of your prime. No, I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'm done. This is not real. This is all a joke. All right. Yo, chat. If I don't stream for another like five months, that's LeBron. Okay. I told you they were having a good time with me not being here. Okay. Yo, did y'all see this whole like what was going on with Max and Fabio Foreign? Let's go check this out. Let's go check this out right now. Let's go check this out. Okay. Black Boy Max, little TJ. Oh, okay. Let's see if we could get to it. All right. Okay. So I think this is the original right here. So, Playboy Max, very popular streamer who is now popping off. He's about to be like the next Kai. I'm gonna be honest with you. Except I'm gonna be honest with you, he might have a bigger relevance. And I'm not saying this to disrespect Kai. Here's why his relevance might be bigger in my world, because he is intimately involved in music. He's almost like an engineer / a rapper. And I'm telling you right now, like, just so, you know, I love to tell on everybody. There was a point where labels were offering 80 to 90,000 for Kai Cenat to react to a particular song, right? They wanted to get the reaction. And they were going to then spend 100,000. So it's a $200,000 thing for Kai to react. They give Kai basically damn near 100,000, or they would offer. I'm not saying he took it. They would offer him 100,000 to react to a song if it was favorable. Now, granted, 100,000 is a hefty thing to say, nigga. Even if you don't like it, do a little dance, act like you like it. Then they're going to spend 100,000 to market it, right? So it's $200,000 to basically promote that there's this new song or a song that's kind of going up already, but Kai likes it and blah, blah, blah. Okay. I remember when they were offering Aiden $50,000. I don't know if they offer Speed like that, because Speed does really like eclectic stuff. But I definitely know Kai, 100 grand. I know when it very first started out, they offered like Aiden like 30, and I think it went up to like 40, 50. And if you wonder why all these blog pages post Kai's reaction or whoever's reaction, I'm not saying those guys are paid, but I've told you before, labels these days focus on marketing their reaction, whether it was paid for or not. Okay. Now, the reason why I say Max is really going to be up next, and he's might have a bigger impact than Kai, is because Kai is the biggest streamer, but he's not necessarily just a music guy. He's a culture guy. He's a funny guy. He's a amazing streamer. I call him the Kanye streamer. Max is doing something that these labels would kill for. He's having a stream, or partially part of his stream, that's focused around music. So when people come to his stream, they want to see people. Yo, he did Song Wars. I appeared on one of his Song Wars. They want to see people rap. They want to see these collabs. Like, you know, with all due respect, this is Bass Swag right here. Not the biggest artist, but he's been in this like Slizzy movement with obviously like Cash Cobain. But people are excited to see him get in a booth or rap on Blackboy Max stream. Why do I say that? I say that because, let me tell you this, and I'm giving you out a secret of all this. Big Ak, there's not one hip hop nigga who fucks with me, point blank, period. Not even close. Okay? When it comes to, by the way, we did the numbers for YouTube last year. I killed everybody. But it doesn't matter about that. The place where I completely have the industry by the balls, I'm being honest, is the fact that they have looked at me, my voice, or whatever they feel is whatever I bring to the table, as very necessary. right? So if you think about, and I pocket watch, so y'all can pocket watch me. I don't give up the majority of my money from streaming here. I don't get it from, I get it from, I've always told you, I straight up rob the music industry. Rob them. Like, put it like this. I could have robbed, I don't know where Lil Baby and QC can go through these days. I could have went to them and said, yo, for me to stay quiet for a week while Lil Baby gets his shit off, I need $500,000. And you better guarantee that shit would have been paid. Y'all don't gotta believe me, but I'm just trying to tell you the value, because eventually somebody's gonna be in my position, and I hope you take what I'm trying to tell you as these days, these labels, what they're paying for is people who affect music. I'm one of those people. Platboy Max is going to be one of the most important people. Very important. What this guy is doing, if he tells these niggas, yo, you want whatever artist, I need $400,000. These numbers are going to sound astronomical to y'all. But music money is monopoly money. And I hope y'all understand, I'm not bragging on y'all. I'm telling y'all the facts. So when I tell you, like, of course, I do great streaming this and third. But when I tell these labels an astronomical price, they then go back to their little means and they said, well, how much do we need, Act? Well, Lil Baby and his shit can't work. He killed Meek's career. He did this. Give this nigga whatever the fuck he wants. I'm telling you, transparency-wise, how I get mine. So when I'm telling you how the label's gonna view this nigga Max, they're gonna offer him more money they've even offered Kai Cenat, even without without a bigger following. Why? Because he's bringing attention to music. Kai might stream a video game. He might do this. This guy's doing a lot of music shit. So Platboy Max, and I don't know if it's happened yet. I'll talk to him eventually about the business. He could do whatever he wants. These labels won't. They'll give him anything he wants. Trust me. So what's happening is that he's the new version. He's the new meta. You see, Kai is lit, but Kai doesn't focus that much on music. This guy does. Okay, so let me fast forward the story. He's still moving organically, and who knows, maybe he took some money, but maybe he didn't. He's doing these things where artists want to pull up on his shit. By the way, he has a very popular song called Pink Dreads or something with what's that nigga name? DDG. A lot of his collabs and in the booth things have went up. So people are watching him. There's 30,000 people watching him when he's having these collabs. So he had this thing where Bass Swag is here, and then Fabio Foreign, which you can see over there, and Lil TJ pulls up, and things get a little bit odd and weird. Let me play this, and we'll get to the nitty gritty. By the way, also, I hope, I just want to bring it back in. I know I'm a little lit, but me saying these numbers to y'all is not flexing on y'all. I like to tell y'all what this music industry is. This music industry, they're playing with billions of dollars. And y'all know me. I was one of the first disrespected media people from the get-go. So when I see these young niggas and they have, whether it's a Max, it's a Kai, it's a Aiden, and these artists play with them, I always tap them into the business, because the artists will play with you, but these labels never will. These labels will give them whatever they want. That's why I give you out a game, because there's much more after me, there's much more after Max, there's much more after Kai. So if you hear me say things, it's not because I'm bragging, because I want to show you how important it is. I remember when artists used to shit on me. I remember when you had a bum ass nigga like Meek Mill saying, Yo, I have girls that got more followers than you act. And then I killed that nigga career. And I'm so very happy that I did. So, me personally, I like to see when these streamers, even if they don't do what I do, they get their respect. Because they're shaping the industry. They're shaping these guys' budgets. I know these guys' budgets. Bro, you sold 30,000, but they spent 80,000 with me. You're in debt because of me, nigga. I know the game very perfectly. So, you know, I just try to give you a little bit detail. But anyway, so let me get back to the Max thing. So Max does this whole thing, and then Fabio Foreign and Lil TJ pulls up. Let me just play it.
Yo, bro. Yo, you can't smoke in here. This
Okay, so Lil TJ's in the back. Max, this is Max right here. He says this is an Airbnb he got in Brooklyn. This is, by the way, my man Kyle Rich. Shout out to Kyle Rich. This is Bass Swag. You can't really see him right here. Bass Swag's right here. Is this Tata right here? Am I tripping? Anyway, you know, by the way, super lit dudes. But I do want to also tell artists we're in the meta of streamers. So your own label don't believe in your talent that much because they all want you to get on a streamer's platform. And I'm gonna give some constructive advice to Lil TJ later. But anyway, so Max is in his Airbnb. He invites these guys over. TJ comes through. He's smoking, and Max is telling him, "You can't smoke in my B&B." Right? This is them right in the back.
Yo, bro. Yo, you can't smoke in here. This shit gonna go off. Like, please. I appreciate you. Can you show them where, like, in the back? Niggas cannot smoke in them.
Backyard, take them to the back. Take everybody to the backyard.
That's what I'm thinking. Yo, yeah.
Back too.
Show them the back. If niggas not gonna smoke in the back, niggas can't be in here. They gotta go. Yeah, this shit, baby.
Oh, that is Tata. It's Tata right here. I don't see Jen Carter. If you guys know 4-1, we got Kyle Rich, bona fide superstar. By the way, this is New York. So we got Kyle Rich, we got Tata, we got Bass Swag over here. I guess Cash wasn't here on this night. We have Favi and Lil TJ in the back.
This shit hard though.
Nah, this sounds hard. I ain't gonna lie.
They have to do some Jersey shit, I ain't gonna lie. There's too much New York in here.
This shit hard.
I ain't gonna lie, like, we gotta do some fly.
Huh? Nah, this shit hard. I'ma download it.
Nah, TJ vibing still though.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. If niggas smoking here, I'm gonna have to shut this bitch down. Like, the stream done. Like, there's mad niggas.
Judge. My movie.
Yo.
Ooh. I understand that. This shit is different. Y'all to the back. Backyard.
Like, there's a backyard.
Oh, Bobby? Where you going?
All right, that's Favi right there.
Alright, bro. Where Uncle?
It's in the back.
Yeah,
Can you show them?
No.
Oh, they different? Alright. Alright, brother.
I think he outside, Fabi.
Nah, he not. I know he at.
He has movie theaters?
Yeah.
Okay, so they end up leaving.
This shit made. This shit hard.
Okay,
Hard, but
so they end up leaving, right? Now, okay, so let's get into a few things that is kind of like relevant. A lot of people felt like, you know, Lil TJ and Favi were disrespectful towards Platboy Max because he asked him repeatedly not to smoke, and they still smoked and eventually just kind of left. And people felt like they just weren't respecting the host of the stream. Now, I'm not going to lie. What ended up happening is that the Academy. Is this it? Okay. What ended up happening is that Lil TJ commented on it, and it kind of made it exponentially worse because when he spoke about what happened, he said this, okay?
But if I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro, like I pulled up for Favi, Playboy, Blackboy Max. No disrespect, I dead ass didn't know you. I dead ass never heard of you. I pulled up for Favi, bro. Everywhere I go, I be smoking. I pay the fine. How much this shit cost, bro? Real shit, gang. How much this shit cost, bro? Whatever. You got this whole shit, gang. This you. This you, gang. Like I feel me. I don't even just deal with niggas like that, bro. I don't know who you is. I feel me. I walk in, I got some whole other shit on my mind. I understand I came through with 20 goons, how you say. Wasn't that many, but I'm TJ, gang. I'm in New York. How you think I'm coming, bro? For me? And my fault, I came through, fucked up your crib. It ain't the end of the world, nigga. I ain't no sorry ass nigga. It is what it is, bro. I told you, bro. You be alright, bro. I pay for that shit. Maybe one day we link up another day. And to why I didn't, I ain't gonna lie. I just felt like you was like, yo, one, it felt like smelled like weed already. Two, you like on some, yo, stop smoking, thank you. Nigga, I'm a hood nigga, bro, regardless of the little TJ image, which I'm trying, feel me, keep a mid-ground now, bro, like, I still damn near feel like, you was talking a little crazy, bro, like, niggas ain't never do that, y'all never been somewhere, no smoking, walk off, hit the, from the hood gang, that how sensitive y'all gonna be, nigga, it is what it is, bro, life go on, bro, that's how y'all wanna spend y'all day worrying about it, damn. That's what they worry about, 50.
You worry about the wrong thing.
Y'all worry about me smoking in the house.
Pray for Cali.
You worry about me smoking in the house. You gotta really think about that, bro. Like, you feel me? And I wasn't even looking at the comments. Like, what? Y'all worry about me smoking in the house, bro? Like, what? Is that serious, gang? Like, what?
Now, let me pause and interject with this thought. Yo, I think a lot of rappers are having a reality check right now. I said this before, and I don't think rappers want to admit it. But outside of y'all music, people aren't that fascinated by the lifestyle you live anymore. The same chains you have, Lil TJ, Kai Cenat, and other rapper or other streamers have the same chains. The cars that you have, Kai Cenat has better cars, and Aiden Ross, and all these other people, and better things. The cool factor of what a rapper was has been severely diminished, but I also said that before when I said, yo, what rappers don't realize is that they're competing with streamers. Now, that might sound ridiculous because be like, yo, I'm a rapper, I make music, how am I compete with a streamer? Well, here's the thing. Before, people were so enamored about rappers and be like, oh, he's the cool guy, so I want to find out about his life. These days, people care more about Kai Cenat and the Blackboy Maxes and the Aiden Rosses and these streamers' lifestyle more than they care about the rappers. The rappers haven't caught up yet. So they're still on this, my presence is your gift. Oh, yeah, y'all should be happy. Y'all got a little TJ on the stream. No. Here's the reality of it. If you're watching a Kai Cenat stream with little TJ at this point, he'll have 90,000 no matter what. If you're watching a Platboy Max stream with little TJ at this point, he'll have 30,000 no matter what. It's not that impressive anymore. The rappers haven't caught on. So they're still thinking they're the draw. When they deal with these guys, they talk down to them, right? Oh, yo, you mad because I'm smoking? Nigga, I'm a little TJ, gang. I could do what I want. Oh, you just mad? Nigga, I'll give you the money. Here's another reality about it. Streamers make more than rappers. with all due respect, I think Kai Cenat richer than, other than maybe Drake and Kendrick, he richer than all y'all. You get what I'm saying? So that doesn't also hit anymore. And I don't think every rapper understands that. Okay? Now, what's the lacking portion here is most of these streamers ain't flexing on y'all. All they require is the minimum respect. Hey, could you not smoke in the crib? I get it. And because I know this. Hey, you know when I got my headquarters space, it was very important I got a place that I didn't have to tell rappers to step out to go smoke. Because you know what a rapper always want to say? They're bigger than the rules. So fortunately at my spot, you can smoke whenever you want, wherever you want. It's okay. That's not the same, or that's not the case at every place. And I think most of these rappers just don't understand that. And I've always told y'all, rappers don't respect. First of all, rappers don't usually respect their crew. Why the fuck would they respect somebody else? So with all due respect, and I definitely fuck with TJ. TJ's my guy. I don't think he understands streaming at all. But I'm gonna be honest with you, we're at the era now, and with all due respect, even when I was talking to Baby, Baby said something during our conversation. I don't want to give the whole guy. He said something. He said, "Yo," I said, "Man, where I used to come from," he said, "niggas like me, we wouldn't even have social media because the shit I was doing, I don't want to have no social media." And I completely get him. He come from a place where they were doing hustling and doing certain shit. Social media wasn't a thing, so he's not that tapped in. Here's the unfortunate truth that all these guys have to realize. This is your job now. There is no grace in ignorance. Oh, I'm TJ. I don't gotta know that. I'm Baby. I don't gotta know. No, your career is dictated by your social presence, your likability. Your career is dictated by these things. Having ignorance of not knowing or not being in tune isn't cool. You see Drake trying to get on all these guys' streams. You see even the guys who are popping, they're trying to acquiesce. Saying that you feel you're so cool that you don't need to know, that's not a flex no more. We got to tell y'all all the truth. Platboy Max didn't show up to you. You showed up to him, even if it was as an extension of Fabio Foreign. You showed up to him. Even if you didn't know him, you should know what this means. This is the most attention you've gotten in a while. We got to stop trying to put down streamers. Any rapper I've seen try to put down streamers, I watch. Listen, I'm telling you, I remember the day Meek Mill looked at me on Clubhouse and said, "I got bitches with more followers than you. Who the fuck is Ak?" And I said to myself, I'm going to make sure you eat shit. Facts. Ignorance and this whole cool shit don't mean nothing. Money isn't proprietary. Let me tell you, I remember when TJ said something about Kai and Aiden. And I got on the phone with Aiden, and I tried to talk to TJ, and I was trying to calm him down. And the reason why I was trying to be instrumental there is because I know how rappers think. You see, these streamers didn't go through what I went through. They didn't go through those everyday struggle times when rappers used to show up and say, "Yo, you're a bum. You're a herb. You stream in your mother's basement." And they talked to me like I was dirt. And they would use the status of them being a streamer, of them being a rapper, and me not being the cool guy to completely shit on me. And at that point, the culture agreed with them. Ain't it ironic? These days, people be like, "Nah, don't talk to a streamer like that." The culture used to say, "Ak, you don't leave your mama's basement. You ain't shit. This guy is cool. He gets the hoes." But how has the culture changed? So I watched when those guys were like that. So this is why I operate as the bridge these days. I got on the phone with TJ. I said, TJ, chill. Nah, it ain't like that. Chill. Yo, please, don't go in on Aiden and them like that. Yo, let's try to figure it out offline. Because I know he's not looking at it like that. He's looking at it like, I'm a rapper. I don't give a fuck about this guy. But I know the impact of it. I also hit up Aiden. I said, Aiden, bro, I'm talking to TJ. Let me try to bring this down a bit, because I understand how entitled rappers are. Rappers are getting, let me tell you this, all y'all rappers who haven't been humbled yet, stop trying to collab with streamers. If your man say it, your manager say it, say you don't want to do it. This is how it works. This wasn't that big of a deal. But the audience fucks and sympathizes with Max because he's regular and he's saying something that's a regular ask. Now, this is going to fuck y'all up. TJ's not wrong either. This industry has been ran by rappers. When a rapper show up to anywhere, it could be a clothing store, it could be a studio. If it's said you can't smoke, it's usually said, yo, nobody can smoke but TJ. That's the world that rappers live in. But when they're now putting themselves in streamer world, fans don't know that. Like, with everything TJ is saying, he's not even being egotistical. That's how rappers legitimately think. I've seen it. I know it. He's not being, I know people like, oh, you're arrogant. That's how rappers have always been. But that's why I tell them rappers, stop trying to collab with streamers then. Because what you got going on in rapper world, people won't let it pass in streamer world. Bro, he paid for his Airbnb and you're smoking in it. Let me tell you, engineers, producers, A&Rs has got fucked up for less. You invited a rapper and he can't smoke in whatever spot, you're getting fucked up. That's how it goes. That's how it goes in hip hop. That's how it goes. But people are now, we're in the streamer world. So they're going to see Platboy Mac's side. Whoa, you're being an asshole. I'm telling you, niggas done got slapped for less in hip hop. That's the funny part of how everybody's reacting to this, because I'm like, I'm the perfect mix. I remember when hip hop was all about the rapper. Y'all are now seeing the rappers and saying, whoa, why do you have an ego? Have y'all ever seen rappers in their natural habitat? These niggas do anything. Rappers are the most disrespectful people on planet Earth. Point blank, period. That's why I'm like, yo, wait. Oh, okay. No, we just fuck with Max. But that's why TJ can't understand. He's like, huh? What?
That dick right now.
Nigga.
Okay. So he basically says this. Then he continued to explain.
I just want to double down one more time too, because I'm not scared. I'm not scared of nothing. I'm not scared of getting canceled. I don't really give a fuck. I swear to God, I don't give a fuck. What really happened is I walked in a room and it was other shit going on in the room, and I'm a hood nigga deeper than being little TJ. So I tensed up in the room, and then bro was telling me not to smoke. I swear I didn't ever know who he was. Like, I didn't even know who he was. I came to see Favi, feel me? And then I'm like, yo, bro, like, we out. I don't want to be here, bro. And it's 30 degrees outside. I'm waiting on Favi, bro. Feel me? Favi talking to somebody. He tell me not smoking. I'm like, nigga, I don't even know you, bro. Like, well, still me, right? Like, and I'm a cocky nigga. You can't take that from me. But it won't die. Why this Offset? Offset broke. Nigga, fuck. Oh, yeah.
Okay, then he went to this Offset thing. That's a whole different story. People didn't really like it. He eventually got on he got on with DDG, and he said some more things that people were even more mad at.
3 minutes, I pulled up, and it's like, you feel me? My son said, yo, can you not smoke? Excuse me, thank you, or appreciate it. like that immediately. I ain't even put the blunt out. Niggas said appreciate it. I'm like, fuck you think I've been in jail, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I've been in jail as a minor, bro. I was a fucking felon at 13. I don't know who niggas supposed to think Lil TJ is, bro. You feel me? Excuse me, appreciate it. What type of reaction you really think you gonna get from that, gang? Like, you think you my mother, bro? Like, for real, niggas just slap the shit out of you. I'm on camera, bro, so I'm woo, like, you feel me? So, like, you get a little cold shoulder, like, who you talking to, feel me? And I'm like, I ain't gonna lie to you. And I don't got no problem saying that. I'm damn near mind blown. Niggas even care that much, bro. It's like, I'm looking like, woo.
Now, this is another thing that I think people can't understand. Rappers don't live in streamer world. Why? Rappers go to the club. And when he goes to the club, he perform Brothers, he perform Resume, he perform Calling My Name, and All the Bitches Are Moist in the club. He doesn't understand. Like, I actually understand TJ. He's really, like, he's cocky, but every rapper is. He really don't understand that fans give a fuck about this other shit. And this is what I always tell you about rappers. Even when I was thinking about even Baby, right? I think a lot, even with like Lil Baby, is that, bro, he's in the club getting 80,000 to 100,000 a night, and they're not saying what we're saying online. I hate giving any more, like, too much of this like Baby conversation, but this was a very important point. So I'm talking to Baby, and Baby says this. Baby says, Ak. He says, I ain't gonna lie. He says, I know you got your audience, and your audience, now they powerful, but I got another audience. And without getting too much into that, I know exactly what he was talking about. You know what he was talking about? When he goes outside to the club, and when he's in the quote-unquote streets, he doesn't see people talking about a reverse double Oreo hug. He doesn't hear people say what I'm saying. So he's mentally putting, what Ak is saying, there's some internet niggas saying that. But when I'm out in the streets, this is what they're saying, and that's my audience. He has separated it, which makes sense. Because what I'm saying, he never heard in real life. I said this to y'all before, where I said, I don't think Drake has heard Not Like Us in real life. Like, heard it, like, what the fuck is this? That's why he's a little bit shocked that everybody fucks with the song. Or he's like, nah, this gotta be some fake shit, because I never heard it. People are like, what are you talking about? Rappers create their own environment. That's like, y'all don't want to understand it, but I'm telling you I understand it, bro. Rappers create and they have a whole different environment. Lil TJ is sitting there, DDG understands. Lil TJ is sitting there and saying, why do y'all care about this shit? Who the fuck is Max? You know why? He just came off a European tour. Bitches are screaming his name.
Well, I'm here.
He's doing all these things, and he's not seeing the impact of the internet. Same with Lil Baby. Lil Baby's saying, yo, bro, yeah, you got an audience, but I don't see them. I don't only see them when somebody else bring them to me because it's on TikTok. But I don't see them shits in real life. That's the reality of the majority of rappers. I know y'all gonna be like, no, I'm telling you. So when TJ's saying this, yes, he's arrogant, but it's not just TJ. I don't want to throw other rappers' names in the mix, but it's 80% of them. What do you think YG thinks? What do you think Roddy Ricch thinks? What do you think all of these guys think? You think they think like us? They don't think like us. I'm telling you that's a fact.
For Favi, and I'm just out, bro. I ain't even know that nigga was a streamer, though. And I tell you this much, though. As much as attention this shit got and how much people gonna tune to his story and feel sorry and this much, he definitely paying for that Airbnb account.
TJ doesn't know anything about the streaming shit that he thinks, yo, for all the attention that y'all giving this, shit, man, y'all paying for that nigga Airbnb account. Max is rich. Max is getting that money. He doesn't even, like, that doesn't even click in his mind. Doesn't click.
How much? Like, you feel me? Like,
Yeah, nah, I mean, shit. I feel you, but shit ain't really that deep, though. You know,
that's what it is. That's what I thought it was. You feel me?
yeah, it ain't really that deep. That nigga is.
So, but you fake looked at it after like 2-3 minutes.
Okay. Now, yeah. So that happens. Fabio then does like a whole thing, and he says this. Oh, there's another part. No, that's Kai Cenat. Or you talking about Kai Cenat? But this is what Favi says.
I guess it's story time, right? That I wasn't even going to really like address this shit for real, but I feel like it wouldn't be fair because I can't let Max do this shit. I can't let Max do this shit.
Now, let me just pause by saying this. The rappers are now feeling like, by the way, Max didn't do anything. Max's audience has mobilized to say, yo, y'all are not going to violate our streamer when he politely asks y'all to not smoke. So we're going to make these memes, or we're going to harass y'all and call y'all fell off or whatever the case is. Now, Max comes off sympathetic and they come off like the asshole, but now they're looking at it because, you know, the internet's getting at them now. They're like, oh, Max is doing this. Max ain't doing nothing. So now you have Fabio Foreign trying to correct the situation, but it's not Max doing it.
So let's start. I walks in the B&B. You know the fucked up part about it is? Y'all only watch the clips that come out. When we walked in the B&B, when I walked in with TJ, the first thing Max said to TJ was, the first stream I've ever watched was you and Aiden Ross. I swear to God, go rewatch it. I swear to God, they was cool. Everybody was cool with each other. They played the song me and 41 of them just made. We did a dance. We bust a dance to it. I ain't even know it was no weird vibes or nothing. I guess the chat must have said something to Max or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's
watching rappers, like watching street rappers figure out the internet is like hilarious to me. Like I ain't gonna lie to you. It's like they think they're smart, but like they have no clue, right? Like it's like they're trying to figure it out, but like what are they talking about? Like watch Fabio, he's trying to figure out the internet.
when he was like, yo, you know,
which is such an interesting thing because, yo, this is why I think many people like street rappers because they have no clue what's going on, right?
have to end the stream. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess it's story time.
So he does that, then he does another.
All right, so this is part 2, right? Let me let y'all know before we get to the blunt situation how shit was going. And one of the things I seen a lot was I ain't dapped a nigga when I was leaving. First of all, y'all don't even really know the type of tension that was there. So I'm trying to get niggas out. I know my power and I know, you know what, you know what I'm saying, my strength, right? So I'm trying to disqualify all situations.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I know you might just be chatting and saying a bunch of nothing. Yo, all y'all street niggas, I'm gonna start taxing y'all too. All y'all niggas, just pay me 10 to 15 bands a month, and I'm gonna just start translating what's going on. Chat, instead of listening to Fabio chatting for all this time, let me just explain what the fuck was happening, right? It's gonna make all sense to y'all, right? So here's the thing. Lil TJ is stupid. He doesn't know what the fuck internet culture is. He doesn't know streamer culture. Fabio knows a little bit, but he doesn't know that much, right? These guys are street dudes and they have street issues. So let me explain what was happening, right? So if we go back to this first video right here. Hey, said he wants to. All right, if we go back to this first video right here, this is gonna be. I don't know who this guy is. Okay. So to put it in perspective, this is all you need to know. Fabio shows up. So Fabio is invited. Fabio invites Lil TJ, Kyle Rich, Tata, 41, and then we get Bass Swag, they're also in the building. Now, here's the problem with New York. It's mixy, but not mixy. So to explain all the tension happening, Lil TJ got shot. Was it a year ago or 2 years ago, whatever? Now, Lil TJ and Bass Swag used to be cool. Okay? If you ever heard the story of, remember, what was his nigga name? YB and Almighty J, when he got cut in the face, he was with TJ and Bass Swag. So Bass Swag and TJ used to hang out, right? If you don't remember the story of how YB and Almighty J got cut, apparently, you know, he got in a fight with TJ at Saks Fifth, whatever. They went back to the hotel. Then he's with so you have YB Almighty J with Bass Swag later on, and then somebody comes up to the room, and then they go back down, and then blah blah blah, and then supposedly Bass Swag dips out, and then YB and Almighty J gets beat up or whatever, right? So just to put it together, TJ and Bass Swag used to hang out. What happened is that the people who TJ feel is responsible for shooting him, Bass Swag now hangs out with. Okay? So here's the tension that happens. TJ comes in and he sees Bass Swag. They used to hang out, but they now associate Bass Swag with those people who shot TJ. So there's tension. They're not even thinking about Max. They're thinking about some street shit. Oh shit. Well, if Bass Swag here, maybe one of the niggas he's with, maybe somebody blah 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 is with the ops that shot me. That's why TJ's here. Like, you're gonna see some awkward, like if you watch a whole stream, TJ and Bass Swag have like awkward, but not that awkward. It's not too crazy. Like moments, but he's staying back. Fabio kind of peeps it. Fabio is kind of cool with both, but Fabio is trying to make sure that nothing gets staticky on stream. Platboy Max is eating his oxtail. He don't know what the fuck going on. Okay, he from the J, right? However, niggas is doing what they got to do to kind of like keep them calm and stay out of harm's way. TJ starts smoking. Max don't know what the fuck going on. Yo, could you put your smoke out, bro? Yo, thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yo, the alarm gonna go off. TJ's not trying to disrespect Max. TJ is watching. He's watching a whole different situation because he's like, yo, so-and-so usually be with the ops. So that's what I'm telling you. It's mass staticky happening, right? Fabio's trying to calm it down, but Max is a streamer. He's like, yo, could y'all put y'all smoke out? The fans don't know nothing about none of this. So the fans like, why are you not putting out your smoke? TJ's mind is elsewhere because he got shot. Fabio is trying to keep everybody calm. And also, Bass Swag he ain't on some oppie vibes, but he ain't no buster. He's keeping it, whatever. Max is being a streamer. So everything is happening, blah, blah, blah. And also, all these niggas in between, they're kind of watching like, what the fuck? Do y'all get what I'm saying? So that's exactly what ends up happening. And then, of course, TJ and Favi dips. Okay? We later find that out with, if you don't want to believe me, TJ's man, Bubba. Was it Bubba? Is it Bubba? He explains the whole situation, right? And he says this.
Against Max, bro. Max the streamer. He don't even know who Max is. I'm gonna kill the buck chat. Until today, he didn't know who Max was. We walk in the spot, we see Bass Swag. Boom. From there, energy change. Energy, you know what I'm saying? We didn't even have to say nothing to each other. The whole gang didn't have to say nothing to nobody. We walk in the spot, we see Bass Swag, chat. The whole energy changed. Every time we see that face, usually it's the ops. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to say too much, but usually when we see that face, it's the ops.
Okay. I'm not going to say too much, even though I'm saying too much. Bass Swag used to hang out with TJ and them, and now he hangs out with the people who TJ is blaming for him getting shot.
Now, let me tell you something about Bass Swag, chat. know what I'm saying? I'm not no day room nigga. I'm gonna let it be known. Bass Swag used to before he was this before the slizzy shit, all that extra shit, nigga. Bass Swag, y'all know Bass Swag came up with TJ. You know what I'm saying? Like back in the day, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yes, remember I just told y'all Bass Swag was with TJ and with Almighty J. When that happened, they were cool. Okay.
when TJ was coming up, Bass Swag was with us all the time. You know what I'm saying? He was with niggas all the time, gang. That was bro. If y'all ain't know, nigga, me and TJ got boomed at the same time. We was both we was in the same car. If you mean the same, what you know what I'm saying?
Boomed means shot. Okay.
We both got boomed, gang. Right? Boom. TJ in the hospital. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You got niggas pulling up. You got family pulling up. You know what I'm saying? TJ, you know what I'm saying? But guess who was one of them niggas that was pulling up to the hospital? You got it. Bass Swag. He was one.
Okay. I think you guys again, I know you're smart. Essentially, they you know, they're not beefing with Bass Swag, but Bass Swag was there when TJ got shot, and he was fucking with TJ while he was shot. He was fucking with TJ before he was shot. So they look at him as, oh, okay, you fuck with us. But at a certain point, Bass Swag's career started going off with the slizzy stuff. He's cool with like Cash Cobain. And what ended up happening, a certain other artist or whatever took him on tour. So he's been fucking with TJ's ops. So TJ feels away. Yo, damn, you was with me when I got shot. You know who I'm blaming for me getting shot. And now you're hanging with the guys who I think got me shot. So when he walks in, he's not thinking about Max. Now the whole internet is like, no, it's Max. No. Yes, TJ's a very cocky, arrogant guy. He's a nigga from the Bronx, like a lot of them dudes are. But he's over here kind of watching the situation because he got shot. Now, clearly, he can't say all that shit, but I'm going to say it, right?
One of them niggas pulling up to the hospital, gang. Yeah, it's shot. He was one of them niggas pulling up to the hospital, gang. Like, I'm saying, like, pulling up, buying bro boxes, you know what I'm saying? Trying to help bro off the bed, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro hurt. He trying to help bro off the bed. Oh, yeah, fuck them niggas. All that, gang. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's bro. He with the family. He with auntie. He met auntie and all that. That's bro. You know what I'm saying, chat? That's the bro, gang. That was the bro. You know what I'm saying? As y'all see, Bass Swag with the bro, you know what I'm saying? But now you see who he with, chat. You see what he be doing, chat. Nigga be on some, like, yo, like, what? How you do that, gang? How you come to the hospital? How you meet the family? How you do that and then you fucking with the ops, gang? You supposed to be our man. You fucking with the ops. That's dick riding shit, nigga. You're a dick rider. Nigga.
Now they're calling Bass Swag a dick rider because Bass Swag has supposedly now hung out with the ops.
Dick riding, gang. That's what I can't put in any dick riding, gang. Like, what the fuck? So boom. Niggas.
Now, do I think that Max knew all this drama? I'm pretty sure he didn't. He probably just invited niggas. And he probably told them who was gonna be there, right? So maybe this is Fabio's fault. I'm pretty sure he said, yo, Fabi, pull up. Yo, and then Fabio was probably like, who's gonna be there? Oh, I got 4-1. Fabio don't got no problem with him. And Bass Swag. Fabio don't got no problem with him. But Fabio fucks with TJ heavy, right? So Fabio tells TJ, I guess TJ was trying to link Fabi. He's like, yo, come through. TJ comes through. He's trying to fuck with Favi. He doesn't know who Max is, but then he sees, he's like, oh shit, yo, why that? Oh, what the fuck? Now, they're not gonna make a big scene about it, but now this is why everybody doing weird shit and doing, yo, I'm gonna just smoke over here to avoid interacting with that nigga too much. But then Max is like, why y'all niggas smoking in my crib?
See Bass Swag. That's when the whole energy kind of swing. I'm a streamer, so I know what's going on. I know.
Somebody said Max said he didn't invite Fabio or TJ. I thought he invited at least Fabio.
Who Max was. TJ didn't even know who Max was, bro. He wasn't really trying to be on no disrespectful shit, gang. It's just the energy. When we seen that nigga, gang, when we seen Bass Swag, gang, the energy already changed, bro. So Max was on some, like, when he was telling niggas to stop smoking, I just felt like he could have approached it a little better than how he did it.
Okay. All right. And Max kind of like finalized by saying this about it, and then we'll move on.
Talk to y'all about this shit, because I don't really give a fuck to see any clips. Let's talk about this little TJ 5-year foreign shit. So, little TJ 5-year foreign. For anyone that don't know, last night I did 5-star. I did mad like in the boost. Not mad in the boost, but I do this thing where sometimes I do multiple in the booths in one stream. You feel me? Call it 5-star sessions. Who was yesterday supposed to be? Yesterday, who I invited was 4-1 and Trippie Ray. I invited 4-1 and Trippie Ray. Now, Trippie had a music video. So his was always a maybe, but 4-1 was confirmed. Now, I also invited who? I invited Pink Dreads, a.k.a. Pinky, a.k.a. my nigga D-Lou. D-Lou, let me mute y'all for a sec. D-Lou is Basswag's artist. So, he pulled up with Basswag. When Basswag got here, he stayed at the door. I went over to the door. I don't know if y'all remember during the stream yesterday. I left the stream to go to the side when we was looking at beats with 4-1. When I went and talked to Basswag, Basswag was on the phone with, I think, one of his guys or whatever. And he said, yo, Fabio in the area, I think he with D-Lou, he could pull up too. It'd be like good for New York, etc. I'm like, okay, cool. But I told him, yo, please don't pull up deep. The rules was always, yo, please don't pull up deep. You feel me? It's cool. Come on, go ahead and slide. It's fine. But please just don't pull up with all these niggas. That's the only problem. I was about to say no to the whole shit because they were saying they might be with mad niggas. And I'm like, nah. But then I was like, you know what? It's all good. Show love. Pull up. Y'all remember Fabio pulled up before TJ. Fabio was in the building before TJ. Feel me? Shit was cool. Dap ups. Came with some niggas. You feel me? Some girls on the side. It was all good though. It wasn't too OD. Fabio then calls TJ and shows him to me. You know? Now, I've never talked to TJ. You feel me? So, despite what I hear about a person or what goes on, if I never talk to somebody, I'm not going to sit here and be like, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to just treat them and greet them how I would treat any person I never met before. With respect. So I said, what's up? To TJ, you feel me? I said, say what's up to stream. And y'all remember that. Not to my knowledge, because nobody told me this. TJ pulls up with some of his bros. I did not know he was pulling up. I did not invite him to pull up. But he pulls up. I guess Fabio told him to come. Okay, that's fine. Which is not fine, because you should tell me that, because this is my shit. But whatever. Niggas pull up. This stream was for 4-1 and Trippie. But now Fabio and TJ here, which is cool. Because everyone cool. As long as it's good vibes, it's cool. Niggas then proceed to start smoking in the B&B when, as y'all know, since the first day I had guests, you cannot smoke in this shit because
Yeah, I'm going to cut my man Max here. Hey, listen, yo, Max, with all due respect, again, I agree with the whole B&B no smoking in there. But, bro, don't come to New York with them and do the mixy shit. It's not, this wasn't a smoking thing. Because in reality, and this is where fans are stupid with, niggas could have got their heads knocked off there when you're inviting too many niggas that don't fuck with each other. You gotta, when you dealing with artists, it's Rolling Loud go through this. Everybody go through it. Yo, him and him don't really see the best eye to eye. They're not gonna go fight it out right here on camera. But you might not want to have them both in there. Or you might have one nigga acting out because the other nigga, and also here's the thing. I 100% believe TJ believed he took everything that Max was saying like a nigga was trying to son him when the nigga who he don't really fuck with that much is right there. Basswag. You feel what I'm saying? So I think that's one of the things that Max has to learn when it comes to artists. These niggas don't fuck with each other. They don't fuck with each other. You go to New York, you go to Atlanta, you gotta know who you putting in the room together. This is not a mukbang. This is not just collabs. These niggas done got shot over shit. Niggas done fought. Niggas done all type of shit. And you're making amazing content. But these niggas, Every rapper got an entourage and a stupid ass crew, and of course the fans are looking at like this is why these rappers don't get it. They're like, wait, y'all think this is about smoking? And everybody keeps saying there was mad tension. Yeah, when TJ said I got other shit on my mind. Yeah, the other shit on her mind is wondering if the nigga who he usually sees with the ops at this point, is it, wait, what is this? You know what I mean? So again, I'm pretty sure Max will learn from that, but you know, I know y'all fans, y'all gonna keep saying this about smoking. This wasn't about smoking to me. It wasn't about smoking. Okay? When you go to New York, you gotta know who not to be mixing with. You gotta be like, all right, cool. So if you gotta know a little bit of politics. All right, well, if I have 4-1 in the building, yeah, 4-1 and Trippy would be valid, right? Now, I think it does get a little interesting because he did say that Bay Swag invited Favi, and Favi should have knew not to bring Trippy. No, not Trippy. I mean, Lil TJ. If he knew Lil TJ felt that, it's just mixy shit, bro. Rappers have issues. Surprise, right? Rappers have issues. Okay. All right. And you know, all is well that ends well. Nothing violent happened. You know, of course, I just want to remind people of real life shit when it comes to rappers because people are arguing about smoking, and I'm telling you, TJ came there with 20 niggas. If shit could have went extremely left, otherwise or afterwards, that's not what we want. So, let's just keep that in mind and just exercise better decisions, rappers alike and also even streamers alike. All right, cool. Let me see what else been going on in this bitch. All right. Charleston White, what? Oh. Did y'all see that Meg Thee Stallion? So, listen to this, chat. Meg Thee Stallion was granted a restraining order. Listen to this.
Villa.
All right. Yo, I'm literally at the point where I would love to talk to Meg Thee Stallion, man. I would love to talk to Meg Thee Stallion. Meg, I have an open olive branch to speak to you. Just like, you know, at a certain point with Carisha, aka Young Miami, I did the same with that too. Okay, Meg, you're gonna be in this music shit. And by the way, chat, if you're wondering like where my like litmus test is like Meg's gonna be in this music industry. I'm gonna be in this music industry. I don't know her. She don't know me. And I could constantly just make fun of her or whatever, and I don't give a fuck. But at a point you realize, are you getting anywhere? You get what I'm saying? And it's one of those situations where I feel like we've talked so much at Meg, I would love to speak to Meg. And it doesn't have to be publicly, it could be privately. Because I really feel like Meg is doing some of the most horrific things for her career. Now, I'm not the one to speak on if she's doing things that is going to help her mental peace. But for her career, it's just so horrible. Like, I'm literally sitting here and just watching Meg torch her own career where she's saying things or constantly trying to recreate this like victim aura that I don't think people are going for. And I feel incredibly sad for her. She's saying she fears Tory's gonna shoot her again. And I personally don't think that's what it is. I think Meg is tired of criticism. I think she wants to not be reminded of this incident. Okay? And I think she's gotten past this victim like angle where she wants to be a victim. I think she just doesn't want to be reminded of it anymore. But everything she's doing constantly reminds us and makes us feel like she was a liar. That's one of the reasons I would love to talk to her, because I'm like, what goal do you want to get out of this? Tory's locked up. He got sentenced to 10 years. I just don't get it. So she got this civil restraining order, and she says she fears that Tory's going to shoot her again. And I'm like, yo, Meg, like you're making this worse for yourself, because it feels like your only path to redemption is to try to still attach or try to punish this guy, which he's already being punished. He's already getting time in jail. I don't agree with how she's doing certain things in the sense of Tory got found guilty. It's not on you to keep him in jail. And it's not on you to make sure he gets further punished. You got the verdict that you wanted. Let the prosecutor or the judges or the court system deal with Tory how they will. But these days it appears that anything that seems to help Tory seems to be hurting Meg. So if Tory wins a small portion of what could be his appeal, Meg feels offended. And for I just can't understand that if she's trying to get past this, and also don't want the vitriol that comes with some of the people who believe that Tory's innocent. No matter what she says, some people are going to believe he's innocent. So that's one of the reasons I would love to talk to her, because I'm trying to understand what her goal is. Like, what are you hoping to get from this? Tory's in jail. Even if he does get out on appeal, there's nothing you could do. He's fighting the court system. He's fighting the process, which is appeals. He's not fighting you at this point. You got your verdict. But I don't know. I really don't know. So she testified in a live setting, well, via live stream, and she said, yo, I think he's going to shoot me again. And I'm like, what? I just don't understand it. I honestly just don't understand it, man.
I was in court when Megan Thee Stallion testified about why she wants a restraining order against Tory Lanez. The judge issued the restraining order, and it's effective for 5 years. It expires on January 9th, 2030, and that's after Lanez is eligible for parole. He's currently in prison for shooting her in July 2020. Lanez's lawyer says he just wants to mind his business, and he's not having any contact with these third-party bloggers like Milagro Grams to harass Megan. But Megan's lawyer said that the facts show otherwise, and she talked about payment receipts between Milagro and Tory Lanez's dad. The judge, Richard Bloom, said there's ample evidence of harassing conduct dating back to at least July 2020. He did say he didn't see a lot of evidence of recent conduct, but he said that the conduct from 4 years ago, after she was shot and before he was convicted, is still enough evidence to support a restraining order today. Megan's lawyer also said that really there should have been a 10-year criminal protective order issued at Lanez's sentencing, but it was overlooked. So that made it pretty easy for the judge to see a reason to issue this civil restraining order. I was in court when Megan Thee Stallion testified about why she wants a
Okay. Now, this is kind of crazy, man. There was a Tory Lanez jail call that got leaked. So one of his jail calls got leaked where supposedly he was, I don't know, he was talking about Milagro and talking about getting her paid for, I don't know. Jesus.
I get that. Listen, they have to actually go up to court and drive up here, all this other extra shit. It's like, I don't know if that's how it works, but I'm just saying, or maybe it's just a,
the write-ups. The only thing that we're going to have to drive up there on and take the lawyers on, we already had a meeting on it today, right? And the first thing we're going to do is I'm going to take my law library squad, and we're going to attack all these write-ups. We'll attack them all for you, but we was focused on that one, right?
Yeah.
And get because ain't no lawyer's going to know what these niggas know, right?
So this is one of Tory's jail calls.
About you, bro. It's about the company. Like, that's why I start these things. It's not, like, even with the Hands of God project, it's not so much more so about, yeah.
Let me read you. We finished the statement for the media tomorrow. I want to let me read it to you. So it says, Unite the People, Inc. agrees to represent, this is the media release for tomorrow. Unite the People, Inc. agrees to represent Milagro Cooper against threats and intimidation, targeting influencers for expressing their opinions in the civil matter filed by the now plaintiff Megan P. Right? It says, that's just the headline saying, there is a recent filing from Megan P., an individual plaintiff, naming Milagro Elizabeth Cooper, an individual, as a defendant. Unite the People, Inc. is a nonprofit law firm that promotes social justice throughout the United States, as well as provides affordable legal services to the underserved community, as well as multiple other services, i.e. mentoring programs for the disadvantaged youth, empowering young women, mentoring programs, assisting the homeless, veterans, transitional housing, etc., right? It just tells a little bit about the company, right? Then it says, Milagro Elizabeth Cooper has been served a lawsuit making a lot of false claims against her professional conduct in an attempt to stop her from reporting on Daystar Peterson, a.k.a. Tory Lane's case, because in their lawsuit, that's all they talk about is your case and what Milagro says on your behalf, right? They said that all kinds of shit, right? But I'm going to run through this real quick. Unite the People, Inc. was founded and exists to fight on behalf.
All right, so essentially, I think that's his father who's reading to him that Unite the People, which is like this nonprofit, like, you know, law firm is going to be, who's representing Tory, is going to be representing also Milagro Grams, and she was sued by Meg Thee Stallion as well. Man, I keep saying this, man. I get that Tory and Meg are involved in this and embroiled in this, like, really nasty back and forth, and even though she got a conviction and Tory is convicted, she still wants more blood. I just suggest to Meg Thee Stallion, bro, you a black woman, Milagro's a black woman. How about y'all try to speak to each other, man? I want to speak to Meg. Like, at this point, like, I really don't understand it. Like, how is there so much hate? You know what I mean? I get it. You think that Milagro or anybody else, shit, maybe she stalled me at a point, right? Speaking for Tory. No, there's just people who feel like Tory's innocent, right? And it's not, you know, maybe some people are trying to kick her back in, but I think some people, they just fall on the other side, and that's natural. So, I don't know, man. I feel bad for this whole Meg Thee Stallion situation because, yo, she's showing up in front of the judge and crying and, oh my God, they're trying to kill me. The next time Tory might kill me. And I'm like, whoa, is this like PR or does she really think that, like, with all due respect, I hope Meg Thee Stallion don't think that, okay, yeah, we might think that Tory didn't do it, but we wouldn't sit by with Tory trying to kill you. You know what I mean? Like, bro, I don't know, man. I really just don't know. But anyway, they're going extremely hard, and they're using some of Tory's jail calls, and they're saying that Tory is still harassing Meg Thee Stallion, and the judge clearly agreed, even though the judge said, no, I don't think he's been harassing you since he got locked up, but before he got locked up, we think he was saying some shit. So they gave this civil restraining order, which I think that's crazy, man. I think that's crazy.
The disadvantaged, the small, and the powerless against these Goliath organizations, corporations, or celebrities that want to push around and bully the Davids of the world, i.e. the people. Unite the People, Inc. will not stand by and let an intractable justice system or a billion-dollar corporation ran by popular celebrities take advantage of the small guy in an attempt to silence someone from their First Amendment right of freedom of speech. United People Inc. has agreed to take on the defense of Milagro Cooper, as well as any other social media influencer, journalism platform, journalist, podcast, or reporter of any type that has received this lawsuit against them or any other form of bullying/harassment.
He was hip-hop.
To silence them from their right of freedom to speech. Any such influencer, media person, or organization who has been or received a threat and attempt to silence them from the same organization or corporation should contact Unite the People Inc. immediately.
Okay.
So hold on, is this a...
All right.
Bob,
I gotta go upstairs for 1 second. Hey, so I'm gonna give you an update on Lil Durk's thing, and then we're gonna get into the FS1 of Rico. Have y'all heard about that? Whole bunch of shit going on when it comes to Fox Sports 1 and all the bullshit that's been going on there. I want to go through that kind of methodically. But before I do, I want to play you a Lil Durk update real quick, and I just got to go. My mom is asking me to come upstairs for a second.
a Grammy Award-winning rapper.
By the way, to summarize this update they're going to give you, is discovery starting to be made available. So two things happened in the Durk case. They pushed back the Durk case. Before, it was tentatively scheduled for January. So his trial should have been started this month, which, come on, no one's going to be prepared for that. So they pushed it back to later this year. And what's happening now in the status hearings is that they're preparing to give Durk and his team discovery. Now, the discovery that he's going to be getting is going to be all the information about what they have on Durk. This is going to be very important. It's going to tell Durk's team how to prepare, how to maneuver, and shit. If they could do any, rabbit in a hat tricks to try to get whoever is cooperating to not cooperate, maybe they could do it now. But they got to turn over all the evidence to Durk. And according to the feds, they're saying that they have voluminous amount of information and data. I think they said terabytes of data, and also they have just so much stuff in terms of like investigation and material where they interrogated witnesses. So listen to this real quick. I'll be back in give me a minute.
Accused of orchestrating a murder-for-hire plot to kill another rapper in retaliation for his longtime friend's murder, gets another setback in his case. Dirk Banks, better known by his stage name Lil Durk, has been behind bars since October, accused of being the mastermind behind a plot to kill Georgia rapper Quando Rondo, whose real name is Taekwon Bowman. Quando Rondo, along with his sister and cousin, were ambushed and shot at in Los Angeles, California in August of 2022. While Quando Rondo and his sister survived the attack, his cousin was murdered in the hail of gunfire. But that case goes back further than that, as prosecutors say it all stemmed from a 2020 shooting that left another rapper, who was also the close friend and frequent collaborator of Lil Durk, dead. According to Lil Durk's federal indictment, prosecutors say on November 6 of 2020, a man named DB, who was a high-ranking member of Lil Durk's Only the Family, or OTF, and the friend of Lil Durk, got into a fight with another person identified in the indictment as TB. The indictment says an associate of TB pulled out a gun and shot DB multiple times, killing him. Now, the indictment doesn't have the full names of TB or DB, but the circumstances match the November 6, 2020 shooting death of rapper King Von, whose real name is Davon Bennett. And of course, we know Quando Rondo's real name to be Taekwon Bowman. So where does Lil Durk come into play here? Well, federal prosecutors say after King Von's murder, Lil Durk wanted revenge. According to the indictment, Banks made clear in coded language that he would pay a bounty to anyone who took part in killing Quando Rondo for his role in King Von's murder. That all came to a head nearly 2 years later on August 18th of 2022, when Banks, his alleged co-conspirators, and co-defendants tracked down Quando Rondo to Los Angeles. The indictment names Banks' co-defendants as Kevon London Grant, DeAndre Dontrell Wilson, Keith Jones, David Bryan Lindsay, and Asa Houston. Prosecutors say on August 18th of 2022, after the men learned where Quando Rondo was in LA, at the direction of Lil Durk, Wilson, Jones, Lindsay, Houston, and another co-conspirator traveled from Chicago to Los Angeles to murder Quando Rondo. Meanwhile, Lil Durk and Kevon Grant traveled on a private jet from Miami to LA allegedly to help coordinate the murder. That same day, Banks allegedly texted co-conspirator 3, "Don't book no flights under no names involved with me." But the feds say that same co-conspirator purchased the plane tickets using an OTF credit card. The unnamed co-conspirator 3 also allegedly confirmed to DeAndre Wilson through text that Wilson, Jones, and Lindsay had the same airline ticket confirmation. And Wilson messaged a friend on Instagram saying, "On my way to LA." From there, Kevon Grant allegedly purchased 4 black ski masks from a sporting goods store, but used cash to pay. But seemingly messed up when he allegedly used another...
All right. Did they give the update on they probably didn't, right?
Hearing of these alleged acts.
Attorney and former prosecutor Safa Robinson Ferrer orchestrates something terrible like this, that you might try a little harder to kind of cover your tracks.
They say cash is king. You know, when you use electronics and you use credit cards and things of that nature, you're leaving a paper trail all the time. You know, even when you use social media, you need...
All right, sorry, chat. There was just doing a lot of chatting there. Okay, so this is what the feds are coming with, right? They're saying they have 230 gigabytes and about 20,000 pages of evidence against Dirk and his co-defendants. And they're saying that it includes audio and video recordings and witness statements. Okay? Now, it says the government is in process of producing discovery to the defense. So this is what Dirk is going to get, which includes, among other things, approximately 230 gigabytes of digital evidence, such as audio/video recordings and surveillance footage, and approximately 20,000 pages of reports concerning murder and other violent acts, for photographs, witness statements, and medical documents. So that's what they're going to be providing to Dirk and his team. What's going to be interesting, if you ask me, is going to be the digital evidence, not necessarily surveillance, but it's going to probably be, hey, this is an interview we did with confidential informant, this guy or this woman, and those people are implicating you. Those people are saying that they had a conversation with you and you told them you'll pay them $40,000 to kill somebody. That's going to be important. And I think that's where Dirk is going to figure out for the first time, yo, these are the people who have you dead to rights of you being in this murder for hire, right? They're the one who's going to be, eventually when you get to a trial, they're going to be sitting up on a you know, they're going to be testifying and say, no, Dirk told me to book the flights for these guys to go kill them, right? So it would, for me, what matters is going to be, it's not going to be the surveillance footage. It's going to be interviews. All these interviews, and also maybe any wiretap info that these guys have on Dirk. So we'll see. We'll see. But apparently it's a lot of discovery, which hold on one second. It's a lot of discovery. However, if it's ever a time that he's gonna know who's telling on him, is gonna be now, right? So, for example, if they have a wiretap, they have to provide it, right? If they don't turn over these things, what will happen is there's a potential, what we always, and I think we've just talked enough, like, you know, criminal investigatory stuff, is there's a possible Brady violation, which means if you're not turning over, who knows? Say it's OTF Jam. We're not saying he's a snitch, but let's say him, right? Say he did an interview and he said, nah, Dirk did tell me to go kill blah, blah, blah. But then he said, nah, but he was joking, though. He never really meant it. You got to turn over the whole interview. That at least Dirk and his team to say, yeah, OTF Jam said I told him to go kill somebody, but then he later said in the same interview, I was joking. So what are you talking about? So again, all of this is going to be really important in them gathering evidence to figure out what Dirk, what could be proved against Dirk in court. And I don't know, man. It's going to be kind of like very iffy. Anyway. Okay. All right. The important thing that I wanted to get to is this FS1 Rico. Oh my God. Hold on 1 second, chat. Let me pull up this FS1 Rico. This is great. It's not even a Rico, it's a Frico. Hold on. Oh, I got it. Is it this? Okay. Okay, got it. All right, perfect. All right, I'm gonna give you a little bit of. I gotta go get Pluto. That nigga is upstairs, just chilling. I'm the only one who could deal with him. FS1. I'm gonna give you a quick 3-minute video of what's going on, and then I'm going to more. I'm gonna come break it down in a second. All right. I got a whole document here. This is like such a fascinating story. Just give me 3 minutes. I just gotta get Pluto. All right.
Sexual misconduct allegations against high-profile celebrities. This time, Fox Sports and 2 of its biggest stars are in the hot seat. A former hairstylist has filed a lawsuit accusing Skip Bayless, Joy Taylor, and others of sexual battery and harassment, even going so far as to say Bayless offered her more than $1 million for sex. We've got our hands on this lawsuit, and we are bringing you the most shocking claims. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Now, as soon as this hit the headlines, we knew we had to cover it, right? The sexual misconduct allegations that have rocked the sports world. Los Angeles hairstylist Nushin Faraji says that she worked with Fox Sports from 2012 to August of last year, and during that time, she claims she was not only subjected to a hostile work environment that included inappropriate comments and touching, but she says she also dealt with retaliation from the company for speaking out. So she has filed both a class action complaint, and I'm going to talk about that a little bit more later, and an individual complaint on multiple grounds, including things like failure to pay minimum wages, unfair, unlawful, or fraudulent business practices, hostile work environment, and sexual battery. Now, in the opening paragraph of her complaint, in this lawsuit, it reads, Ms. Faraji brings forth this action because for over a decade at Fox, she was forced to endure a misogynistic, racist, and ableist workplace where executives and talent were allowed to physically and verbally abuse workers with impunity. When Ms. Faraji and others came forward to report the wrongdoing, instead of addressing their concerns, Fox retaliated against them while the perpetrators and those who protected them were inexplicably promoted. This case thus represents yet another in a long line of cases chronicling the toxic culture at Fox, marked by bad faith promises and repeated failures to address a poisonous and entrenched patriarchy. Now, you might be saying this and saying, I'm not a sports fan. I have no idea who we're talking about. That's okay. We're going to give you a rundown about who the defendants are in this case and other major players as well. So we want to give you a quick rundown of this. We're going to first dive into what Faraji accuses them of. So Faraji is suing Fox Corporation, Fox Sports, Fox Sports 1 and 2, often known as FS1 and FS2, and Fox Sports Production. And as well, she is also suing Charlie Dixon, Skip Bayless, and Joy Taylor. First, we'll start with Charlie Dixon. Charlie Dixon is the executive vice president of content for Fox Sports 1. And by the way, that's apparently Fox's flagship multi-sport national network. And he is responsible for overseeing the content and production for the network and has the authority to make decisions about employees. Skip Bayless is a renowned, albeit controversial, sports commentator who's worked in print, radio, television for decades. He's worked as a commentator with Stephen A. Smith on ESPN2's show First Take. This is before he debuted his own show with Shannon Sharp called Skip and Shannon Undisputed. This was on Fox Sports 1 in 2016. And that, by the way, is where he worked with Nushin Faraji, who was part of the styling team for the network. And by the way, in 2021, the New York Post reported that Bayless had signed a $32 million contract with Fox. It's important when we talk about his wealth a little bit later. All right, now before we go any further, I have to talk to you guys about something. This is huge for me. I cannot tell you how excited I am about this, but there is a grooming line called Brickle. I've been using it, talking about it for years. They are now our sponsor here on Sidebar. I am so excited to share this with you. So I have been using their incredible products for almost...
All right, man. Long crimes, I'm making too much money. I got to cut it out. All right, chat. Yo, here's this story, man. I ain't gonna lie. I love this story. I couldn't wait to come back to give y'all the story. This is amazing. All right? So, first and foremost, let me bring up some of these all right. So, I'm going to tell y'all the story and then kind of, because it's kind of long. This is it? What? Hold on. Okay, here we go. Sorry. All right. Wait. Give me 1 second. This is a hell of a story, chat. I ain't gonna lie to you. Okay. Oh, here we go. I want to bring up the girl. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So, chat. Let me try to bring this up to you. So, first of all, so at FS1, like many corporate buildings, we're getting to realize it's a bunch of freak off type of activities going on. Okay. Now, let me introduce a few people. So this chick right here, her name is Nushin. I don't really know how to speak her name like fully, but her first name is like Faraji. And I think, actually, that's her last name, but Nushin is her first name. Now, what I'm going to tell y'all the story is going to be coupled by this lawsuit here that was filed in the Superior Court of the state of California. Now, Nushin Faraji is actually suing Fox, okay? She's suing Skip Bayless, she's suing Joy Taylor, and she's suing a nigga named Charlie Dixon. We're going to get into everybody who is being sued. Now, what she's suing for is a bunch of reasons, okay? Failure to pay minimum wages, pay overtime, reimburse business expenses, blah, blah, blah. Then so there's a class action complaint, and then she has which by the way, this is interesting because a class action law complaint usually includes other, plaintiffs. But, other people could join in if they want to just get at Fox for a shakedown. But the individual complaint is going to say sexual battery, hostile work environment, via sex and gender, then via race and national origin, then disability, and blah, 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 blah. Now, let me show you some of these people and we try to explain it, and then we'll get into what the heck is going on. All right? So, at Fox Sports, what essentially, if you watch, sports commentary or whatever, we know that Skip Bayless left First Take at ESPN, went to Fox, and started up, who was a big part of FS1 starting up, but he started Undisputed, right? When he started Undisputed, one of the people that ended up being one of the big hosts, or at least the moderator, was someone named Joy Taylor, which she's pictured here. The person who's suing is the person here. She's a hairstylist. So she is involved in hair and makeup on these bigger shows. They would hire these people for hair and makeup. She would do the hairstyle of the female host and maybe do, this white people. So like, a girl could cut your hair if you're white. You know what I mean? A black man would never let a white woman cut her hair, but whatever. Anyway, she probably, cosmetology degree. She knows how to do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, get your makeup, all that type of stuff good for camera. Now, she's the one suing. Now, what she's suing, it's a little odd because she's more exposing than really suing. Now, she's probably still going to get a bag a little bit, but all she told us with her lawsuit is that this woman here is the one who could really sue. Let me explain. Joy Taylor, and according to Nushin Faraji, which is her, she's saying that this chick, Joy, fucked her way to the top. Okay? She found out the guys who made the decisions within Fox, and she supposedly slept with her. Now, this is being alleged through the lawsuit. She's saying that Joy basically almost told her this and damn near almost advised her to do the same, except she wouldn't. She then later goes on to say the person who wanted to fuck her really badly was Skip Bayless, who even went as far to say, I'll give you $1.5 million to get a little bit of that little sniff of that pussy. But she turned it down, and then eventually Skip started hating her because Skip thought she was fucking Shannon Sharp. Okay? Shannon, she said she never fucked Shannon. She ended up losing her job, and a whole lot of fuckery has ensued. So let's bring it back to square one. Y'all ready? Check this out. So Joy Taylor, and if you've wondered, I'm going by the allegations here. I'm going by the lawsuit. I don't want to read through everything because I want to keep it interesting. It's a 42-page lawsuit. I can read through everything and make it make sense to y'all, but I want to shorten this that you could get some semblance of a storytelling with this. So Joy Taylor, according to this hairdresser, she said, hey, she's one of the original group or one of the original staff at FS1 when Skip went over. So Skip went over and Skip started getting his people that he wanted to work on Undisputed. FS1 was kind of new, fledgling upstart in terms of now trying to affect the mainstream media and sports, and Skip could throw around his weight. She was hired as one of the people who did hair. Okay? Now, she said she noticed really quickly that Joy Taylor was one of them chicks who fucks to get a promotion. Why? She said Joy Taylor had no real experience in broadcasting or even being on TV to this capacity. She was a bartender in Brickell. She was in Miami just being a bartender. And essentially, she did go to school for like some type of journalism, and she wanted to expand her career, so she went out to LA. Joy Taylor was allegedly married. She had a man, okay? She had a husband, actually. She was married. When she went out to LA, she left her husband. So you know how that go. Husband had left in Miami, you in LA. Joy has the knack of finding the powerful man that makes the decisions in whatever field she's in. And let's put it like this. She know how to get it in with that person to make sure she gets what she wants. So they're saying that she left her husband in Miami. Remember, she was a bartender and a radio host, but was like a really low-level radio host. She goes to Miami, she goes to LA, leaves her husband behind, and says, how could I make it up in this FS1, hierarchy? She says, let me find a nigga that's making the decisions. You know who's making the decisions? It was a nigga named Charlie Dixon, FS1. And yes, this nigga looks weird as shit. This is him, okay? This was the guy that was the head of content, making all the decisions at FS1. All of these shows, this guy, he was the EVP of content, which is the executive vice president of content. So he get to pick who was going to be on First Things First, something speak, The Herd, whatever. And apparently Joy said, fuck all of that. I know how to get the job that I need. I'm just going to suck his dick. Okay? So this is all being alleged. I want to keep you all like in the loop. But according to the hairstylist, Joy, who was married, goes to L.A., starts schmoozing around, realize this guy makes a decision, sucks the soul out of this nigga. Ruby Rose ain't got nothing on goddamn Joy Taylor, okay? Sucks him into oblivion, okay? And essentially, he says, I gotta put you on Skip's new show, which is called Undisputed. Now, I'm telling you the story here. We could read all this in the lawsuit, but I want to make it entertaining for y'all. So apparently, she's sucking his dick so good that he said, I got to give you a job. Oh, you want that job? I'm going to give you a job. You're going to be the moderator. Remember, this is just a bartender. She ain't really got that experience like that. She don't got that resume like that. But that dick sucking is too good for a nigga that look like he already got one eye bigger than the other. He says, I'll give you whatever you want. She wants to be on the biggest show. This dude supposedly tells Skip, yo, Skip, you got to make her the moderator. Remember, Skip just came over from ESPN. He's the big dog. Yo, whoa. What you mean this stripper? Not stripper. I mean, this bartender got to be the main chick. I don't want her on my show. Skip didn't want Joy Taylor at first. She's sucking this nigga's dick so good. I mean, oh my God. Listen, the way they describe Joy Taylor's mouth, she's sucking, yo, they're saying she could suck a fucking blow pop through a straw. You feel me? And they said that this guy who's getting sucked off by Joy says to Skip, do me a favor. I know you don't want her, but just do it for me. Leave her as the moderator on the show. So her sucking off this guy, he asked a favor of Skip, please put Joy on the show. Joy gets on the show, people. Yes, everything I'm telling you is all in document. As I said, if y'all want me to read y'all the lawsuit, y'all will see every detail I'm telling you. I read the whole thing through. This shit was thoroughly entertaining. Okay? So bet. Now, she said at first she didn't understand the type of hoe that Joy Taylor was. What does that mean? She said she knew Joy Taylor was married. She said she ain't know Joy Taylor was fucking this guy until certain things became very apparent. What does that mean, people? She said every time she would go hang out late with Joy, this guy would show up late or later. He would come through with an FS1 credit card, buy mad drinks, and every night when this happened, he said this guy kept flexing, yo, I got the Fox credit card and all of this shit is on Fox. That's number one. But number two, every time when the night was winding down, when Joy disappeared, he disappeared. Or they would just flat out leave together. Essentially, the hairstylist who was becoming cool with Joy because she's now doing Joy's hair is realizing Joy is sucking off this nigga right here. Okay? He's coming through with a credit card, buying a bunch of drinks, da-da-da-da. She's going to go fuck him. Bet. Okay? Now, if you want to talk about nasty work, chat, nasty work, okay? And I know some of y'all going to be like, nah, act. No. Like, you're gassing this. This story ain't that good. No, it is. It's really good. Now, of course, the person suing, which is this girl back here, as I said, this is the hairstylist. She said she wasn't with that freakatron shit. She said she even warned Joy to say, Joy, you sure you want to be sucking off the boss? You sure you want to do that? And Joy was like, that's how you got to get it done. You got to suck the boss's dick if you really want to get in that shit. She was hesitant. By the way, she got a kid and she was single. Joy was just sucking and fucking. Then what she accuses Joy of doing is this. Joy gets so bold. And one in the chat, if you know a chick that's like this. She said Joy eventually invites her husband from Miami. Remember, her husband stayed in Miami? So she went out there sucking and fucking. Her husband stayed in Miami. Her husband came from Miami, and one time she invited her husband to show up to a dinner with the nigga she's sucking and fucking, which is this guy, while he brought his wife. So he was married too. They were both married. And apparently Joy's husband realized, like, wait, yo, Joy, something don't sound right. That nigga is fucking you. And Joy breaks up with her husband. Don't believe me. Call me a liar. Call me a liar. Look. So, March 2016, it says, Miss Taylor told Faraji she was recently wed, but her husband stayed in Miami. Didn't I say that? Let's keep it going. Look, this is where the husband finds out that Joy is sucking and fucking the boss. Look, Mr. Bayless disclosed he ain't want Faraji on the show. No, disclosed to Miss Faraji. He ain't want Joy on the show. But Mr. Dixon was adamant. You know, Mr. Dixon is this dude right here. Big boy right here, this guy, right? He said, yo, Skip, do me a favor. Put her on the show. He said Mr. Dixon arranged a dinner between Mr. Bayless and Miss Taylor where she arrived in provocative clothing and acted in a provocative manner. When that didn't change Mr. Bayless' opinion of Miss Taylor, Mr. Dixon asked him to approve of her as a favor for him. Reluctantly, Skip agreed to do a favor for his friend. Around 2016, Ms. Faraji, so the person who's suing the hairstylist, attended a dinner with Miss Taylor, Joy, and her husband, and Mr. Dixon and his wife. During the dinner, Mrs. Taylor's husband became suspicious that Joy and Mr. Dixon was having a sexual relationship. Soon after the dinner, Mrs. Taylor's husband found evidence of the inappropriate relationship and divorced Mrs. Taylor. So basically, Joy Taylor's husband went to dinner and said, oh, something ain't right here. You fucking your boss. Turns out she was, allegedly, right? Cool. Let me keep telling y'all the story. So bet. So now Joy lost her husband. Right? Joy's now single. Joy is throwing the pussy 1,000,000 miles per hour to a nigga that looked like this. And she's now the host or the moderator for Skip's new show. Now, Skip, you gotta imagine, is thinking, yo, I'm the big dog around here. If anybody getting the pussy, it's gotta be me. How this little corny executive nigga get in the box and I'm not getting the box? But that's what's happening. So bet Skip, who's 79, about, start kind of using his own leverage. Like, yo, hold on, man. How you fucking that nigga, but you ain't fucking me? Now, this is where it gets interesting, Chad. Apparently, apparently Skip, and I'm gonna call a little bit of cap in the story, and so I'm gonna tell you the story of how I think it really went down, more than just the allegations, because the allegations just make Skip looks like completely like a creep, because it's then said that, you know, Skip doesn't really, it's not really said that Skip goes after Joy, but it says that Skip goes after the hairstylist. Now, if you ask me, I don't think he just only wanted to smash the hairstylist. I think Skip, I actually don't believe her at all. I think Skip was having a problem with control. Skip had the entire staff hired because it was his show. And then Shannon Sharp comes in. And when Shannon Sharp comes in, Shannon Sharp talks to them more. If you ever seen when Shannon Sharp ever left FS1, he's hugging everybody. He does a whole video where he walks through and hug everybody. That's not Skip. Skip is super work. He's not a friendly guy like that. So Shannon Sharp is loved by all the people in the back. Now, if you ask me, so she's suing Skip to say Skip offered her $1.5 million for sex. I don't believe that for a second. What I personally believe is that Skip started to think that this woman, who was an original hiree on his show was starting to pick his ops, which is Shannon Sharp at the time. Skip and Shannon fell out. So Skip is looking like, yo, I got all y'all jobs. Remember, I'm the reason why the show exists. So when me and Shannon not seeing eye to eye, y'all all gotta fuck with me. Y'all can't fuck with him. And he's starting to realize some people like Shannon. Shannon's a cool guy. And I don't think he was trying to fuck this chick. I think he was more trying to use his leverage as, bro, I gave you your job. Now, I'm jumping ahead of myself, and I guess like I got to bring up the lawsuit in a sense, because this woman is convinced that Skip offered her $1.5 million. I don't believe that for a second. I think Skip was upset at her because there was a point where Skip keeps saying to her, yo, you're fucking Shannon. And of course, in a woman's mind, she's like, oh no, you care if I'm fucking Shannon Sharp because you want to fuck me. No, Skip is a work guy, bro. Like, not saying he's not a man who wants to fuck women, but it's like, I think he was looking at it to say, if you're fucking my enemy, like, Skip is thinking of this like Game of Thrones. Yo, why are you fucking Shannon Sharp? I'm trying to get the whole company to get this bitch ass black ass nigga out of here. You get what I'm saying? So he started getting upset. So he keeps grilling her. Are you fucking Shannon? But she's taking it as, oh, you think I'm fucking Shannon because you want to fuck me. I really just don't believe that. I think he was beefing with Shannon, and he's looking like, I got all y'all jobs. I hope y'all not switching on me for Shannon. You get what I'm saying? That makes more sense to me. Like, who the fuck offers $1.5 million for pussy? Come on, bro. Like, even Skip Bell's not doing that, bro. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? And I could read it to y'all. I'm gonna read it to y'all in the lawsuit. So let me just end the whole escapades with Joy first. So Joy smashes allegedly this guy who is the EVP of content to essentially get on Skip's show, right? Then she smashes another dude named Emmanuel. Sorry, FS1. Because she wanted to get on another show. Now, the Emmanuel dude is this black dude in the back right here, right? So she supposedly smashes him, right? This guy right here, she fucks him. And what ends up happening is that the hairstylist who's following this whole lawsuit, she stops Joy one time and says, Joy, don't you think you shouldn't fuck two niggas that work at the same company? And basically Joy, allegedly being the hoe she is like, yo, bitch, shut up, man. I fuck everybody. What the fuck is you talking about? I'll show you that in the lawsuit. This is kind of crazy. The dude name is Emmanuel. Okay, look. It said she used her sexuality again to get on the show. Approximately 2020, they asked me for lunch. When Miss Faraji arrived as a hairstylist, she found Miss Taylor with a man, Mr. Acho, Emmanuel Acho. And Faraji didn't know Mr. Acho, but could tell that they were romantically involved. A few months after meeting Acho at lunch, Miss Faraji noticed him in the hallway at work. Faraji then later asked Miss Taylor if Acho also worked at Fox. Miss Taylor says yes, he worked at Fox, and said that she wanted Acho to recommend her for a show called Speak for Yourself. Miss Faraji became alarmed and warned Miss Taylor that she probably should not sleep with Mr. Dixon and Mr. Acho at the same time, as Mr. Dixon is a very powerful man and may become angry if Miss Taylor and became angry. Miss Taylor told her, don't worry about it. She explained that she was also now powerful, and once Mr. Dixon was no longer useful to her, she would follow through on her plan to tell the company that he had forced. So basically, she's saying that Joy Taylor had planned to let the company know that it was a Me Too situation, so they would have fired Mr. Dixon, that she could keep sleeping with this Acho guy and keep getting more shows, which is kind of crazy, but whatever. She would not allow herself to be forced out by Mr. Dixon like any other woman talent, okay? In 2022, she started working on Speak for Yourself, and Miss Taylor requested Faraji to do her hair. So, yeah. So if you look at it, Joy, Taylor, Dixon, Acho. So the two dudes she was fucking at the same time that worked at the same company was these two. So she don't discriminate. She fucked this bug-eyed looking nigga right here, and then she was fucking this nigga right here. Allegedly. We don't know if it's true. Okay? By the way, then there was a video that this Acho nigga made that he later deleted, but this was it because people found it. Check this out.
Just got done with rehearsal for the new show Speak, and I got to take a moment to shout out my co-host Joy Taylor. A woman, a black woman, daily show, sports. Do you all realize how hard it is to get into the position that she is in? So often there's misogyny and sexism running rampant in sports, and we don't even care what women have to say in sports. But Joy is not only in the position on television as a woman, as a black woman, but as an opinionist. So not just asking men what they think, but providing her own unique and distinct insight. It's hard to do, and Joy, you have done it. So congratulations. Looking forward to working with you, and hope y'all tune in. 4:30 to 6 East.
Okay, he was slanging dick, allegedly, all right? According to the lawsuit, right? So Joy is smashing like two dudes, allegedly, right? So he's smashing two dudes. Apparently, we don't know, but we don't know if she was fucking Skip. But apparently Skip, he comes in because he wanted to smash the hairstylist, right? So he really wanted the hairstylist, which, let's see if we could find her shit again. Oh, yeah. So Skip was smashing the hairstylist. Or no, he wanted to smash the hairstylist. It actually says Skip didn't fuck anybody. But yeah, and then apparently this is the hairstylist right here. Right? So what was said, and now let me read through this a little bit to give you a little bit more details. This is where it says Skip was going crazy, right? All right. It says, over the years, Mr. Bayless continued to make advances towards Miss Faraji, a.k.a. lingering hugs, kisses on the cheek, inappropriate comments that he could change her life if she acquiesced to having sex. Miss Faraji would always make excuses regarding her son, politely change the subject or make a joke, anything to keep Mr. Bayless appeased and her job safe. Remember, she's the hairstylist. Skip could really say, I don't need this hairstylist anymore. She's fired. So that's what she's going on the guise of that. In 2021 of July, Ms. Faraji developed issues with her left ovary, and it was advised that it could be cancerous. With the fourth biopsy schedule, she explained her situation to Ms. Bayless, hoping that he would take pity on her and cease his advances. Instead, he told her he wanted to be with her. She panicked and began rambling that there were cameras everywhere and that she had a child, and that she doesn't want it. Mr. Bayless grabbed her hands, began kissing them, and offered her $1.5 million to have sex. She then made an excuse to leave. Approximately 1 week later, he made another advance at her. She responded, Skip, stop. Don't you have a wife? Skip then responded, ain't you Muslim? Don't your dad got like 3 or 4 wives? And Miss Faraji responded that her father was dead. And when Mr. Bayless looked taken aback, she made an excuse to leave. Supposedly her job was threatened because she wouldn't sleep with him. April 2022, Bayless texted her that she's good today. The text meant he would not be coming in for hair or makeup. Now, this is where I use some deductive reasoning, and I really don't believe this woman at all, truth be told. I believe that Skip was having a problem because he thought his inner team was fucking with Shannon Sharp. Look, so he texted the hairstylist, I'm good today. He said the text means he wouldn't be coming in for hair. And then Skip then texted her, I'm not comfortable coming down there. Keep in mind, Shannon also gets his hair done or his makeup done down there too. He says, just do what you need to do. It's okay. Faraji asked him what's wrong. That was a little bit off to me. I'm going to tell you why it's off to me. If you're saying that Skip is harassing you trying to fuck, if he says he doesn't want to come downstairs and you're working on his co-worker or workers, Joy and Shannon, why are you prodding and saying, oh, what's wrong? It seemed like you do want him to come downstairs. Remember you saying he's harassing you trying to fuck. He replied, same stuff, worse. Now that tells me I'm reading between the lines. Yo, he's not talking about her. He's talking about Shannon. Same stuff, worse. Ms. Faraji, concerned about her own job, walked into Bayless' own fitting room. So you're saying he's harassing you, but you walked to him. Bayless answered the door before she could speak and began angrily accusing her of fucking Shannon Sharp. Right? Yes. I don't think it's because he wanted to smash her. I think he was like, yo, you're rocking with the ops. Ms. Faraji tried to explain that she didn't have any feelings towards Shannon and never slept with him or any other talent member or employee at Fox. See, bro, he cared about Shannon, and that's why I really believe that. I don't think that, like, I'm not saying he didn't want to smash her, but I really think that he was wondering if this woman that he got her job was smashing Shannon, which is his op. Look, she says she never smashed Shannon or any other employee at Fox, but before she could speak, Mr. Bayless demanded he come to his car after the show. Ms. Faraji responded that she could not come sit in the car as it was inappropriate. He grew irate, then left. Then on this day, Bayless texted her, if you're distracted tomorrow, I'll wait till Monday, but I can't keep doing this. Ms. Faraji told him that she was very confused. Mr. Bayless responded, trust me, I'm far more confused. Ms. Faraji then explained over text that she's not sleeping with Shannon Sharp, and Mr. Bayless didn't respond. On the next day, he texted her, he said, do you still want to do the haircut or just move on? Ms. Faraji responded that she doesn't want to move on from her job and she will continue doing his hair. The next day, Mr. Bayless called Ms. Faraji. She didn't answer. She said she was scared. She then called back 10 minutes later. On the call, Bayless again angrily accused her of fucking Shannon Sharp, which he said he could tell from her body language that she was fucking him. Ms. Faraji then explained that she was kind to all talented and included laughing and engaging in conversation. She then asked if he was yelling at her because he refused to go to her car. He said that she shouldn't talk to him like that. Ms. Faraji replied that she could respond however she wanted. Skip then angrily stated that he heard her talk to Shannon Sharp about her vagina. Ms. Faraji knew this to be untrue and embarrassed and angry. He then responded that even if she had been dating Shannon Sharp, which she wasn't, it shouldn't matter at all because she only had a professional relationship with Bayless. Then the next day came and she arrived in the makeup room and she turned on a recording device, put it on the table, waited for Skip to arrive. In the meanwhile, two of Faraji's co-workers who were privy to Bayless's actions went into other talent members' rooms adjacent to the makeup room to listen to the conversation. Skip arrived in the makeup room for her to cut his hair with his regular schedule. Bayless said he knew the makeup room was always recorded and clearly states this room is bugged. During their conversation, Mr. Bayless stated that he would hate for her to lose her job, but she can't be doing a big thing with his arch rival. That kind of further suggests to me that he cared more about her having sex with Shannon Sharp because they were beefing. She responded by reiterating that she's polite to Shannon Sharp as part of her job. Mr. Bayless said, bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on you. It's my turn now. So Skip Bayless then warned her that he doesn't want her to lose her job over this. Ms. Faraji responded that she wasn't going to lose her job because she's a great hairdresser. Skip then says, I have love for you. I've for 6 years and you hurt me and you're ruining this. Again, even further reason why I think that Skip is talking about, yo, I think you're smashing my op. Ms. Faraji again responded that she must be polite to all talent. Mr. Bayless then implied that if he stopped requesting her, it would affect her job. She responded that she's scheduled to work every morning at 5:45, and if he would like to get his hair done, he's welcome to sit in her chair. She would continue to threaten her job. Then, and she knew that he was trying to pressure. See, I think this is bullshit. Knew he was trying to pressure her into having sex with her, but she kept repeating that she was professional and that she was into all, that she had to be kind of all talent. Mr. Bayless asked her if he would come to his home to color his hair, a side job that Ms. Faraji previously would partake in when his wife was home. On this occasion, with the therapist's help, she conveyed that she would no longer be going to his home. The following week, Mr. Bayless arrived in the makeup room as if their conversation never happened, but Ms. Faraji remained on edge. She had worse than nightmares and da. Okay, yeah, I think it's a lot of BS. If you really ask me, I think Skip had a problem with Shannon, and this was a woman who he felt was a part of his inner circle or his team, because she worked there for 6 years prior to him even get there, and she felt offended that she feel like he was kind of like either playing the 50 or he was like trying to be in between, or she was trying to be like neutral, right? That's what I personally believe. Anyway. That's Faraji later gets fired, and that's why she's subsequently filing the lawsuit. And yeah. Shannon Sharp has spoken on this indirectly by saying this.
Address the elephant in the room. You're trending on Twitter. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Guys, the news of the day, absolutely, it doesn't. What y'all want me to say?
That ain't got nothing to do with us.
Yeah, that ain't got nothing to do with me. So there's nothing to address. I don't know why everybody if you notice, everybody's posted it. They got me. In the 42 pages, it don't mention nothing about Shannon Sharp did anything. But y'all want to get clicks. So y'all mention me.
Right. Yep, ain't got nothing to do with us.
I get it. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. Jason Whitlock was bugged the fuck out. Did you hear what he had to say?
What's your is based in some element of truth.
Yeah.
But it
Hold on. Let me just play what Jason Whitlock had to say. Jeez. You got to hear what Jason Whitlock had to say. Check this out. Listen to this shit.
what I'm capable of.
Here's this.
And I know what I'm capable of. And that big rack of hers that she showed off constantly. It's just, and that peanut butter skin with that big rack. Like, Jay, keep your distance.
He said he could have fucked too, basically. Yo, he said basically he could have smashed too, bro.
This will be the most inappropriate thing.
He said, I apologize to Joy Taylor, but it's true. Who didn't have a chance with her? The most attractive man will do anything with anybody if he doesn't control his lust. The same can be said for women. Listen to this shit.
That I've said about Joy Taylor, but it's universally true. It's not just true about her. But who didn't have a chance with Joy Taylor? Dead man? That's about it. These people are nuts. They don't understand.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, chat, there's a few places if your girl go, you are in trouble. Because this is where the biggest whores reside. Chat, name the top 5 places or occupations that if your girl work at, she's giving up that box. I want to say it's number 1. I might say it's number 2 or top 3. Military. Your girl in the military, she's fucking. Your girl a CO, she's sucking a nigga off her honey bun. That's a fact. Where else? Give me some professions, chat. If she work at ESPN, FS1, CNN, or these are places that... Here's a breakdown, really. When your woman works in a really male-dominated environment and she is then now, even if she's mid, she's seen as creme de la creme because it's a male-dominated, male-powered environment, and she's one of the few people who are women, and God forbid she looks decent. Trust me, the lure of opportunities or people wanting to fuck her is just getting out of hand. All right. What did y'all say?
Understand men and women.
Hold on. Let me see. Nurse? Oh, yeah, I heard nurse. Whoa. Yeah, nurse. Call center? I ain't never heard about a call center like that. Nurse for show. Military for show. I've never met a good girl in the military. That's a fact. Military, hoe. Nurse, hoe. Bartender is like a given. Like, bartender is a given, chat. Like, y'all ain't got to, like, bartenders. Call center for real? Correction officer, hoe. Facts. Bartender? Oh, casino? Somebody said, why y'all just saying Amazon? What the hell? Yo, niggas just saying Amazon straight up. So, chat, y'all trying to tell me your girl work at Amazon. She's doing more than just packages. If your girl retwists dreads, she's getting piped out? Oh, come on. Really? Why everybody keep saying Amazon? I thought, like, I know somebody that worked at Amazon. You know what they talking about Amazon? They say Amazon is mad strict. They have you on a time thing. You got to just box. Like, you don't got time to even talk to chicks. So how did the hell, if your girl work at Amazon, she's fucking? Somebody said real estate. Yeah, real estate is like a glorified escort. Yeah. Real estate for sure. Somebody said warehouse, period. What? Nigga said Walmart. Walmart and Amazon be giving it up like that? Nigga said flight attendant. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Somebody said any job. You know, that type of nigga, he gonna have his girl like just unemployed. Any warehouse. Why would a woman just be like giving it up at a warehouse though? Nigga say Foot Locker. All right, come on. Nigga, you speaking too directly. All right. All right. Let's keep hearing this nigga.
You go take the most attractive man in the world. There's no woman. And if he's controlled by his penis and he's controlled by his sexual identity and I'm a cocksman and I lay pipe everywhere, there's no woman he won't bang. I've seen it. I've seen some of the most masculine, beauty standard fitting men, athletes that have access to everybody, and they will bang some of the most unattractive, overweight, nasty women in the planet.
Yo, is Joy that much of a hoe?
He have.
Yo, so Cam Newton spoke about Jason Whitlock's opinion about this.
The Jason Whitlocks of the world. What did he say?
I know what I'm capable of. That big rack of hers that she showed off constantly. And that peanut butter skin with that big rack.
That peanut butter skin. Can we get Joy Taylor's ex-husband on here? We got to talk to him and what he feel about all this. Yo, if I marry Joy Taylor and a nigga like Jason Whitlock is talking that he could have piped my girl down or my wife, like, oh, that's crazy, bro.
Wait, Jay, keep your dick.
Okay. Hey, Jason Whitlock. Hey, my guy. No, you're not my guy. Guy, come here. You're not that guy, pal. You're not. That big rack of hers, that's inappropriate. That butter skin, that's inappropriate. Like, bro, you're not that guy. So to comment on something like this, bro, stay in your lane. Whether Joy did what she did, the accusations are true or not, stay in your lane, Jason. All right? Because, bro, like, you're having an outer body experience, and it's time for me to put you back in your body to let you know, bro, you're not that guy, pal.
Yeah.
Joy, is she a very attractive woman? Absolutely. And it's not for me to make inappropriate statements, Jason. Like, all right, let's.
Man, yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, shout out to Elon Musk, Trump, and of course my boy Zuckerberg coming back around, man. Yo, nobody ain't gonna like what we gonna keep it real, but like a lot of these women who are very attractive that be in these positions, they be sucking and fucking to get there, bro. Like, let's keep it a bean, bro. Like, we're not about to act like these chicks is like really like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know no talent Joy got, man. I knew her talent was probably off of the set. You feel me? I knew she was doing something I ain't seen on camera. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not knocking it, and actually, I'm not against it. I'm not against it. Use what you got to get what you want. You get what I'm saying? For the women who, respectfully, for the women who might be like, oh no, I'm just here for the talent. Bro, I'm gonna keep it a beam with you, man. If y'all are in a male-dominated space, speaking especially about a male-dominated sports, like, we gotta go back to telling some of these chicks, yo, we hired you for eye candy, gang. Like, we ain't really hire you for like whatever you think you got up here. Like, you about to give us some real good breakdown. Tell us why LeBron is going to. No, nigga. Yo, this nigga is ugly as shit. He got zits on his face. He looked terrible. We don't want to look at men all day. Let's look at you for like 20 seconds. Thank you. I remember when we were doing Everyday Struggle, my nigga. There's a white dude. He was the EVP of content up there. He wanted to be the moderator. They're like, yo, Ak is fat and Joe got all type of bumps on his face. The viewer wants a nice, soft-looking girl, bro. To break this ugliness up. What the heck's wrong with y'all, man? That's a fact. Yo, we got to stop. You see, now I'm glad that, I'm glad my boy Zuckerberg come back to reality. Yo, y'all chicks that work at ESPN, we don't hear a word y'all say. That's a fact. We don't want to hear nothing you breaking about LeBron. Yo, we seen y'all playing WNBA. Y'all trash. We just want y'all to be easy on the eyes. And, you know what I mean? Just to, like, yo, we tired of the hoarse voices for a while, man. Just kind of like, bro, we got to tell these chicks what it is, man. Joy Taylor, you know damn what. Yo, I ain't going to lie to you. You know who's some of my favorite? What, that black girl that used to work on First Take? Because sometimes they was giving all the jobs to all the non-black people. You feel me? Like all the little, the light-skinned chicks with the little fat ass who be poking up. Yo, nigga, I was on, let me see, Joy Taylor. Bro, everybody know that the moderators is supposed to be a bad bitch. Like, come on, like, why are we over here even acting? Like, come on, bruv. Come on. This is what you're supposed to post on your gram. I don't even know why people keep, nigga, I don't remember a Joy Taylor take, nigga. This is exactly what she's supposed to post, nigga. Like, I watch her shit on mute, gang. You feel what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's something I'm talking about right here. Man, I don't know why we over here lying to ourselves like we care what Joy Taylor thinks about sports, bro. Joy Taylor's supposed to show up them big ass. Come on, bro. Do I gotta be the one to say it? Come on, bro. You know why we was watching? I hate when niggas start playing fake. They're like, no, Joy Taylor got an amazing sports mind. She's a feminist. She speaks her mind. No, we don't want to watch none of that with her. She got some nice lips, a big, you know what I mean? And, you know what I mean? We be just thinking about what she's sitting on. Like, yo, holy, let's run it up. Bro, why are we lying to these people? You feel what I'm saying? You know what the craziest thing was? Antonio Brown said to Jamel Hill, y'all see that shit? Jamel, I'll fuck with you, man. That nigga said, so nobody wanted to fuck Jamel, huh? I'm sorry, bro. That's funny. I don't care if it's CTE. That's funny. I'm sorry. That's funny. Yo, Trump back in office, we can laugh at jokes now. I'm sorry. I don't care how woke y'all are. We're laughing. We're back laughing at jokes, okay? I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. Now, here's the truth, and I'm going to have these uncomfortable Yo, if Jamel Hill was a bad bitch, 100% she'd be at the top of ESPN. That's a fact. Jamel Hill, she's a good talker. She got good points, if you want to hear that. But, yo, you know another reason I have this thing against ESPN, not ESPN, well, I really don't care. But, like, people don't act like ESPN, it's a boys club. Bro, they want bad bitches who look good, who don't talk too much. You get what I'm saying? This is why there was one little host that used to be trying to check that nigga Skip. Skip used to be sunning him. Like, hold on, man, shut the fuck up. We ain't bring you here for your opinions at all. We brought you here to look good. That's a fact. Now, I don't know, Jamel Hill probably one of them feminist people. I don't know if she like internalized. If Jamel Hill was a bad bitch, she would definitely be having like a crazy ass contract. That's the reality of it. Bro, this is sports we talking about. Like, with all due respect, I would love to see Malika Andrews like interview tape. Gang, come on, man. Like, bruv. Yo, come on, man. Yo, these chicks be knowing too, bro. Bro, I never seen a sports take from these chicks go viral ever. I used to see her like I used to see her interviewing Steph Curry, and I'm like, yo, Steph, I know Aisha fire, but feel what I'm saying? Wait, she married to a white man. Hold up. Time out. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. I think she got canceled over this. Yeah. That's another thing, too, man. Y'all little ESPN analysts, y'all bad bitches who be up there, y'all got to know why we like you for. Malika Andrews, we don't want to hear you say a motherfucking thing. You a bad chick. We just want to watch you. Stop posting your husband, man. Yo, go make a Finsta or something like that. We don't want to see you with this tough-looking Negro, or not Negro, but this tough-looking Caucasoid on here, man. Go make a Finsta, man. We trying to see bikini pictures and thirst traps. That's a fact. For real, man. Yeah, we like these type of pictures that look like you about to step into, what's that shit called? The casting couch. Word 2. Yo, we got in this woke ass word. Like, what the fuck could Malika Andrews tell me about sports? Like, let's be honest, my nigga. Like, come on, I don't want to hear nothing about it. Yo, I'd rather hear mushmouth Kendrick Perkins tell me about how LeBron used to treat him like shit, nigga. Or like more than hearing these. Bro, what the hell? This is what we talk about. This is the best picture right here. Yeah. The fuck? I gotta listen to Malika Andrews tell me a whole bunch of bullshit. Shit. Anyway. I'm tripping. You know who trying to smash the reporters? This nigga right here, man. This nigga's a dog. It's my boy, though. All right, anyway. So, essentially, man, I'm not that surprised. Shout out to Joy Taylor. And any of y'all hating ass bitches who's not rocking with Joy. Yo, Joy finessed being a bartender to being on one of the biggest networks in the world. I can't be mad with a shorty who uses what she got to get what she wants. Okay? Not mad at her. Look at her. Yeah, shit, I don't even know what her husband was thinking when he got with her. She was going to ditch that nigga in a second. Ain't Stephen A. Smith slanging dick on one of them over there at First Take? First Take Cast. Who's the moderator right now? Molly. Oh, shit. Molly. Yeah, let's go to her Instagram. Yo, one time Molly was trying to inject her opinion in some sports. I'm like, what the fuck? Molly, shut the fuck up, man. We don't want to hear those. Yo, Molly, shut up. Yeah, like, come on, bro. Molly, you know damn well why you here, man. You here for eye candy, man. Like, we gonna keep it a bean now, man. Like, come on, man. Yeah. Do all this. Yeah. I'm sorry to tell y'all, like, who the fuck is Molly thinks she an athlete, nigga? Shut the fuck up, man. Yeah. Low-key, I hope my boy Stephen A. Smith smashing this. I ain't gonna hold you. It's good works right here. Hold on. Yeah? Oh my God, my boy Pluto out upstairs wilding out. Hold on, I gotta go get that nigga. All right. Anyway,
She filed this.
Let me go here and then give me 1 second.
Against her breast. Mr. Bayless then started being more aggressive and direct in his advances. Ms. Faraji continuously declined, stating that she did not date at work as she is a single mom and needed her job. And Faraji also made further stunning allegations against Bayless, including that he offered her money for sex. You remember when I talked about his wealth? Well, the complaint reads, quote, in July of 2021, Ms. Faraji developed issues with her left ovary and was advised it could be cancer. With a 4th biopsy scheduled, she explained her situation to Mr. Bayless, hoping that he would take pity on her and cease his advances. Instead, Mr. Bayless told her that he wanted to be with her. Ms. Faraji panicked and began rambling that there were cameras everywhere, that she has a child, that she does not want him. Mr. Bayless then grabbed her hands, began kissing them, and offered her $1.5 million to have sex. Ms. Faraji made an excuse to leave. The complaint goes on. Approximately 1 week later, Mr. Bayless made another advance at Ms. Faraji. Ms. Faraji responded, "Skip, stop, you have a wife." Mr. Bayless responded, "Aren't you Muslim? Doesn't your dad have 3 to 4 wives?" Ms. Faraji responded that her father was dead, and when Mr. Bayless looked taken aback, she made an excuse to leave. Now, at one point during her tenure at Fox Sports, Bayless reportedly started to think that Faraji was in a sexual relationship with his co-host Shannon Sharpe. This is a big point in the complaint. And he allegedly confronted Faraji about it. And Faraji denied having any sort of relationship with Shannon Sharpe, saying that she was just nice to all the talent, then he was just misunderstanding the situation. And Faraji says that she even used a recording device to capture one of the conversations with Skip Bayless. Quote, Mr. Bayless then arrived in the makeup room for Miss Faraji to cut his hair in accordance with his regular schedule. Mr. Bayless knew that the makeup room was open.
Bad. This nigga Pluto be doing whatever you want. Okay, good. Okay. All right, we're done with the FS1 and Rico, man. I'm going to be honest with you. At most of these places, like when it comes to a sports company, like for example, ESPN, wasn't like, what's that nigga name? Jalen Rose like dating one of these chicks or something like that. Yeah, they all kind of date each other because what happens is any hyper-masculine environment that has limited amount of females, but they're forced to be around the men with a lot of power, it usually just ends up being a lot of fucking, okay? So like, for example, ESPN is based in Bristol, Connecticut. They have a whole campus there. When you have female hosts who then either are trying to get on shows or trying to whatever, and they have to be around these guys with a lot of power and money and whatever the case is, you realize they just kind of all, like, if you ask people at ESPN, they all fuck each other over there, right? Like, you know, that's just kind of what it is. That's the atmosphere. Now, it's kind of frowned upon, right? Especially when there is a power dynamic to the point of, like, one's an executive and one's on-air talent. But does it happen? Of course it happens, right? And obviously, you know, to kind of wrap this all up, I think Joy has, like, she has the most power at this point. You know what power she has? Her power right now is knowing that she could file a lawsuit and really mess up FS1. So they don't want to piss her off, right? She's not trying to be on the outs. So she's not going to file a lawsuit, but they're going to know, hey, treat her good, give her whatever show. She wants some time off or a raise, give her a raise. So I think Joy is going to be at least handsomely compensated for the next, like, you know, couple of years, because they're not going to want, the person who's going to really have the lawsuit is the one who did the fucking, right? And again, no matter what happened, she could say, well, yeah, I fucked those dudes, but they were both in positions of power, which means, yes, I did want to fuck him. Not saying I didn't want to fuck him, but this is still workplace sexual abuse because they took advantage of their power, and them taking advantage of their power led to them fucking me and blah, 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 blah. So I think they're going to treat her very well, give her whatever she wants, and she didn't have to file a lawsuit for it. So she's kind of good, right? All right. Bet. Let's check out a few smaller topics here, people. Oh, we got a little bit of politics. I'm not going to do that. All right, we could do it. Sexy Red gets a boob job? Give me a second. By the way, I see some of y'all niggas saying, yo, Act, why you loud up that LeBron James shit? I was not the first one, man. The first nigga was Pusha T. LeBron got snitched on a long time ago by Pusha T. Okay. Go to verse 1. It says, you're not listening. Look. He says, hoes lining up on a curve, they fall like dominoes. Used to have this white bitch. She looked like Madonna, though. Heard she fucking LeBron. But shit, I don't know. Like that Bron, I had that long time ago. But naked on the balcony at the Delano. I mean Pharrellino. That headshot bitch from DCAP let him know. Yeah, so I mean, this has been the biggest non-secret ever, man. Fuck y'all, man. Okay. All right. Let me go check my list. You talking about Gunna's lawyer? I don't really care about it. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out what's. I guess we'll do this, right? So, shout to what's the nigga name? Holy shit, my memory's bad. Okay, here we go. So, apparently, yeah, Justin LeBoy has this he has this podcast. By the way, he just invited me to go. I should go on his podcast, right, Chad? He just invited me to go on his podcast. Shout to Justin LeBoy. He got his podcast popping off, and he just interviewed Jim Jones. Now, I thought Jim Jones and Cameron were on good terms. Obviously, we know they've been through back and forth and ups and downs, but it appears that Jim Jones did not appreciate what Cameron and 50 Cent spoke about him when they did some content together. So when Jim Jones was asked about his relationship with Cam and even subsequently even Mace and then even 50, he wasn't that fond about the whole thing. Check this out.
It started with Mace. He didn't do the right thing.
That's the one.
No. Okay, then that's before that. Here we go.
On with somebody doing.
No. Wait, where is that? Is it this? Oh no. Oh, I put Mace. 50 Cent. It's Jim Jones 50 Cent.
Keeping it Cam right now. He just did the interview with 50.
For the younger audience, we had like a rap battle thing at one time. And 50, what you did, so we was having interior problems at Dipset. Nobody knew about this. Nobody knew that we was like not on the same page.
Right.
So when me and you were battling during our music thing, you got members of Dipset to come to your show. Them niggas be on my dick, right? Them niggas ain't got nothing else to think about but Capo. I did a lot for them niggas in their life. You heard? Both of them. Pause, though. Get off of my dirt.
It's only space on there for baby girl, man. Yo, shit, come on, man. Tugging on my shit like that.
Yo, you never clear shit up, and we never hear your side of the story. Cam was like, I thought we could pull it together. Next thing I know, I see Jim performing with
That
50.
nigga ain't think nothing. He could pull nothing together. He couldn't do nothing with me. He couldn't tell me nothing, nigga. Like, let's not get this shit twisted. Like, nigga, nobody could tell me nothing, nigga. I was my own boss. I did what I did as a fucking soldier, because I was a soldier, nigga. You heard? I had the soldiers, niggas. Niggas didn't tell me nothing. You heard? I did what I wanted to do. I seen the shit wasn't going right, so I started doing what Jim Jones needed to do for Jim Jones, because the nigga that was supposed to be the Don wasn't taking care of the capo. Started feeling like the Gotti movie, you heard?
Hey, I love older rappers because let me tell you this. Even watching Cameron and 50 Cent like kind of kiki and have a good time, you know what I realized? When everybody making money, nobody got problems. And it led me to this thought. I said, I'm not saying Jim Jones ain't making money. I'm just saying his disposition or his seeming gripe towards Cam and 50 feels like maybe he's been left out a bit. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I've seen Cam and them, Cam and them just be having a great old time these days. Cam and Mace, ain't nothing that big of a deal to them. They be having a great old time. You know why? It's a lot of money they're making. They're making a shit ton of money. They don't have time to be upset. They got no problem. Even niggas they used to be beefing with, they be like, oh, no, it's all good. Back in the day, let's, come on the show, we'll talk about it. Like, they're having a good time. This right here, when it came to Jim Jones, he didn't feel like he was having a good old time. And again, I don't want to speak to no one's pockets, even though I'm a pocket watcher, but it felt like, he's watched Cam get into this podcast land and clearly he's flourishing. That wasn't Jim Jones's lane. And I think he just doesn't have that same type of look backness, if that makes sense. Like, he's not looking at shit like how they look at it because they're making a lot of money and they don't give a fuck no more, right? So you could sit with 50 and, you know what I mean? If anybody would have a problem, I would believe with that story, it would be Cam. Cam was the person getting played by 50 when 50 brought out Jim Jones. Except Jim Jones is the one now cussing out both of them. You get what I'm saying? Now, 50, of course, did not take that lightly, right? And 50 reposted this picture, seemingly of a young Jim Jones, and he says, individual one, calling the shots out here. I know you working, so please don't say gangster shit to me. Individual one. Now, when you further look at that, you will see that 50 then posted an entire clip where he then later said, individual one, he's talking to Jim. Now, if you don't know where that comes from, individual one is the moniker some people would say is Jim Jones because he was listening 6ix9ine's paperwork in the indictment of the 9 Trey Bloods, which if you don't know, Jim Jones is a 9 Trey Blood, but he wasn't that active when those guys were getting indicted, for example, 6ix9ine and them. However, he was caught on a wiretap where he was telling one of the guys when 6ix9ine was getting online, he said, yo, y'all got to super violate him and his security. Basically almost meaning shoot his security, right? And people wondered, how the hell are you a 9 Trey Blood? You, the 9 Trey Bloods get indicted, and you're caught on wiretap telling somebody to do something violent, and you don't get indicted. This was the clip.
That's cool, but now he gotta get violated.
Yeah, super violated. Super duper. So ain't too much he can really do unless he gonna run around with 100 armed securities all day. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get shot up.
He ain't getting enough money for that.
That's a fact. And he just canceled all his shows.
And he ain't a gang member no more.
Nah, he ain't nothing.
That's what Shotty needs to make sure he do.
Nah,
tell that nigga that he not a gang member no more. He kicked out the whip. He was never a gang member. Nigga, Shotty need to expose him. Like,
nah, remember the dude. He got TMZ. TMZ want to talk to niggas on Monday. Shia, like, he want me, Crippy, I think he said.
Nah, you don't need to be on no TMZ. Let Shotty be on TMZ.
I'm not gonna get on it, but he wanted me to talk to the nigga and tell the nigga what happened, like, cause you know, my lap first, you feel me? So he want.
Nah, you don't say nothing. You let Shotty handle that shit, bro. You don't say nothing.
So don't say nothing?
Nah, Shotty gotta handle that shit. He get on TMZ, he need to talk his talk and he talk his shit. You dig?
Mm-hmm.
And he need to be very, very, very articulate about what he's saying, why he made people think that nigga was a gang member. He needs to let niggas know that he was never a gang member.
Now, the operative part of why people feel like, you know, Jim Jones is either cooperating or whatever is that, you know, in a RICO case, they look for the people who are the leaders, who are the shot callers. So if you could be on a phone call saying, yo, you guys should violate someone, you should shoot someone, you should super violate someone, or even then explain and say, you need to do this, get on TMZ and explain why this guy's not a gang member and why you guys made it seem like he was cool. It appears that you're given directions and you're part of this organization as well. So some people felt flabbergasted that Jim Jones was never arrested or charged. And I think Jim has never really spoke on it, but some people might look at it like, nah, he just didn't do enough to get charged. Some people be like, no, that's not how it works. He's cooperating. Whatever you want to think about it, again, these are the culminations of all that.
He was always a money play for the gang members. He got to figure it out, but they gonna have to violate Shorty because Shorty on some bullshit.
Okay, so it is what it is, depending on how serious you guys want to take it. All right. Look at this. Oh, no, that is. All right. Really quickly, yo, shout out to Ye, man, and a lot of sympathy for Ye and everything he's going through. He just posted something basically kind of getting at Adidas, claiming that Adidas is running, like, I would imagine some SEO that is blocking people from getting to his original site. Because if you don't know, he's kind of left Adidas and he's now solely claiming Yeezy. And he's selling stuff direct to consumer, which is from the Yeezy.com website. Now, he has a new gripe. He says when you Google Yeezy.com, the Adidas store or site comes before the Yeezy site. Members at Adidas, stop doing this. Stop doing your moves to hold me back. Our partnership is done. You're a $60 billion company that froze my accounts down back on my feet, no pun intended, and I'm not going to stand for this, no pun intended. I did phenomenal work for you guys, and because I stood up for myself, you tried to intimidate and oppress me. I need everyone to remember I had major issues with Adidas because the design theft and oppression before the tweet. And side note, y'all know Jerry was corny and disloyal for doing work with Adidas after the way they handled things, and I still showed up to a show that was a copy of my Hollywood Bowl show, that being the so-called bigger man, but I'm never doing that again for no one ever. It's Yeezy over everything. Everyone that ever took a picture next to me that had their own clothing lines and agendas, everyone knows they were acting like they were my friend to promote their weak-ass fake Yeezy lines. They never wanted to truly work with the king. They wanted to use the king, get paid more than they would get paid anywhere else, be a yes man, be happy for any time. I didn't accomplish what we were working with or working towards. Now they banished. No more hugs. Yeezy over everything. I'm not here as a platform for anyone else. I'm here to dominate as I always have. The Yeezy $20 price is burning the game to the ground, leaving only Yeezy left. Everyone knows the Costa in luxury fashion are way marked up. I should have never even wore those Prada glasses. The site made $100 million last year. That was with it only being up for 6 months. I took the site down for 6 months to get control over my Shopify accounts. People wanted to make me believe I couldn't do this on my own. We sold 1 million pairs of pods, and I've been working on 10 other styles for the past 2 years. It's easy for the people. Everything else was in the way, and blah, blah, blah. I think what Kanye's doing is, very admirable. I think he's finally taken the whole you don't have the answer sway, and he's realized, well, the answer's always been in front of you. You just got to do it yourself. So I do like the fact that he's trying to do things himself. What I think we do have to acknowledge, and we got to tell Kanye, is that nothing easy or nothing great comes with pure ease. Yes, the Adidas company is going to use SEO to try to put their website in front of yours. Yeah, you got to counter it, or you got to spend some marketing dollars. This is how it goes. You know what I mean? In every market, you're going to see a company try to shiesty out another company, or try to play them out, or try to steal their traffic. And yeah, it's happening to you too. So I'm glad that it's working where you're benefiting from all this. But if you think that they're just going to allow you to get free reign on Yeezy.com without them promoting their Yeezy backstock that they were left with, nah, it's just not going to happen. I don't believe it at all. So again, I like what Kanye's doing, but he got to put in work just like everybody else. And I think he has the right formula this time. He just has to stop himself from going overboard, or at least allow himself to have some growth within the current market, because I do think he's doing a phenomenal thing that is going to last the test of time, if you ask me. All right? All righty then. LA fires. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't even know why I say that. Okay, what do y'all think about this LA fires thing, man? We're only seeing people who are well off being affected, but of course they matter too, and they have houses that are being affected in whether the Hollywood Hills or near Malibu, or what's it called, Pasadena, whatever the case is. Or not Pasadena, it's Pleasant. I can't remember the name. It's very sad what's happening, right? 100% very sad what's happening. California, though, and I don't want to get into politics, I just feel like it's almost like a failed state. Everything we're hearing about California just kind of tells us why politics happens cyclically. Wow, I can't speak. Happens in a cycle. And the reason why I say that is because for everything that places like California was celebrating, you get to realize they were doing just dumb shit. Whether it's, some of the rhetoric that they were pushing forward, or how they approach, and on some climate change or environment level, they were pushing a certain shit, and those things came back around to bite them with, yo, you guys don't have water in your hydrants. You guys basically have created a forest situation that's completely barren and dry. That's why we're having maybe more than usual amount of forest fires, or fires that can't be contained. And that's kind of what's happening. I'm actually, not that it should happen to anyone, but at least the areas I keep hearing is happening to the most are the more affluent areas. Most of those people probably have some type of insurance, probably have some type of relief that they're gonna get, whether it's through an insurance, or maybe just because they have the funds or some other means. It's way more manageable, more than if it was a bunch of very underprivileged, lower class people who got all their livelihood rummaged and essentially burnt to hell. So again, I send my prayers to everybody who's going through that on the West Coast. But what it just reminds me is that California's a shithole. Not gonna lie to you, shithole completely. And I do hope everybody who, whether you have a house there or whatever the case is, I'm hoping if your belongings or your home isn't safe, that it could be replaced. And of course, not everything in life could be replaced, but, hopefully the best that could be done at this point will be done for those people being affected, if you ask me. All right. Okay, cool. Jack Harlow. All right, I'll tell you what I got going. So, I do want to get into the Gunna lawyer thing, but not really. TikTok ban we could do tomorrow. Elliot Wilson versus Cam. What the fuck did Elliot Wilson say to Cam, man? Elliot Wilson was beefing with Cam. Oh, it's an extra T. What the fuck did he say?
The media.
Yes. Everybody's media. Summer Walker's media. Cameron's running like he's Stephen A. Smith. It's what we're dealing with.
Why are you saying like he's Stephen A? Why he not running around like Cameron?
Cameron to be that.
That's what people be mad at you about when you say shit like that.
Which I think he should lean into. Be the old villain.
OD, that was hate.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I think people be mad at you.
Oh, it's hate.
Cam is running around like he's Stephen A. Smith. No,
why is he support journalist? Because he has an opinion? Why?
But him and Mesa proved to have a good opinion that people care about.
He got Mace having a job and really like check because the bag is there.
But Elliot, you don't think that we all come from the culture of we all sit around in our neighborhoods in front of our buildings.
But Mark don't make you a journalist.
But I'm just saying we all sit around in our groups with our friends and talk about
our
sports,
opinions, yes.
music.
Absolutely.
That's all these guys are doing right now.
But that's not fair. Is Shannon Sharp a journalist?
No, but that's the
Or does he
easier
have experience
bridge.
from it?
All right, with all due respect, I can't even get into this. Like, are we still having this conversation? Yo, check this out. We're all journalists, man. Hey, let me tell you this. Hey, let me just end all this conversation. We don't got nothing to talk about. Hey, we're all journalists. The biggest platform wins. I got the biggest platform. I'm the best journalist. I don't give two fucks about nothing. Okay, I'm sorry to say. Okay, yo, these days, artists has shown us. Let me tell you this. If you somebody coming up in the game, build your platform, get an audience, fuck anything else. All respect to Elliot Wilson, but that era is done. These artists don't want to do interviews no more. They don't want to talk to people. Athletes don't want to talk to the actual journalists no more. That shit's a dub. Niggas get on their Instagram live, they go do their shit. They pick one interviewer who's gonna give them the soft as baby shit interview. Like that shit's a dub. Yo, these days journalism is giving your opinion and giving the interpretation of what you're seeing through a lens that people feel relatable to. That's it, bro. These artists don't want to talk no more. Kendrick don't want to do no interview with nobody black. Drake don't want to do an interview with nobody that's not a comedian or some white girl in the bed. Bro, it's a dub. Like, just stop with this. This journalism is dead. Let's just stop it, man. Why niggas be talking about this? The best journalist in the game is Big Act. And the only reason I'm gonna say that because I got the biggest platform. Then it's Joe Budden after that. Okay? The rest of y'all niggas just go build a platform at this point, bro. They don't want to talk no more. These artists, they don't want to talk. They got their social media. They don't give a fuck. Okay? We don't gotta, like I keep I've been telling these artists, I don't give a fuck about y'all. I do make more money off of talking about you than to you. It's over. It's just a wrap. Like you have the likes of Rihanna. She don't do interviews. You got Drake. He don't want to do interviews. J. Cole, unless you're on a tricycle, you don't want to do interview. You have Kendrick Lamar. If you're not a white woman somewhere, you don't want to do interview. These niggas don't want to do interviews. Fuck it. That's what I keep saying. Let me make up stories about you bitch ass niggas. Just don't say nothing about me, cause I'm all y'all ass and I'm funnier than all y'all, man. That's why I just keep writing a narrative about them. Don't sit with me. I'll just write a narrative about you. You get what I'm saying? I'm gonna call you a hoe. I'm gonna say you a bitch. I'm gonna say you over here suck. I'm gonna say you're falling off, and don't talk to me. Again, it all comes back around. Elliot, just watch and learn. I know you're the OG, but watch and learn. When these artists realize that them not talking gave me the power, they'll come back around and start running their mouth eventually. Don't you worry. After I done spun 3,000 narratives about 3,000 rappers, and they're like, what? Why Ak is telling everybody I fell off? Well, because that's what I wanted to do. Sorry, they'll come back around and start having some sense. It's cyclical, okay? That's what happens in this hip hop shit. So right now, all these rappers think they don't got to talk to people. There's only one Playboy Cardi. There's only one certain of these rappers that don't got to talk. The rest of y'all niggas need to run your fucking mouth. But if you decide not to talk, I'll make the narrative about you. I like doing it. I wake up, I throw darts in my sleep. You fell off. You're a bum. You're broke. You're going to jail. And I just go and I go with whatever I got going on. And then I just print money. I got no problem with it. Okay, so I don't know why Elliot be complaining. Elliot, stop complaining, bro. Please, stop. Who gives a fuck about these niggas, man? Just keep saying what you want to say. You and Drake beefing now or whatever the case is. Like, say anything about Drake, nigga. The fuck? That nigga they ain't doing an interview anyway. Just say Drake got 3 thumbs. Who gives a fuck? You get what I'm saying? Like, this whole, like, journalism shit, that shit dead, man. I'm glad that shit dead too, man, because what the fuck we got? We don't need no think pieces. Everybody's a journalist. Like, I be on Twitter reading regular people's opinion, and I think it's just as great as journalism. I like hearing people's opinion. That's it. Oh, okay, cool. That makes sense. All right. No, I don't like that. That's bullshit. Fuck it. Well, and also, here's the thing. Cameron's the best journalist in the game. Cameron's, I still watch Stephen A. Stephen A's my nigga. But I don't watch none of that other sports shit. That shit corny. I watch Cam and Mace. They're the greatest. The fuck are you talking about? So Elliot, man, embrace all this shit, man. Embrace the fuckery. Cam and Mace, y'all are the greatest sports journalists. Me and Joe, we're the greatest hip-hop journalists. Gilbert Arenas, you're one of the greatest sports journalists. And we just gonna keep this shit moving. Okay? We don't care if y'all niggas know how to write an article. That shit is dead. We not writing shit. I get on this bitch and I start roasting niggas. That's my article. Fuck out of here. It's over. You get what I'm saying? So please, Elliot, it's never going back. It's never going back. Athletes don't want to do interviews. That's just done. Rappers don't want to do interviews. It's just over. Just get on your platform, make up your opinion, and keep it moving. And here's the thing. This is another thing about this whole journalist shit. Yo, the fans, the cream will always rise to the top. Remember that. This is how it goes in life. Everybody has access to a microphone. Not everybody makes it. Right? Everybody could be a journalist. That's the thing I don't like about this journalist shit. Back in the day, all them journalist niggas, bro, y'all used to be sucking all type of cock and all type of shit working for magazines. Nobody even knew where these fucking magazines was at. These days, Akademiks is competing with the niggas watching me. If y'all think you better than Act, pop a mic on and get busy. I think I could take all of y'all motherfuckers. I don't, you see, that's why I don't respect rapping back in the day. Y'all niggas, even DJs back in the day, I used to carry a crate for Grandmaster. Man, get out of here. Anybody could do it now. If you want to be the best journalist right now, buy one of these. It's $200. Get one of, like, everybody's in the game. And I love competition because I'm going to listen, I really feel like, you see, you never see me be like, oh man, Playboy Max is now popping up. Nah, let him get in the game. I love it. I'm over here squabbling with everybody. I'm a top tier squabbler. Ain't nobody's better than me. So, Elliot, just welcome to competition. I know you competing and shit like that, but please stop complaining about these guys, man. Like, Jesus, Cam is the best. Cam is the funniest. I rather watch Cam than watch like these niggas in suits and ties on ESPN. I'm not watching them. I'm watching Cam. Cam, I'm watching you. Mace, I'm watching you. Mace is hilarious. Why would I want to watch these guys? These days, people get their news from who they want to get it from in a relatable format. You think that people, like, yo, I wasn't here for 2 weeks. You think people couldn't get their news about the FS1 Rico from somebody else? They could. They want Act to give it the Act sauce. Okay, here's an Act sauce with it. Let's go get it. That's what they wanted. Let people do what they want to do. This whole thing about journalism shit is like niggas still talking about what happened to the triangular offense. No, nigga, we shooting from the logo. Fuck out of here. If you ain't trying to shoot from the logo, shut the fuck up. That's the new wave, bro. Everybody's doing what they doing. And again, just go with the flow, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. So Cam, you're the greatest. Mace, you're the greatest. Elliot, you're doing your thing. Let's keep it going, bro. Let's stop arguing about this journalism shit, man. For real. Bro, like, yo, we're all telling the same stories. You know, like, just think about it. It's all about flavor. And that's the only thing I'll be watching when Elliot be doing. I'm like, yo, Elliot, you know, me and Stephen A. Smith cover about 40% of the same topics these days. He does a little bit more politics, but if there's a topic about Sweetie or Ruby Rose or Diddy, we both talk about it. You think I'm going to be here like, no, yo, you stop covering hip-hop because I want to cover hip-hop. Hip-hop is mine. No, the fans going to pick what they want. Some people might be like, nah, I want to hear Act do his thing on this. Some people might be like, nah, I want to hear a little bit more eloquent Stephen A. do it. Bro, it don't matter. Just get your group of people who rock with you and entertain them, man. Okay? All right. All right, people. I am pushing a couple topics to tomorrow. I am. But I'm not done yet. Is a K-Flock update. We have a couple little small stories. There's some Diddy stuff. Ooh, they're saying the full Diddy enterprise is going to be revealed in March. That's crazy. Ice Spice sold 4K. We could talk about it. Did she really sell? No way Ice Spice sold no goddamn 4K, man. Oh, she did sell 4K. Sad. All right, I don't even. Okay, let me read. So Steven Sado, Gunna lawyer. So Gunna's lawyer actually, he spoke about, again, this is after, I really wish Thug would cut the bullshit. Yo, Thug, I don't care what you told us, man. Yo, Thug is going to be in for a rude awakening. We're not going against Gunna for you. I'm sorry. We're not criminals. Like, somebody needs to tell rappers this. Y'all need to go spin on y'all rats yourself. Stop telling us who we should care about. I don't care what. Young Thug, you could have did 45 million years in jail. We still like Thug. We still like Gunna. Stop telling us to stop liking him. You gonna spin on him. You gonna slide. Why you not sliding? So here's the thing. Thug keeps having this disposition that, yo, Gunna's a rat, and that's cool. But I don't think people give a fuck, right? Now, once Baby's album drop, and Baby is consistently saying, oh no, he's a rat, and I'm still sticking by it. And obviously you see, Thug is aligning with Wham. Gunna's attorney popped back up again, and he said, this is Steve Sado. He says, I'm Gunna's attorney, but I'm not speaking on his behalf. The long post is solely to set out the truth. Gunna did not cooperate and did nothing, and said nothing to cause harm to Thug's case. He spent 8 months in jail and was released in December 2022 after entering an Alford plea. Gunna's plea could not and was not used at Thug's trial, and he was never named as a witness. He received a 5-year suspended sentence with no reporting and travel restrictions, no living restrictions, and no probation. Over the last 2 years, from media reports, he has performed all over the world, achieved international fame and recognition, and earned millions of dollars. Conversely, Thug has went to trial, eventually pled guilty to a nolo contendere after spending 30-plus months in jail and received 15 years of probation with reporting conditions, and is not even allowed to live in Atlanta. Those that have and continue to badmouth Gunna, get over it. Enough said. Okay? Said, love the street rules and the dry snitch comments. Oh, the fake outrage. Same old shit. Both were charged with RICO. Both faced 20 years in prison. Both pled to RICO. Regardless, I'm more than willing to accept the blame for the great deal. This is a wonderful lawyer. Now, even with everything I'm saying, your lawyer's supposed to say this even if you told. Again, I don't give a damn if he told. All right? Now, admittedly so, at a point I wanted to see rap be consistent, but rap is never consistent. The rules of rap change by the person and how much you like them. And right now, we like Gunna. Again, if it was 6ix9ine, we don't like 6ix9ine. Well, I'm saying you guys, the masses. So him telling, bad. Gunna telling, we don't care. So, once again, I would advise Young Thug to have a redemption outlook with what he's going to come with, because we want to root for you. But we're not going to root for you in trying to bring down Gunna. We don't feel that way about it. Lil Baby, I think he's in a pickle. I think Lil Baby keep looking at Thug to say, nigga, you told me to say fuck that nigga. You won't keep helping me, right? Like I heard Baby just recently say, Lil Baby, Future Thug, he said there's a joint tape coming through. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I was Young Thug or Future, you couldn't put me in fuck prison. You couldn't lock me in a studio with Lil Baby right now. He's not making hot music. With all due respect, Lil Baby's just not making hot music. Right? So Baby said there was a collab tape. I'm gonna just be honest with you.
He was working on a joint tape. You know what I'm saying? We down there got a joint tape done. And now Slime came home, he ain't going for that. He like, shit. You feel me? Cause it's actually like Thug out there, like, my NJ, he like, hey, he like, hey, call Pluto, bro. I want y'all to do a tape together. You know what I'm saying? It's like completely Thug idea. You feel me? He like, bro, me and Future was working on a.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I don't think Baby's making hot music at this point. And I do think that these collabs are helping him more than they're helping the other people. I want to be constructive when I'm speaking about Baby. I think he got to find another pocket. I think he's talented enough. You got to find another pocket to really make us excited in him, because the reality of it is this. And no disrespect to nobody, but I think Baby might be looked at as, it's like Rich the Kid. You know, sometimes Rich the Kid be having the most fire collabs, but you're like, all right, we're just going to nod through Rich the Kid's verse and then let's get to the next shit. It's the reality of it. You know what I mean? It's like, so again, I would love to see Baby kind of do a couple mixtapes, grind it up on his own. Future is on a ridiculous heater. He doesn't need you. Whatever Thug's gonna put out, we're gonna be fucking with it because the intrigue. He doesn't need you. Baby, you didn't flop, but you came off of a project where people are losing the sense of, we want Baby music. If I'm Baby right now, I'm dropping a couple tapes. Yo, you got that big first week off your shoulder. Just start dropping some music. And get back a flow. Get back not a flow, but you need to build momentum back. It's kind of interesting how rappers never knew or never acknowledged how much momentum factors into how people like your music. When people think that you're dropping hot music, your music is received better. When people think you're dropping cold shit or your time is gone, they are more resistant to your music. And sometimes you got to just build it back up. You know, I think Baby was doing a good job with, let me not do this whole thing with Baby again. In the sense of, like, I feel like I'm almost giving him, I'm like microdosing him ways how to like get back a feeling that he had among fans that might just be over, bro. Right? Somebody said, let the baby hate go. Oh my God, y'all really think. All right. Y'all said I just hate him? If y'all like the album, I didn't like it. I didn't like it. But if y'all like the album, that's good. Let me just get off of this. I don't give a fuck, bro. Somebody, you don't get what I'm saying. I feel like I'm trying to like create a plan for him to get the feeling that we had right after my turn. After my turn, I was really excited about his music. After my turn, I thought he could have went anywhere. After my turn, I said, this is a guy who he's slick enough to do something like Bigger Picture. He's slick enough to do a song like, what was the name of that song called? A Love Letter Came to the Mail. Emotionally Scarred. He's just talented enough where he could go anywhere. The world is his oyster. And let's see what happens. These days, I'm like, all right. Anyway, because y'all don't call me a hater. Is there a Cardi update? Yo, I'm going to keep it a being with you now, right now, chat. And y'all, this is not from Cardi. This is what I'm telling you. I've been trying to talk to his label, all that shit. They've been telling me it's like, right now it's sounding like February. That's what they've been telling me. Okay? This ain't from Cardi, but I'm trying to be, I know y'all tight. If you're a Cardi fan, y'all got to be tight. They're telling me it's sounding like February right now. Okay? From some of the sources I had, apparently when he did Rolling Loud, he told him it was coming like in February. So I don't know. Will it come in February? Will it come this month? I don't know, my nigga. Like, here's one of the interesting things about Cardi is that Cardi has this amazing wave that I think the longer he drags out this moment, the better it is. And I know y'all want the music. Y'all gonna get the music at some point. But, yo, I don't know if y'all realize he's headlining Rolling Loud 2 times in a row, and he ain't dropped a motherfucking album yet, and he don't got to. You gotta see what this guy is doing. He's doing Rolling Loud in March, right? And he's figured out a way how to curate and like freeze this moment of just ridiculous clout and like excitement from the audience. Right? He's headlining Rolling Loud Sunday. Peso Pluma is a special guest. We don't know when he's going to come in. But it's a 2-day Rolling Loud. He's headlining again, bro. So at a certain point, when you are headlining Rolling Loud and you're getting $3-4 million, maybe even more, without the album dropping, why the fuck would you speed the album up? Knowing that once you let the proverbial toothpaste out the tube, you can't never put it back. So this clout and like allure that he has with y'all thirsting for the music, once he drops the music, you got the music. So I think he's kind of like, he's a very smart guy. I think he's kind of dragging the moment out, but who knows? Like I'm hearing February. It might not be February. Or shit, I'm hoping it comes before February. But I've been hearing February. Okay? By the way, here's the thing too. Whenever he drops, he's going to do ridiculous numbers. Won't even make sense. So, like I tell everybody, I'm like, yeah, only Cardi could do this. Yeah, only Cardi could do this. And I know some of his fans are mad now. They're like, call him liar, this and third. Don't fool yourself, because you're not hopping off the Cardi bandwagon. You're just trying to get, and by the way, he sees it. He knows. And I'm pretty sure he'll give y'all a song pretty soon. He's smart. He's a very smart. I'm telling you, Playboi Carti's one of the smartest artists I know. The majority of artists that I know who really are super clouded are smart. None of these super clouded niggas are dumb. Cardi's one of the most in tune niggas, point blank, period. I've always told you the best trick Cardi has ever pulled over everybody is acting like he don't know what's going on or he ain't around. Cardi's most likely watching this. He's online every day. He sees every tweet. He sees everything. He just don't respond. That's his skill. He doesn't respond. These days, rappers and most people who are musicians, they're so like, oh, they said this about me, or I'm trending for a day, oh, they're clowning my thong, I gotta, no. He responds to nothing. That's his super talent, if you ask me. But I'm here in February. Could be before, could be after. I don't know. I was about to tweet out 2025 music because I heard some shit. But I'm like, I don't want Cardi fans jumping. Yo, they are in my DMs like I deceived them. Cardi deceives y'all. What the fuck? Shout out to Cardi, though. We're going to figure it out. We're going to figure it out, man. Oh, boy. Wait, let me see. So there's some Lil Reese stuff that we're going to get to. The Jay-Z stuff. Jay-Z took a loss, but kind of got a slight win in court. They didn't grant his motion to dismiss. They granted his motion to file the motion to dismiss. We'll talk about it. All right, I'll push everything tomorrow. I think today was 6 hours. I think we good. Yeah, so we'll come back tomorrow, and Cardi B and Offset, Coily Ray and Trippie Redd. By the way, congratulations to them on the baby. There's a YouTuber named Corey who, like, this guy's, I don't know if he think that the police are just jokes. Niggas say, yo, he's charged with kidnapping. He say, yo, I'm in Dubai. Peace out, man. We're going to see what happens with that. We're going to give you the Jay update, the Diddy update, and they finally arrested the last suspect, which is Davion Murphy in the Fulio case. And Lil Reese, there's some concerning footage that got put out, but if you're wondering why Lil Reese is doing like 5 years in jail or whatever, apparently there's video that came out of him admitting to pointing a gun at his girlfriend. Let me see what else. LA fires, we'll give you guys a little bit more on that. Whatever happened to the guy who killed the CEO? We're not getting no more daily updates on him no more. Some Dirk updates, which we kind of got to today a bit. The Drake fighting Irish stuff, I don't think there's too much to talk about. I think Universal ain't letting that shit come out. I want to watch Drake put out music. I'm so intrigued. I want to watch. I think Drake, if those messages are even real, I want to see Drake think he's going to go up against the system. Ain't nobody bigger than the program. I would love to see Drake prove me wrong as a fan and just a student of the game to show me that when he wants to drop music, he could do it and fuck Universal. I don't see it happening. So, let's see. TikTok is reportedly about to be banned in about 9 days or so unless it gets sold or the Supreme Court puts an injunction in. We'll see what happens with that. LiAngelo Ball, by the way, at first I thought it was like paid promo a bit, but it was all organic. So salute to him, man. He's doing pretty good with that song. Whoa, whatever that song is. All right, bet. And yeah, Vibes Cartel interview dropping most likely tomorrow, if not the vlog. Chat, I do want to say thank you guys for having some patience with me. I know it's gonna take a while for us to get back in a groove of things, but I appreciate you guys for having some patience. I took some time off, but I am back, and we got to keep our foot on the gas for the rest of the year. Okay, appreciate you guys. Thank you for I don't know if I told you guys about how you supported me last year. We had a very successful year last year, and I hope to only continue it this year. By the way, I didn't forget about you guys' Christmas gifts. The money I promised, I'm going to try to allocate it to the rightful mods to make sure you guys have a chance to get a portion of that. All right? Chat, love you guys. I will see you tomorrow. Let's start 2025 strong And if you're in California, please avoid those fires. All right? Peace. Love y'all, chat.